Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna toga book.
And there it is. I didn't even know that the music had stopped. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. How am I coming across on this thing? Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Is that better? All right. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Let me make sure that this thing is not. I just tilt it and bend it back a bit. Yeah, good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Hope you a happy new year as well. So there it is right there. So we've made it over into another year. So we've made it over into another year, and hopefully, prayerfully, this year will be a glorious year for every single one of us, myself included, especially myself, and you might well say especially you too. So good day to you. Yes, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, and all that funk. I've been lost in the funk of it all, so I've not been as regular as you are probably used to. Maybe we'll seek to correct that in the course of this year. We will see how it goes. But certainly, Happy New Year to you all. Hope the year brings all that your heart desires. So that's my prayer to you. Pardon me. I hope the year brings all that your hearts desire. But even before we go any further, let me see the people in the comment section, because it looks as though the year might well have brought all that somebody's desire already. So first we see Agbadori and Omotinobu. Good to see you, Agbado. We see Ufoma Michael. Good to see you, Ufoma Michael. That's Choma right there. So you see Choma right there, but I'll tell you exactly where she is in a moment. And then there's Kolade Aderemi, all wishing the platform a happy new year. So happy new year to all of you. Yes, but I was saying that's Choma right there in the comment section, but I can tell you exactly where Choma is by virtue of her wanting to share it with the platform. So let me show you this. This is this is your lovely. I was going to say your lovely little girl, but there's nothing little about Choma, both in substance and in impact. There is nothing little about Choma. So let me show you. So you see Choma in the comment section there, but let me show you exactly where Choma is. She's in Lagos, Nigeria, Dirty December needs with the young ones. Although she's a young one too, I suspect late 20s, early 30s, thereabouts at Choma. So in Lagos, Dirty December needs, and who is she in the company of? She's in the company of the excellence that is Dupsy. So let me just show you Choma are living it large in Lagos with Dupsy. So here they are having the time of their lives.
We're in Nigeria. We're doing Pepper Them guys.
Pepper Them.
30 December
For one man.
I
put this video for one man.
Dupsy and Choma, we are live.
Oh my God.
For one nation. We're going to do Pepper Them
guys.
December 2025.
2025. 2025. Hi, woman.
Hi,
and everybody on the panel. How you guys doing?
We love you all.
Mwah.
One man. You will join us one day, one man.
Yes, he has to.
We're flexing. We are
Exactly.
flexing.
Then he has to come to Nigeria.
We are having a good time. We are having a good time.
So trust Chioma, of course, to add a little bit of extra, but that was Chioma and Dupsy right there. They already explained where they are. They're in Nigeria, Dirty December in it up. So I'll have to speak to admin to see who gave the authorization for them to leave duty. But hopefully you're having a wonderful time and you come back with a good memory. So that's Dupsy and Chioma right there. But whoever knew that Dupsy had such lovely legs is the question. But you didn't see her legs there, did you? Maybe see it here.
That's December. We must enjoy.
Yes,
Oh, I was saying, look at the legs on Doopsy. Whoever knew Doopsy had such lovely legs. Hopefully, Mr. Doopsy sent a bodyguard with her. I don't trust those Lagos rascals. But good day to you. Two left legs, you don't sabi anything. Doopsy looks like a 23-year-old hot babe, just a debutante. So good day to you, good to be your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be your company. Happy New Year to you and all that. I think we've done all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. Click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Say hello in the comment section as you're coming in. Super chat towards the stream. So all those things, share it widely as you can. Copy the links and put them in your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, your whichever groups, wherever it is you mooch around on our social media, put the links there. So do that. And then, of course, come on the screen, like and subscribe. We need 10 new subscribers in the course of this session to tip us over a particular threshold. So if you're not already subscribed, then please do that. Let me put that up so that it serves as a constant reminder. Yes, we need 10 new subscribers in the course of this stream. So if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe just to help us tip over a particular minor threshold. So tip us over that threshold. 10 new subscribers is what we need. Shall we just get started? A lot has happened in the news cycle. So I think we've not been out for about 2-3 days now, but a lot has happened in the news cycle over the course of that period. What is headlining? What was headlining was the Anthony Joshua situation. So, of course, every man and his dog, you've all seen what happened to Anthony Joshua. I think I even put it up on my platform somewhere. So, we are all aware of what happened to Anthony Joshua. But the after spill of that is quite concerning. A lot of people saying a lot of nonsense. And how does this even impact on the Dirty December narrative? All of those things. So a lot of things in play. So Anthony Joshua, as ever, he goes to Nigeria to spend Christmas. He's been frequenting Nigeria quite a lot these days. And in the course of him being in Nigeria, the vehicle that he was in, you're all aware of this, by the way, so I'm not quite sure why I'm telling you. It's just to document the facts. So in the course of Anthony Joshua being in Nigeria, the vehicle that he was in was involved in a fatal accident. So when you say a fatal accident, then that is to suggest that lives were lost, and lives were lost. Two of his closest friends lost their lives in the course of that accident, but curiously unscathed. Just minor injuries Anthony Joshua sustained, but how did that accident, because a lot of the narrative is now pivoting it to use it as a weapon to attack the government. But how did that accident happen? That's the first thing. So now, Anthony Joshua, like he drives normally when he's in Nigeria. He understands the road. He likes to drive. But in this instance, he was being driven by a driver. And then in the course of, I think he was headed to Ibadan from Lagos or something like that. He was on the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. And then in the course of them setting about their journey, the driver was going at some speed. And then the driver tried to overtake the vehicle in front of him. But then I said overtake. But what the driver did was to actually undertake. So there is a distinction between overtaking and undertaking. So undertaker is not somebody that carries, it's not to reference somebody carrying somebody to. So it is in driving, there is overtaking and then there is undertaking. So what's the distinction between the two? So on every road, there's usually 2 lanes on every road, except for a single lane road. But on a major carriageway, there are two lanes. There are 2 or more lanes. So now a lane is dedicated to the steady speed, the recommended speed for that road. So a lane is dedicated to that. And then lanes outside of that, they are dedicated to people overtaking the vehicle ahead of them. So it's essentially for overtaking or people that want to go at a slightly greater speed. So there's that lane dedicated to that. But at this particular, and then there are side lanes as well for broken down vehicles, etc., for them to park off the road to wait for an emergency service. So that is the construction and the structure of a road. But this particular driver driving Anthony Joshua, rather than him to overtake on the side that is dedicated to for that purpose, rather than him to overtake in the overtaking lane, he tried to overtake in the side road, the lay-by, where broken down vehicles, etc., were meant to be. And that was the cause of that accident, because and it was going at great speed. You could see from the carcass of that vehicle, you could see that he was going at great speed. So he undertook rather than overtake. And in the course of that undertaking, he came across a vehicle that was stagnant. I think it was an articulated lorry or some heavy-duty vehicle. He ran into that vehicle at that great speed that it was carrying, and subsequently the accident happened. So the accident is not a consequence of the road, but a consequence of bad driving. The Federal Road Safety Corps have already come out to speak to us about this. So it's not a consequence of the road structure. It's a consequence of bad driving. So that's the first culprit. That's the first thing that happened. But then subsequent things are attributable to the government. But the one thing that could have changed that accident, was the two things that could have changed that accident was for that driver not to be going at that speed. That's one. And then for him to overtake in the dedicated overtaking lane rather than overtake in a lay-by side and off the road overtaking to run into a stagnant vehicle. So there's that. So there was that. And then so that accident happened. And then in the course of that accident, two of Anthony Joshua's closest friends, they lost their lives. And a lot of these people were not Nigerians. So by the way, they just followed Anthony Joshua to Nigeria to go and visit his country and get to see what his background was all about. So they were not even Nigerians. So in the course of that, those two people lost their lives. So now, when the rescue came, the rescue did not come in a formalized, practiced, government-facilitated rescue. So there was no ambulance, there was no emergency service turning up, there was nothing attributable to a planned structure for accident. And that's one of the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, by the way, is the most trafficked road in Africa. So it's one of the most, in fact, it is the most important road in Nigeria because it's the gateway from the sea to the rest of the country. So it's a highly important road, but they don't have the necessary furnitures to make that road work. So what do I mean by furnitures? Road management, emergency service, lay-by for trucks, and all of these furnitures that you see around roads that makes the road run smoothly. They did not have any of those furnitures there. And as a consequence of that, the fatality. And then when Anthony Joshua was being rescued, it was being manhandled. It was handled physically. It was made to stand on his feet. And then it was ushered here, there, and everywhere. So the whole, in fact, we're a laughing stock as it stands now because the images went around the world, and in all of the news that I have been monitoring where I am, the only narrative now was how badly handled the rescue was. So there's a lot of stories wrapping around that. Of course, the story also wraps around Peter Obi defecting to the ADC. What does that even mean? And by the way, can people please like and subscribe? So the story also wraps around Peter Obi defecting to the ADC. What does that even mean? And how does that impact on our politics to come? So Peter Obi defected to the ADC, and this was how it happened.
5 minutes.
of the greatest 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 Nigerian people. Good day to the high table. I've been given 1 minute.
Yes.
You know, whenever it is, I can speak not only for Nigeria but also for Africa. But today we had a guest leader who said it's all about unity. It's all about unity. We are united with the insecurity that affects every part of the country. We are united with the lack of employment. We are united with the things that are not working. The next time they tell you we are not united, remind them that the problems that face all of us, we all get it. And so, therefore, we will put our hands together to make sure that Nigeria becomes an amazing country, a great country, one that we all will be proud of. And today, Nigerians have decided that they are going into the African, right? Give me the second one. Give me the third one. There is a reason why there is no party there. It simply means this is not the time for jollification like you would usually see. This is the time for Africans, Nigerians. Nigerians will lead the way. And this is the time for us all to come together and have that Congress. African Democratic Congress it is. ADC!
There it is right there. And that is the public face then of hypocrisy. So here, do you remember this same lady telling us that if Peter Obi ever lines up with Atiku, that will be the last time that she will ever endorse him? But she was actually the MC of that occasion. So she was the MC of that occasion, and this was how the occasion panned out. Watch this. And by the way, you can super chat. I'm not seeing any super chats come through. Can people not super chat?
With party politics, the former Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, has defected to the African Democratic Congress, the ADC. According to Mr. Obi, the defection demonstrates his commitment to a unified Nigeria and quality leadership. Speaking during a political press conference organized to announce his defection in Enugu State, Mr. Obi says that he is optimistic that the ADC government will address insecurity, corruption, overtaxation, poverty, and create wealth among the teeming Nigerian population. The events brought together the leaders of the party across the nation, including former Senate President David Mark, Enyinaya Baribe, Aminu Tambuwal, former governors from Southeast, among other party faithful.
Today is the last day of 2025. So we are ending this year with a hope that in 2026 we will begin a journey of rescue of our country. For proper socio-economic development that will be unifying and inclusive. We have all watched those who benefited from our democracy sometimes now become accessories to destroying our democracy, either through coercion and gangsterism against the opposition. We cannot allow this to happen. We will resist it. We've now seen people who benefited in our democracy be part of celebrating electoral fraud publicly. And we are saying that those who are planning to rig the election enacted by every means lawful and legitimate.
So that was Peter Obi defecting to the ADC. So that was Peter Obi defecting to the ADC. He gave us the assurance, of course, that he would never leave the Labour Party. As early as last year, he was not last year, 2024. We're in a new year now. As early as 2024, he was giving us the assurance that he would never leave the Labour Party, that he was going to carry the Labour Party flag into the 2027 elections, but he has now defected to the ADC. But what does that mean? That's the question. What does that mean? So Peter Obi joining the ADC signals that Peter Obi has jettisoned his presidential ambitions in order to subordinate himself to Atiku Abubakar. That is what that means. So why am I saying that? The ADC is entirely a special purpose vehicle for Atiku Abubakar's presidential ambition. We all know that. So the ADC, the coalition as it stands, was put together by Atiku Abubakar. Before the ADC came into formation, we saw Atiku go to Osun State to go and visit Aregbesola and canvass him. We saw him go and meet David Mark to go and meet him and canvass him. We saw him canvassing the ownership of the ADC as well. So the putting together of that particular structure was entirely Atiku Abubakar's doing. So Atiku Abubakar would not then put together this structure in order then to hand a presidential ticket to Peter Obi. So what this defection of Peter Obi tells us is that he has jettisoned any ambitions of being the president, at least in 2027, and he will subordinate his ambition to Atiku Abubakar. That is what that tells us. That also tells us that they're going to run a primary for the ADC ticket. So they will run that primary. Atiku will contest, of course. Rotimi Amechi will contest, of course. And Peter Obi, of course, will contest. And the hierarchy will be as always. Atiku gets the ticket. Rotimi Amechi comes second. And then Peter Obi, he's left crying. So that will be the structure. And the ADC ticket, it might not even have Peter Obi, because he doesn't have the finances. He may well have somewhat of a followership, but it doesn't even have the finances. So we're in for interesting times as this thing starts to take shape, and it necessarily has to start to take shape now, because we're about a year and just a month. We're about 13 months away from the elections now. So that's the ADC that have been put together by Atiku Abubakar, now having Peter Obi join them. So that's that. And here is what the Labour Party thinks about it. Labour Party breaks silence after Peter Obi's defection. We made a big mistake in 2023. So here is the good riddance. This is where the title of the session comes from. The Labour Party LP has publicly reacted to the defection of its 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi to the African Democratic Congress ADC. In a shocking statement released on Wednesday, December the 31st, the party described its exit as a relief and admitting that the party erred in its choice of candidate in the last general election. So here is Julius Abure putting the vote in. The statement released via X and signed by its National Publicity Secretary Obiora Ifo, the party said it had long parted ways with Obi and some of his supporters, adding that his formal defection only confirmed an internal split that began months ago. The Labour Party leadership said it was unsurprised by Obi's decision to leave, noting that the party had expected the move since September 2024. For us in the Labour Party, we wondered why it took them this long to make the move. For us in the Labour Party, we wondered why it took them this long to make the move, because we have since September 2024 parted ways with Peter Obi and some of his blind supporters in the National Assembly, the statement reads. According to the party, Obi's defection has liberated the Labour Party and should be seen as a blessing rather than a setback. We have patiently waited for this day. The party is finally liberated by this defection, and as party leaders, we count it as a blessing. The party blamed its prolonged internal crisis on Peter Obi and Abia State Governor Dr. Alex Oti, accusing both men of sponsoring actions aimed at destabilizing the party leadership. So if we pause on Alex Oti for a moment, Alex Oti has actually come out in the media to say that he's not joining the ADC. So Alex Oti is not joining the ADC. Sorry, let me highlight the encouragement for people to subscribe. So Alex Oti is not joining the ADC, and the Labour Party want him out. So where does that leave Alex Oti? Alex Oti at some point will be joining the APC. That is my own speculation to that space. Alex Oti at some point will be joining the APC. I cannot see it other than he's no longer off the Labour Party. The Labour Party have made it clear that they don't want him there. So to all intents and purposes, he's partyless. He has told us that he's not joining the ADC. We know that the PDP are cutting him heavily, but we also know that he has a warm and respectful relationship with the presidency. So ultimately, Alex Oti almost certainly will join the APC. And another defection as well to look out for, that will happen over the course of, certainly within this month, January, that we're in now. All of the lines have been dotted now for what's his name, from Kano State, Kwakwanso, to join the APC. So Peter Obi joins Atiku, Kwakwanso joins Tinubu, so that counterweights each other by my own reckoning. But that is how the politics is positioned now. Let me bring people up just to start to create a conversation. We got Tony with us, we got Folly with us, we got World Peace. If anybody else wants to come up, come up. So happy New Year to you, gentlemen. So sorry, I was speaking not knowing that I was muted. So let's start it off, kick it off with Folly, who joins us. We've got Folly, we've got Tony Africa, we've got War Peace. Anybody else that wants to come up, come up. So Folly, what's going on? How are you? Happy New Year. Folly? Freedom then. Oh, all right, Folly or Freedom are not ready for us. Let's see if War Peace is there. War Peace, are you there? Konnichiwa. It may well be a very short session if nobody is speaking. We've got Tony there. Can anybody actually hear me? What's going on?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so Tony, floor is yours. Happy New Year.
Yeah, what is happening about, what is happening about it? So anyway, I just wish you best of luck and good health, just like I wish myself too, Otherwise, nothing is happening about the new year, because we don't know where we are heading, you know what I'm saying? I sent you one of our past, one throwback from one of our show earlier on in February, where I was having a big battle with you and Patrick, over the lack of, when I said that there was no government in Nigeria.
About the Anthony Joshua situation?
Yes. Due to the lack of, not single, just woman. I couldn't just say, just too crazy. Like if back then, secondary school said they used to have an ambulance, or first aid center, like people to administer.
But they do have an ambulance. Now, are you going with the narrative that they don't?
No, we have no ambulance in Nigeria. That was why I sent you that audio presentation. You know what I'm saying? You see that I do keep the records of our shoes here.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
That doesn't even make any sense. Now, you can't say we don't have ambulance in Nigeria. What we do now?
We have not. We have not. We have none.
Why would we not have ambulance in Nigeria?
Yeah, because we don't have a government.
My God.
We have gangsters that are warlords. It's very bad to start with you, like starting with me today, but I don't want to calm down, okay? Please, sir. I decided to just join your show today. I said, let me just come in, because I'll be away for a while, you know what I'm saying? The first thing that it's high time that we in abroad that are living in human society, not that those bush animal forest society, we should be speaking with one voice and then start calling spade a spade. Let us all agree that there's nothing like a government, because if you have a government in Nigeria, there will be light, There will be security. There will be at least ordinary ambulance. Anybody can be sick. One man. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine what happened also that day in Benin. You don't see how they how they nailed that guy down on the street. You didn't make reference to that Sunday just now. This Pedro Baseki.
You mean Pedro?
Yes,
I saw it.
Can you just imagine? Yeah, you saw what happened there. I mean, you see what happened that day when Obasa was coming back. They say he must be there. And all those kind of stuff. Look at what happened when that guy was starting to be a governor, a good man. This Akindide Ighodalo. You see what I mean? Akintunde Ighodalo. Look at what happened. Because Agbero, they couldn't hold this this election tribunal in Benin because this Agbero. These are the same boys that beat up this guy daddy, Pedro. So Ighodalo have to run. So look at what Oshomole is doing. This Adamu Aliyu in Edo State. Look at what all of them are doing.
Sorry, are we still on Anthony Joshua?
Yeah, yes, sir. Because there's no ambulance, there was no rescue, something. You can see, remember back then, I told you that it was when one aircraft fell down in Nigeria, people had to be using bucket to be gathering water. You said, no, how, Tony, that is not possible. Now you saw it now. I'll be vindicated. You see that it was just ordinary.
You have not been vindicated because it's a total nonsense now. We have ambulances, we have emergency services that are equipped nationally and at the state level. The problem is that their response is not an emergency response. It's a bit like when you call the police in Nigeria and they arrive 3 hours later. Is that to say that we don't have a police? We do have, but they're not serving the purpose that they're meant to serve. It's ludicrous to say we don't have.
That your show, your one man want to move platform. I think it's very powerful. They do listen to you. They do listen to you. Remember that is because we can know that you are a very good guy to Tinubu. You try to promote all of us, here, and then as a result, they do listen to you personally. You see that all those things that I do complain about is what the Tinubu has been trying to do now, try to adjust. Like when you remember that I've been complaining about the 300,000 police that we're having, guarding the big men. Remember, we had a lot of struggle here, me and you, especially. Then you say no. How? I said no because the people are carrying handbags for big men's children and big men's wives and etc. But you can see that Tinubu now decided to stop that mess. You know what I'm saying? So and they say that I'm quite sure that Tinubu do listen to us, especially myself.
Tony, Nigeria have government tax collectors. Nigeria have government only tax collectors.
Criminal, no be tax. That is blood suckers. Blood suckers. How can you collect tax when you don't have when you don't provide employment? You must provide employment opportunity before you can collect tax. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Guys, can you settle down, please, guys?
Yes, sir.
Let's not just. I mean, you've been here with us long enough now. It's not one of those IPOB spaces where people just make wild statements now. We have an ambulance service. I can bring you clips of all of the ambulance services, but I'm sure we have them. The fact that they have not served the purpose that they are meant to serve is a concern. And there's this guy, the Minister of Interior Tunji Ojo. He went to the fire service. He went to the fire service in Abuja. And he noticed that the fire trucks had no water in them. And then he was querying why the fire trucks have no water in them. And they said they had responded to an emergency request the previous day. And that was what drained the water. And he was then saying to them that, look, if you responded to an emergency service yesterday, so why is there no water in the fire truck today? And they said they've not gotten round to doing it. And then he said, okay, if you then get an emergency situation today, what would you do? So that speaks to what is wrong with. So we have that fire service, but as ever, the lazy, lackadaisical attitude of Nigerians is really where the problem is. So you can't say we don't have an ambulance service.
Yes, sir. I've allowed you to speak for a while. Let me just respond. Before I forget, one man, let me tell you something. When you are dealing with me here, or even them, or anybody that is dealing with me here, don't forget that I grew up in Ibadan, the most sophisticated city in Africa. Okay, forget about Lagos. That is a toilet. It's a public toilet. It's a roadside toilet. That is Lagos. When you talk of fire hydrants, if you have a country with no running water, no pipeline, water pipelines, like in Ibadan, like in Benin, like in Ikeja back then, in those days, that you are telling me that you're having a fire service? You need, if you go to my school, Polytechnic Ibadan, we have fire hydrants. Do you know what fire hydrants are? Now, are fire points. You know what I'm saying? So when there's any emergency, if you go to Dugbe, you go to Molete, you go to Okeado, you go to Aremo, you see fire hydrants in case of emergency. You know what I'm saying? So before the fire vehicle will come, you can also, one man, the country is finished. Make I not say dead country. That country is not in existence. So let us fight how we can get Biafra or Oduduwa or whatever, because we are Oduduwa. Edo cannot hold a nation now. Edo is gone. We are so powerless. You know what I'm saying? So we are a member of a Yoruba group. We have to fight to have that country right now, Oduduwa country or whatever another name. We don't have no way that Tinubu can feed this country. Only what you do right now, let him dismantle the power of these northerners. That is where I love him. I wish him good health. Otherwise, let's go for the The country has nothing. A country with no water, you cannot have fire service in a country with no water. You know what I'm saying? No water system. You know what I'm saying? So all this borehole is like in future we're going to be having some catastrophes. One man, you are a very good man. Your family you are well brought up from a very good decent family. There's no doubt. But don't fight with me that when I say that there's no system in Nigeria. We have no police, we have no military. Can you just imagine? America coming to help us now. They enter into the country, they just throw into the country without nobody knowing. Because we have no government. We have no surveillance gadgets. We have no system.
Sorry, how do you mean without nobody knowing?
How do they know? How would they know?
But the Americans told us that they worked in collaboration with Nigeria.
They didn't tell anything. That's lying. It's just like the fire brigade is telling us that the rescue mission was at the scene of the Joshua incident in 3 minutes. That is blatant lies. Yes, sir. I did listen. I did cool down, sir.
Sorry, who's telling the lie? Are the Americans lying that they worked in collaboration with Nigeria?
No, they just want people to respect us so that they don't just say like laughing at us so that we are not laughing stock. The country is not a country. The citizens are running into the desert. They are dying like chickens, like worms, like rats, like nonsense. Like you go to Burkina Faso, Nigerian children are being used as prostitutes. Nigeria, go to Benin Republic, go to Cameroon, go to Syria, go to Lebanon, Nigeria. Oh my God, that is not a country yet. Let us fight to have another country, one man. You can name it your name.
Hold on. Do you know who they use as prostitutes in Europe?
No. Those ones are better pass now.
No. Do you know who they used as prostitutes in Europe? Ukrainians.
You can tell me, please.
Ukrainians.
Ukrainians that Ukrainians still do supply us food. Even during they are at war, they still supply us grains. Oh my God. I can't believe what is happening to, the calamity.
I'm trying to establish some sort of logical consistency in anything that you're saying. What's the logic? Are you saying that, look, I can agree with you that things are not working, not even optimally, but things are not working at any acceptable level in Nigeria. I can accept that. I think anybody saying otherwise is just being stupid. So I can agree that, but the structures for things to work are in Nigeria. One of the best structured countries on this planet is Nigeria. They have a structure for everything, but the problem is that the structures never work. That is the problem, and the structures have they are equipped to a rudimentary level. But even at that rudimentary level, they still don't function. And a good example is what happened to Anthony Joshua. The Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, that's one of the busiest roads in Africa. So you'd have thought that they would have provided all of the facilitations for all of the incidents that could happen. But there was look at, we didn't even see, but we saw police officers, by the way. So that was somewhat, but we didn't see an emergency service response, and that is the thing. But the emergency service is there, but we didn't see the response. That's the thing. But you can't say we don't have ambulance.
I get you. Yeah, what you are trying to say is like, it's two things, one is to be having something on ground, and then the second is when that particular thing is not functioning properly. But as far as I'm concerned, there's a total absence of all those kind of facilities you are talking about, or the manpower or whatever. Because at least for example now, like people can't even travel between Ibadan and Lagos. Because due to kidnapping and all this, can you just imagine why are we not having a highway patrol that will be patrolling this Lagos Ibadan Express Road? Some are going to Benin, some are going to Sokoto and everywhere. Then something is happening
When was the last time you traveled that road?
No. Mama, let me let me tell you something. Sir. Now let us talk about about something where somebody is being kidnapped right now. Then why can't we reinforce all the police or the army go to that particular point and then tackle that area in the bush, like even this Akeredolu was doing? Akeredolu was able to do that at a state level. When people go into the forest, he go there to flush them out. But what we are saying is like, but there's a total. I don't know. Is it that we are that so, so inhuman in nature, or so heartless that we don't even care about the citizen? That when you don't know how I share tears. See people go to be sharing rice. People going home now during the vacation time, they're going to be giving rice to villagers and town people and street people in Lagos, in Benin, in Ibadan. Oh my God, what kind of country is that?
There are no food banks in Germany where you live, because there are food banks in the UK where I live.
No, yeah, UK, that is supermarket, like expired products. Anybody can come and pick them up. We have that in Germany too.
There are soup kitchens here in the UK for people who cannot afford food.
Yeah, for the homeless, or those alcoholics.
Have it in America.
Yeah, we have it also in Germany. People that are homeless, that couldn't manage their life, even that's why the handouts from the government give money to them, but due to their alcoholic nature, they do treat other citizens, equally here.
So you see, the point I'm making is, and I'm not
Yes,
trying
sir.
to stop you from talking, and I agree with a lot of things you're saying, but the way you guys amplify it is what I don't agree with.
No, we guys, me,
yeah.
Tony Africa, DPT. Tinubu is listening to me. I love him. Yeah.
You represent a particular point of view, don't
Yes, sir.
you? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, carry on, Tony. And then speak to us a little bit about Peter Obi defecting to
that one still fall under that umbrella of not even just discussing that, because I don't think that we are qualified to be talking about election right now, because we don't have nothing on ground. So what is the point? So I think Obi just try to be, is it disingenuous, or like try to be economical with the truth? Because if I were to be Obi, I would say that, okay, anyway, I don't want to participate in the government, because, I don't want to participate in any election that I know that I'm going to lose at the end of the day, because there are no system of ground. There are no election companies or corporations, or whatever you want to call it. There's no police system, no custom, no soldiers, no custom, no road safety, no nothing at all on ground. Where you want, it's just like everybody decamping. I want to go and join one political party, and there's nothing on ground. So under that system, there's no need for an election. What we need to be doing is how to give Tinubu more encouragement so that he can separate the country quick, or to force him. We need to force Tinubu to do the right thing now, because I think he like big man. He wants it to be a president of Nigeria. This nigger area that is a British Royal Niger company. We don't need that now. Let Tinubu write his name in the Sound of Times, or Sound of Time, and so that he can say, I was able to divide this Nigeria like Pakistan and Indians did. We don't need to fight each other. That we are not the same people. we and the Northerners are different people. So let us separate the country peacefully. Let us give them whatever is due to them so that they can carry on with their life, you know, and then let them start to live like in Pakistan, in Afghanistan, in Iran, or whatever they want to live like, you know. But we cannot live together as these people forever. I mean, anybody just try to say that we need to be united. It's just the people are mad. They are crazy. Because that country, there's no foundation. Awolowo and the Nahuru told us that we need to live by ourselves. Okay, we cannot live together with these Northerners. I mean, so the Southeasterners, they are good people. Maybe we can be able to, so we wouldn't hurt each other if we choose to live together for a while. But with the Northerners, it's not possible. Let us separate the country. Tinubu, what the hell are they talking about? You carried some forest guy, trade them in Lagos, you send it to Sokoto. For what? To go and be in the bush that they don't know anywhere there in the village? You want to go and kill our people? The soldiers are being compromised. You know, a brigadier general was killed last 3 weeks ago. What the hell are you talking about, a woman? So that country, there's no need of planning to have any election at all now. Let us direct our energy towards having that to do one nation or whatever we want to call it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we and the Edo State, Kwara State, Kogi State, and all this Ondo and Oyo, we have to form a country now, quick. You know what I'm saying? With Delta State. So we don't need to be talking about election right now. It is insane to be talking about election in the midst of all this, unworkability of this Niger area you call Nigeria. Or Nigeria, Niger area country. It's not a country that you don't expect you cannot make anything happen there in that country. You know what I'm saying? That's it, sir.
All right. Yes. I want to play. Hold on. I want to play Tony a clip. So I want to play you this clip. Tony, give a brief response to it, and then we go to War Peace. War Peace, I called you earlier, but you were not there. Watch this, Tony.
What would you say if I told you that there was a country that has arguably the world's oldest democracy with full participation of all of its members? What would you say if I told you that there is a country where a group of people has the oldest written constitution featuring guarantees for individual freedom and due process in the world? What would you say if I told you there was a country that featured full participation of women in its political system, both to vote and to govern? And they started doing this when Europe was in the Dark Ages, in the 800s. What would you say if I told you this very same country has the greatest number of doctors living in the United States of America per capita than any other nation in the world, making America better, building tech companies in the United States to help the people back home? Would anybody be able to guess that country was in Africa? Would anybody be able to guess that country is Nigeria? Because it is. That's Nigeria. So when you say why Nigeria, it is almost a fool's question. One of the greatest nations that has all of these things going for it, and yet we constantly turn our back on Nigeria. Shouldn't we be favoring this nation? Shouldn't we be more attentive to this nation?
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes.
Sorry, Tony.
No. Let me just respond, and then I will drop. Let me respond. So I thank you very much, Woman, for saying that. So you are now referring to the Edo people and then the Yoruba people. You know what I'm saying? Because we are the pioneers of that civilization. You know what I'm saying? Because, that is where we say that we are the best. That if we are able to form our own country, so because those people you are referring to now are the Edo people, Ijebu people, the Ekiti people, I can just say now the Yoruba people, which include Edo people and Delta people. We are Yorubas, whether you like it or not. No Edo person can come here and say that they are not part of the Yoruba group. You are not, Yoruba is not a tribe. So we have Ijebu, we have Oyo, and the rest. So we are part of that nation. That is the people they are referring to. The Benin Kingdom is there, the Oyo Kingdom is there. We are the most civilized people. That was even before the coming of Awolowo and the Nahuru. That was where Awolowo and the Nahuru, they were able to give us everything. everything that made us the best in Africa today. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, you know what I'm saying? We can still make it. We can still make it. So long live, Awolowo. You know what I'm saying? And Nahuru.
All right, brilliant. Thank you for starting.
Yeah, somebody will start to ask me some questions, sir. Please, sir. You know, we have time now. Let the guy ask me a question.
Hold on, guy. Can you settle down, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Microphone round. You can see.
Okay. Sorry.
Already. So,
okay.
So yeah. Let's move the microphone on to. Thank you, Tony. By the way, thank you. Let's move the microphone on to World Peace, who also joins us. So the main hub. We didn't even do a year roundup because we've been somewhat skittish in our streaming these days. But the main topic of discussions is the Anthony Joshua incident and Peter Obi defecting to Atiku Abubakar. So, World Peace, good to have you.
Good to have you. Okay, Master Omegatato, that means Happy New Year in Japan. Happy New Year to everybody. Though I've entered New Year since yesterday.
How are we supposed to know?
You won't know because we are ahead. Yeah, but I sent my mom since last night, like how many hours ago? Like almost 12 hours ago to already entered New Year. Anyway, congratulations, we made it to this year. We made it this far. We made it. We can banter, we can change ideas. Everything still remains the same. Thank God we made it, and our kids are with us. To those that didn't make it to this year, well, in next reincarnation, they will make it. That's all I can say. Well, Anthony Joshua, and is a pity, and is a sorry case. I cannot say congratulations. I cannot say God save his life. But everybody will die one day. Accident happen abroad, happen in Nigeria. People lose their life. The problem is that it's a reckless one. That of Nigeria own could be averted. As from what I gathered, they said it was a truck that was parked by the roadside that the convoy ran into, which has been a death trap in Nigeria roads. At least, like one man said, we have all infrastructure on ground. The problem is execution. People are not carrying out their due diligence, their duty. We're supposed to have, though they have this setup that go around those express routes to make sure it's safe. If there's any obstacle on the road, to remove it from the road. But they will not do it. I can remember when my friend's factory was on fire in Nasaba, when he called the fire service, they told him they don't have diesel. He have to send money for diesel to them before they could come to his factory. So these are the problem, and this money has been voted to these people, but one of God will eat it. That was Anthony Joshua was like a slap in our face. We are international communities like never before. We all say that roads are good now. Tinubu is doing road, not doing the road what we are talking about. The maintenance culture. At least doing those roads would have created jobs. It would have created new avenue for new jobs. Like create a sector, a parastatal that go inspect those roads. Like here in Japan, I think everywhere in the civilized world, you see different kind of cars. Like some have green colors, like yellow colors. Those are just their highway, like highway patrol. Their duty is to go around those highways to check if there's crack, to check if there's anything not supposed to be there. They patrol every day, for emergency. How can a truck just break down? They would leave it like that. It's supposed to, that truck that broke there is supposed to generate money to the government, because they will seize it, they'll go and tow it and take it to their yard. Then the owner will come and pay double charge, pay first of all damages, pay for putting people's life in risk and all that. When we pay, next time he will not try it. He will make sure his truck is up to standard before he puts on the road, and have plan B. In case the truck breaks down, there's a service company that will rush to go and pick that truck away from there, because you are endangering the life of people. It's a very pity case. But again, my problem about Nigerian government, when will they accept their responsibilities? Trying to come up with an excuse. Oh, there isn't anything wrong with how statement they made that was breaking my head. Like they didn't see anything wrong with the fire service. The fire service responded within 3 minutes. Is that what you're supposed to say? There's no apology or nothing. So imagine from British tabloid, I was reading that road from data have showed that for the past 2 months, or is it 2 months or a month or 3 months, that road have taken 73 people's life. You know?
Yes,
So
that
it's very
Lagos Ibadan is a death trap. It's just wild. Do you remember when they created the Federal Road Safety Corps and you had Wole Soyinka administering it then? On that particular road, it used to have these Federal Road Safety Corps vehicles drive on that road to control the speed. You know, that was when we had structure, but I don't quite know. But sorry, carry on.
Yeah, you didn't say anything. There's not like telling what you said. We don't have parastatals that checkmate that road. We don't have things to checkmate speed. We don't have things to checkmate drivers. You've seen a standard road. There's some road they put 120. You don't ride more. I don't know people that use kilometers. People that use miles. Like we say, we use kilometers. In Japan road, you cannot drive more than 120 kilometers per hour. There are cameras. Not only cameras, there are road sheriff. So many things that will make you fall in line, obey the law. And when you break the law, they don't hesitate to slam the hammer on you. You receive ticket. So many. You try to stress you. Next time you don't want.
What is? You see, what you are saying, you are right, but I think we have a long way to go. Most of even the buses, do they even have odometer or speedometer to read what mileage
we will come to that.
Most of them don't even have license. There is no road sign. Yeah, there is no road sign. There is nothing. Even if you look at the truck, where the truck was parked, it's not as if it was like in the middle of the road. You get me? But that should have been like something like a cone or caution, like a mile to the truck to make people know that, okay, something has broken down, there is a roadwork ahead or something. That should be something that make people, that will allow them to know that, okay, something is closed ahead, that is a bit on the road, you know. So there is a lot of things that is just wrong with that situation. And I just hope people will start waking up to do their job in that country, because a lot of people are in the position they don't even know what they are doing there. Sorry, carry on.
It's okay what you said. You're not far from the truth. But the problem is that this will not serve as a deterrent to them. They don't care. They say the government is the true reflection of the people they govern. We are the people are more worse than the government. They don't care from the parasite, as Brian said, from top to bottom. We need a serious reform, serious one. You said that some drivers are driving, they don't have brake pad in their car. Their cars don't have brake pad. They are using clutch to hold brake. And they'll be on the road.
They're saying a lot of those truck drivers don't even have driver's license.
Yes, now look at that Dangote owner that killed that that content maker, that girl was Fina's sister. It's not when that one that exposed them, when the truck ran into the Nauchi, in 4 days, the truck have killed more than 10 people in that road. That Fina owner exposed that the guy that gave the truck to, the guy was explaining, not like that we were told, we were watching on live when they caught the driver. He was explaining that he just started driving the truck recently. He don't have a he just doesn't have a driving license. It's like a truck boy, motor boy to drive before. Now you have graduated.
All right, what please take us to Peter Obi. Give us a little favor on Peter Obi, and then we'll move it around. We do 5 minutes, and then we open it up.
Yeah, Peter Obi. Well, who is surprised that Peter Obi is moving to ADC? You know, I've said it before. Nigerian politics or politicians or party, they don't have opposition. They just have people with bitterness, interest, and hate. And the politicians are doing it for their self-interest. And people are fighting and killing themselves for these people. Peter Obi will move to anywhere he chooses to move to, as far as it suits his interest. Now he's going to AD to become a vice to Atiku. Now, what would your obedience say? The annoying part of it and the shameful part of it, these people don't have shame. They won't say anything wrong with that. They can't question their principal. Why are you doing this? Rather than we say, oh, it's all about win. It's a step in the direct step, the nice step for the direct direction. I would say the right direction. But they don't even have a stable state now in the ADC. I heard they have a problem in ADC. So I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know how Atiku and these people have this audacity. They think they can dictate for Nigeria. This is one thing that is annoying me. I don't see why Nigeria don't seeing it. Some few set of people or some set of people in certain region.
What do you think of these chances are of getting the presidential ticket in the ADC?
No, there's no presidential ticket for Obi. Then it's clear now. It's going as vice to Atiku. Why are we sugarcoating things? It's going as vice to Atiku. I just said it again. These people who see is a nice step move to the nice step to a better direction. That's how they will say. They will flip their mind real soon.
The script is already written, isn't it? World Peace. Atiku will promise him that he will only serve for one term, and then he will give him power in 2031. Of course, we all know that will never happen. Atiku will never win, and if he wins, he will never give anybody any power, and that would never ever happen. But that's going to be the script.
2037, they go and write it down. There's not going to be any election. The election of 2027 are already being won. On papers, APC control more than 30 states. You have more than 30 states. I don't know. They're going to check the statistics. I think APC governors are more than, like, in the state of Nigeria now, APC have like 30 states as governor, both dispersion and the rest. So that's still the election for them. If you don't like, go to court. They're going to do a chariot and jamboree for you to show that something happened. Potential committee to look, okay, they observe something happen. That's all. They will write example, right result. Where are they going to conduct the result election? Where they are drawing tomahawks in Sokoto, where Boko Haram are unleashing mayhem in Borno. That place you're going to bring out results. If you're going to bring out, this is going to bring out result there. People should bring out the result there. People not, I've said, but people not the kind of, there's no Jonathan that is shy to use his political tactics to the fullest. He will use it to the fullest. He will write to you and tell you he won. Go to court. But people go on a rampage, protest for a couple of weeks. If you do too much, they release some bullets. Everybody goes to the house. Nigeria have this habit of quick, we forget so soon. Everybody will forget. What about Toll Gate Massacre 2020? It's not a dead and forgetting story now. We'll forget, he will continue. But these people are not ready for a change. And they should not blame the government of the day because they are the same. A bunch of criminals circling around, including the Showore, circling around not to contest. Why can't they just
surprise you when you heard the defection? Or I don't think it surprised any of us, actually.
It doesn't surprise anybody. We should not act surprised as if we are surprised. We were never surprised that Peter Obi will move. What that is going to surprise us now is the supporters that will flip immediately. That are shouting Fulani since they will change the Fulani now. They will not shout Fulani again now.
Does this mean that Peter Obi is no longer fighting the structures of criminality?
Has he ever fought it before?
Because that was his problem to us now, that he was fighting the structures of criminality.
You will see how he
is Atiku part of the fight against criminality.
Atiku that is the greatest criminal in the world.
Atiku of the Halliburton fame is the one that
greatest
is criminal.
But
and corruption.
Atiku is one person. I don't know who's going to sponsor this election. Atiku election, people don't understand. Atiku will be taking part in this election charade. He has never sponsored the election. That's why he had the audacity to come back. The last election was sponsored by Okowa. Before that one, we know people that brought that money for before that one. So who's going to bring that money?
It's going to be Rotimi Amechi and Abubakar Malami. Those are the only money people in the ADC. Nobody else has money outside of those
people. That person that is Tinubu is already shocking. I think before then he will run. He will run Ezra. Like I said before, this man Tinubu will win by all means. He will not be shy to use the hammers of politics to the fullest. Nigeria is a lawless country. I don't understand. This is what I don't like. When you are there, you shy away like let him work. What they say, let him work. Let him work with people he can work with. Now you think now is Tinubu time he will not do it. The law will not work for you. You try to start working for you. If you try to work with Barry's time, he won't work now. If you try to work in Jonathan time, he won't work now. Don't be expecting anything different. This is my problem with Nigerians that think they are essentially
in a free and fair election. Who do you think would win?
In a free and fair election, Tinubu will win because the South will want to tell some few people in the North that it's not them that decide who will rule. It is a slap to the Southern people's face. How can Atiku come out and say he wants to rule? When Buhari was there, Buhari did the 8 years. When they want to contest with Buhari, it was Atiku, not. If anybody wants to contest with Tinubu, it's going to be a certain person, not a northern person. So for that reason, he will lose. He will lose, or let me use loss. He will lose because people will vote. It's going to be a vote of protest against the North. And you cannot come and decide for us. Just like what Wike did to PDP. That's what PDP is nowhere to be found today. How can you decide with Tambawa and Atiku be decided PDP ticket? Atiku that left the country. PDP was almost dead. Wike was financing PDP. It's going to happen again. Not like people have done anything spectacular to make him win. But this is their nonsense, their audacity, and they are parading themselves. They think they can decide Nigeria for us. They will understand that Nigeria is for everybody and it's for nobody. Thank you, one man.
Brilliant. All right, thank you. Stay with us at World Peace. I have to say I agree with you. Under any circumstances, Tinubu will win. And Tinubu does not even have to rig to win because the country is embarked on a journey that we can all see. And everybody wants that journey to get to its destination. So I'm not quite sure what narrative would remove him from Aso Rock. I'm not quite sure what the opposition would tell Nigerians that they would do that will remove Tinubu. Are they going to tell us that they're going to cancel the NEL Fund? Are they going to tell us that they will cancel the Lagos Calabar or the Sokoto Badagry? Are they going to tell us that they'll cancel the tax laws, reinstate the subsidies, or reverse all the monies that the state? What are they going to say that removes Tinubu from office? That's really where the question is. But thank you. Stay with us, Warpace. We got 5 minutes, Patrick Uche. We'll see when Foley is ready for us. We've got our DOG after a long while. We've got Zita, so a full house of all of the best brains. Patrick, you're up next. We were talking about Anthony Joshua. We're talking about Obi defecting to the ADC. And of course, today, January the 1st, kicks off the new tax regime in Nigeria. So just as you will, 5 minutes. Patrick.
Yeah, one man. Good morning.
And they celebrate Christmas for Thailand or wherever it is that you are.
Yeah, Sabadipi Mai from Thailand, you know.
Sabadipi Mai. That's very happy New Year.
Sabadipi Mai. Yeah, Happy New Year. God bless land of Thailand. God bless our king. God bless our queen, you know, those who make it very easy for us in this Thailand, you know. God bless our king. One man, for me, you know, when I came here listening for my brothers and sisters, my brother, let me tell you guys, just Nigeria no have future for youth in that country. Nigeria no have future for this, my brother from Japan. Where you are talking like a youth. I don't know why all those old politicians still wasting our time. All those old people still do those. All those old people, they're supposed to go and rest because they continue all those things since 1914. Nigeria is not going anywhere in this mindset because they don't have any future for us. Look at our brothers, a host pastor, was pastor, have accident. They carry him. Sit down for a car. There's no ambulance anywhere in that country. I'm shame for that country. There's no ambulance everywhere. A whole expressway. There's no ambulance. You see that accidents caused because of road. Many potholes in that road. Because that driver's dodging that pothole and jam that car, that container body.
That wasn't what happened now, Patrick.
Let me finish.
He wasn't dodging the pothole.
When you drive, when on the speed, you see pothole People, they can never tell you all those things. When you see that road, you will see
Bro, that road is
is
good
not
now. Listen to what people are telling you
well
before you say
maintenance.
what you don't
Wait,
know.
let me finish.
That road is good now. Lagos
That
Ibadan
road is
Expressway
not
is
well
good now.
maintenance.
It takes people
You see
less
that?
than the
Wait, who
hours it
is
used to
talking
take them
now?
to travel on that road. Let's be correct here, okay?
Wait,
You can talk about
wait, my
speed.
brother,
You
let
can
me
talk
finish.
about the
You're
trailer
wasting my
parked
time now.
there.
We're wasting my time.
You are talking nonsense. That's why.
I talk, yeah, allow me to speak that nonsense. When I finish, you have questions, you can
Okay,
ask me,
land your
please.
nonsense then.
Yes, when you see that road is not well maintenance. You see that road, that road is not, it's not like a expressway. When you come here, when you see highway, you know it's highway. And all this highway in this country, it cannot have accidents. Before 2 minutes, you will see more than 20 ambulance, 10 ambulance rush that place. Because they have the number, they have camera everywhere, they monitor that highway. So I don't know why people still, I'm pity for my people, all those youths in that country. When you see something, you cannot say the truth. Lagos Ibadan, Lagos Southeast Road, supposed to maintenance, supposed to be 6 lane. I spoke all those things before. That road is supposed to be 10 lane. That road is supposed to be 10 or 6 lane. And he told the road, Okada cannot enter there, Keke cannot enter there. All those trucks cannot spoil and park there. Highest 5 minutes, they will tow the car. I travel in this December. My brother, I have my car, I enter inside. The tire burst on the road by way speed before driver control that motor and park it one side. My brother, you know, this 5 minutes, they come and change that tire for us. They will continue the journey in this country. But if in Nigeria, it will sleep you. I went to Nigeria. As I'm talking to you now, Kaduna State not have light from December to this new year. I bought generator 1.something million. In fact, that country is not working. Nigeria is not working. Nothing is working there. There's no hospital, no ambulance. Where you have accidents, you will die there because there's no hospital. No ambulance will come and pick you. So for Peter Obi, the campaign to ADC is a very good move, you know, because this is New Year. Anywhere you stay, if you know like that place, it can decamp, it can change over. It can change another place. It cannot use your old attitude enter this new year. Peter Obi change and decamp ADC is a very good idea. I support it. So my brother and my sister, let us give our youth chance to lead that country because he cannot control all those old people. Doesn't have a
Is Peter
future.
Obi likely to get the ticket in ADC, Patrick? Is he likely to get the ticket?
Yes, if you see Peter Obi yesterday, the camping with many peoples, many senators, House of Rep, local government, everybody follow him because if you see Atiku,
so it's going to defeat Atiku to get the ticket.
Yes,
of ADC.
if they do that primary election, Peter Obi will defeat Atiku 100% because all those people will vote for him.
In a party that Atiku created.
Yes, not doing that. How many people Atiku, the campaign with Atiku? How many senator? How many governor? How many House of Rep the campaign with Atiku? You ask your
they play now. That party was formed before because of Atiku, not because of any other thing. Stay there.
Yeah, they will do normal primary election.
And the party and it will dismantle after the election.
Who takes it out to LP? Is it not Atiku that take them? You know, anyway.
Yeah, they will do normal primary
election. My brother Patrick.
Tony. Let me tell you something, Patrick. As soon as Peter Obi announced that he's joining the ADC, it automatically places him as Atiku's vice presidential candidate. That's just what it is.
You know, one man, it will
Nothing
never
else.
happen.
Yeah.
It will never happen because yesterday, if you see that occasion is yesterday, we see most of people there. Almost most of people is former governor, former senator, former governor, current senator, House of a Rep. All those people, P2B, follow P2B the camp. It will never
How
allow
many
all those
Yoruba
things
people?
happen.
How many Yoruba
And
people were there?
there's many Yoruba there now. You don't see many Yoruba
Camping with
senators.
P2B.
Yes, there was there. Go
How
and
many
check.
Northerners?
Hey, they are there now. They are there. And remember, 2027, you see APC. APC will have a serious problem in that all those governor, the campaign, senator, the camp, they will have a serious problem. Most of them will decamp back to ADC because after primary election, you will see what's happening in APC. After a primary election, you will know who will win that election. Most of people will decamp back. That is politics.
Patrick, do you really understand that name called Atiku? Do you really understand that guy? That guy does not understand something called
Atiku does not have any power. You see, only Wike fight Atiku, win Atiku.
Hold on.
Where is Atiku today?
That guy has been contesting as far back as 90s, if not 80s. You understand? So the same guy, when they made him vice president, he was from day one, he started plotting how to remove his boss, OBJ. That guy contested 2017, 2011, 2015, 2019, now 2023. And see, as long as that guy is still alive and is in the same party with Obi, they play. If we really want to be, make Obi go from another party.
My brother, let me tell my brother, he cannot do this.
Obi should have defected to the ADC, to the
my
SDP,
brother, he cannot continue doing. He cannot continue doing one thing every day. He cannot. ADC cannot take that thing again because Atiku cannot continue running. No. If you do it again, they will lose.
So
no,
sorry,
Atiku is weak.
Do you know? Sorry, do you know who the chairman of ADC is, Patrick?
I know, David Mark now.
Right, David Mark is an Atiku boy.
No, he's not an Atiku boy.
Arege Shola, the secretary of the party.
Wait, let me tell you. All those people now, they mentioned the name. They know if Atiku win that ticket.
He went to canvass them to join the party now. We saw it now.
All those people now, they mentioned now, they know if Atiku win that ticket, they will finish. But nobody can vote for Atiku. They see it in PDP now. They will see it in PDP. They will never allow that short thing happen in ADC.
If they really want to be, they should just announce now that this thing is zoned to the south. But as long as they are telling you that they are going to have fair and whatever, you understand, knows that as long as Atiku exists there, there's nothing like fairness. Because all those people see in ADC,
my brother, go up.
You know that Atiku has already bought his campaign vehicles. We showed it the other day.
That one doesn't mean anything. You see, God market is somewhere. I tell you this thing now. Atiku can never win P2B in that primary election. Go and mark it somewhere.
Why do you say that? P2B has never run a primary now. He ran away from the PDP when they started to primary.
I was in the meeting day before yesterday. They will collect Atiku money. That day, that election day, they will surprise Atiku. Atiku can never win that election.
Then that will be the beginning of the downfall of the party. Because if you are setting the founder up like that gathered everybody,
nobody forces you to give him money. When you give somebody money, that person will collect the money.
All right, round up Patrick, and then we'll move it round.
You see, that's a primary election. They have only one boss that day. Everybody will put the pepper inside the one boss. It will never be two. Atiku can never know who votes for him or not. This guy no vote for him. You will see what's happening that day. They plan everything already. P2B will win that Atiku that day. You will see it. P2B will be there in ballot, and he will win Tinubu. You know, because Tinubu does not have any capacity to lead Nigeria.
The one thing I will say, it exactly gives us content for the year, so we have plenty to talk about.
Wait, let me finish. Let me round up.
Finish, and then
you
we
see
move on.
Coastal Road you are mentioned, Odago. That Coastal Road, if P2B win that election, that P2B will finish that Coastal Road. You see,
But
problem
he told us
Nigeria.
it was a waste
you
of
see,
money now. He told us it's a waste of money.
Where he started the project, any governor where he come will finish the road. Where you see problem Nigeria have is legacy projects. Anybody came, you want to have legacy projects. That is killing Nigeria. First, maintaining the one you maintaining the one you have.
Now.
Yeah, no. P2B cannot do that. I know him. P2B can now say this Coastal Road, we will finish him, but you cannot go and start a new project. You will maintain that road Nigeria have. Lagos Southeast Road is a big road. You're supposed to tow that road, maintain that road, make it 10 lane. Lagos Abuja Kano, make it 10 lane, do that road. You will get money from there. There's no need to open another road.
Yeah, but Tinubu is already doing it now, so why do we need Peter Obi?
No. He's doing what?
The road.
He will not. You know, see Kogi State from Abuja to Kogi to East. You know, Siam. No, all those people going to Christmas. Most of them sleep that road in 7 days. They never went back home.
Yeah, that's why Tinubu is building new roads. Huh? All right, let's move it around. Just so we don't hold people for too long. We move it around. We take it in the direction of I think it's DOJ, isn't it? So we take it in the direction of DOJ. We're still
I come before them.
No. You are going to be the host, Ola. So we take it in the direction. When you are done, shut it down. Just for church.
Okay, I understand. Woman.
Okay. The girls in the choir.
I mean,
going on for years. So, and I'm sure you know me pretty well as well. But Ola, just take it to whichever point you can. You got enigmatic in the comment section. Maybe you can tease him to come in. Do 5 minutes round quickly so that everybody gets to speak. Open it up. Obi Defection, Anthony Joshua, the new tax bill, whatever it is you choose to speak about. Happy New Year, everybody. I'll see you later on in the day. So thank you, Ola.
All right, woman. Thank you. DOG, please fire on.
Yeah, Ola, thanks. So for me, you said let me just start from the Anthony Joshua one, yeah? You see that Anthony Joshua incident, a lot of things were not in place, and I think this should be a wake-up call for the FRC and for the government themselves, and I think state governments need to do more. This is the time, because everything that happened in Nigeria is the president. But all of you went out to vote for a local government chairman. All of you went out to vote for a House of Representatives. All of you went out to vote for different people. The reason you are voting for these people, they have jobs to do as well. So we can't now be blaming the president on everything. Oh, the government is not good. Who is the government? Tinubu. Why are people voting governors? Why are people voting? And a lot of things. That road is so good now. Lagos-Ibadan Expressway is good now. Fine, maybe okay, the trailer was parked. Even where the trailer is parked, there is still a lot of space on the major way. Fine, there are no caution signs, there are no stuff like that. And I think if Adonijah was somebody that used to walk and travel with escort, with police siren, that probably wouldn't have happened. It's just a guy that wants to live simple. I think that's part of what really affected him in that situation. Moving on from there, I just want to take it and make it short. With the Peter Obi issue, Peter Obi, I believe before Peter Obi can cross carpet to ADC, he already know what is going there. They already have agreement. So I don't think Atiku will easily step down from a party. He ran around to meet Aregbesola, meet the likes of them, to come and say, okay, I'll come and be president, and I'll be president. Then it's a shame. The symbol of change of people is now looking to dine with the vultures of the country. Because when you are now looking to join likes of Malami, Amechi, and the rest, I would have even preferred him to go back to PDP. Not that At least PDP is now on their own. At least go and create a structure there back. It would have even made more sense. But now you're going to join Atiku. So that shows me you are even selfish. You don't want change because how can you operate freely if you have them? Let's even say Atiku gave you ticket. Yeah, go and be president. You think Peter Obi will be able to run that country the way he's expected to run the country when you have likes of those people around him? You know, people need to stop fooling themselves. We should stop fooling. That's the symbol of change of everybody. Now they are looking to join party for what? This ADC that is never since they started, they've never come up with any policy. All everybody in that party at the moment just want to get Tinubu off it and go into power. Not like they have any plan for that country. And if people want to keep following the bandwagon of Peter Obi and the social media noise, they should continue. We will come back and tell them after election again that we told you people. Things don't work like this, and we should stop putting sentiment to things in that country. Thank you, Ola. Let me other people come in.
DOG, you make one critical point there, but which I think is not going to work this time around because we are not going to allow that to happen. We told you in what form when Obi won, so that we mismanage the country, or when Tinubu won. So we told you in terms of words. Can you please make that one very clear?
What I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, Obi is not going to win the election. He's not going to win this election.
Okay.
Number one, because
I
he's
align with
going
you.
to join Atiku. Let me tell you something. There are people that are supporting Obi just because that's why I call him. He's more like a symbol of change for some people. He doesn't want to deal with all these politicians. He left PDP. He left all that. And now, even if PDP is still there, not like PDP is joining with ADC, it still breaks the power of ADC. And most of the people in ADC are people that have probably deflected from, that Tinubu has chased away from APC. And for me, I think even Obi joining ADC now just even gives Tinubu more guarantee of winning the election in 2027. Because a lot of people will come and think, is Obi okay? Why are you going to join likes of Atiku, Amechi, Malami, that most people know that those are people that actually killed Buhari government. Those are people that didn't make the government even function properly. All they were busy doing was embezzling money. Those are the people your symbol of change want to go and, I know the chop system. So the people he wants to go and mingle with now. And when you dine with the devil, you know. So me, I just think it's the wrongest move for Obi. It should have started after the election to look for how to resolve the issue in Labour Party. But because he's not a good leader, I don't think he has that charisma of a leader. He couldn't do it. Now he's even thinking of he's thinking of joining a party. He's not looking to go back to PDP that now looks like if he's neutral. He's now looking to join ADC. That shows desperation for me. And that is why I say, when after the election, when Tinubu wins the election, that's what I'm trying to say. We will come back here and say, we told people that this will never work. There is no way Obi is joining likes of Atiku, and that is what they are going to use to kill him in the campaign. So APC will use to kill him in the campaign.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, before okay, let's move to another person. Freedom. Are you there? Because you are the Jure supporter here. If you are there, if you want to speak. Okay, maybe Baba see the pop. They celebrate New Year. Prince Daddy. I know it depends on your time. Are you in the Passover service already? So if you are there, do you want to speak? Do you want to speak to us? Can anybody hear me, or am I speaking to myself?
Briefly, yeah, briefly, if you can hear me.
Okay, we can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What can I say? The Anthony Joshua situation was unfortunate, no doubt, and but I think apart from the truck being a problem, the truck was parked on the shoulder of the road, so it was like like stationed on the main road. So, but I think speed, according to the people, the officials that came, I think speed was part of the problem, and but maybe the excessive speeding was a part of the problem, and yeah, I don't know much detail really.
Yeah,
That's
100.
what I
You're
heard of.
right, 100%. You can see the impact on the car. That's why the car
Right,
was damaged. Yeah, its speed.
exactly.
But it
And
was on the elder shoulder. The truck was on the elder shoulder, not like it was on the middle of the road. You are
correct,
correct.
exactly. Yeah. So they're not talking about me. I don't want to point a finger right now because it's unfortunate that two people died, but that's just the reality there. And yeah, you can see the passengers the passenger uh did not have time to respond at all. That it shows how fast it must have been going, because when they hit the truck, they couldn't even swerve to protect themselves. That shows how fast they were driving. But that was unfortunate. With Peter B, quickly, Peter B, we all know, we said it many times, Peter B is not a builder. He likes everything, done for him. He is going to ADC that Atiku has managed to kind of put together. So I'm not sure what exactly is going to happen. Atiku is going to hand him the tickets. Is that what's going to happen? Okay, we'll see. He had all the opportunity in the world to have do something wonderful with the Labour Party. But of course, he doesn't like to build anything. He does not have that skill nor not the incentive to want to do that. He's just poor. And such a person wants to be a leader of Nigeria. It's amazing. Uh, you know, I'd be surprised if he even gets the what do you call it, a VP spot with the ADC. I'm not sure why. Are we saying that Amechi has been working for Peter B all along? I doubt it. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, maybe he's trying to sell his constituents. Maybe the obedience as a 6 million plus voters, he can bring along. Maybe that's his selling point. But again, it will be quite interesting, really. It just shows Peter B is not a leader at all, and his supporters, um, I guess they can settle for a second place if he even gets the second place. That's unfortunate. So that is Peter B for you. I mean, what can we say? Um, even before now, I thought he wasn't going to end up in any party. According to what one man read earlier, it sounded like the Labour Party could not wait to get rid of him. Even so like Abure. Who is Abure? Abure has no political capital as far as I'm concerned, or anybody for that matter. Um, nobody knew Abure till this past election. So who is Abure that Peter B cannot manhandle? Who is Abure? Peter B is just a weak person. Like, Peter B with his followership and everything he has, he could have found a way to finagle himself and get rid of Abure or do whatever he wants to do with the party. But he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. So if people like Patrick, I think Peter B is something, is nothing. Peter B is just nothing. But again, I don't blame him. That's who he is. He likes the easy way to get things done, and that's his personality. So that is fine. And I think that's all I have to say. Thanks.
No,
Okay.
Prince Daddy, sorry,
Thank you.
I want Prince Daddy to the issue of the tax. Do you think Nigeria should be this angry about the tax, or they should is something they should welcome? Even though I know that people that are challenges, people are struggling, I think it should be a welcome thing, because if you want good roads, you want good power supply, you want all these amenities, it's through tax. UK is making all these things happen with tax. You know, I don't understand why people are so bitter and angry.
DOG is more than building road. You understand? It is more of developing our capacity.
That's what I'm
It's going to
saying.
affect.
Healthcare, I'm just using those as
It's
examples.
it's going to affect education, healthcare. It's going to help business to grow.
Because it's more like a
And
lot of people are angry about it.
now,
They see like,
now
I don't understand.
where the fear is that some political principality and political wickedness in high places.
Your system is cracking.
Not my system. Maybe that of DOG.
Let me mute. Carry on, Ola.
And now, And now you know political wickedness in the high places, though they are using that to manipulate people. You know, this is power of narratives now, you know. Now, because the thing is this, for you that you'll be paying tax before, you are supposed to be happy because you are going to pay less. Either way. Now, the people that are likely to complain is probably those people that have not been paying tax before, because you are likely to be captured
Are
this
you
time around.
asking him question? Are you doing a submission?
I'm responding to his question. I'm responding to his question. So it's just because of misinformation, but it's good because number one, you know, one thing about this government is this: you don't your policy doesn't have to be popular before you implement, but when you implement, the outcome will come. Now look at how many people now they've changed their mind when they see Lagos, Calabar, right? Even including the ARC critics, they are now changing their mind. So the more the government pushes through very unpopular policies and they are able to see the benefit, I think the more people change their mind. So to me, I think that is okay. So AI, do you want to use your 5 minutes and then we go to Uncle Beno next?
I don't even know what the 5 minutes will do for me. We're enjoying New Year here. But let me just say a few things. I think I will start with the tax. You see, for Nigeria and for what Nigeria and Nigerian politicians are known for, I will not sit down here celebrating New Year and say that putting tax on Nigerians is going to give them good road, constant electricity, and all whatnot, healthcare, and blah, blah, blah. I will not say that because I know Nigerian politicians and how they behave. That being said, there is a silver lining on the tax. Why did I say there is a silver lining that Nigerians should pay tax? The silver lining is that is there is the accountability. If you keep taxing me, and every time I pay tax, and you have told me that the tax is for this, in as much as a government want to portray that he wants to do something, it's good for it's good for Nigerians because there will be a time if they don't see all those things, the country will erupt. Why Nigerians are keeping quiet most times, like you stay in your house, some places, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, no electricity, is because they don't pay tax. Honestly, sincerely speaking, if every inch of your spending is being taxed, come on, man. You stay 1 week in your house and you don't see electricity. Trust me, that government will pay. So the silver lining I'm seeing in that tax is the accountability aspect of it on the part of the government. That's all. But coming here to sit down and start imagining and visioning of what will happen if they pay tax, I'm not going to do that. But the only thing I'm very sure of is that it's going to bring accountability. Next topic, please.
Do you want
Joshua,
to speak about
I don't really know that story, but I don't think that road is that bad. I have friends. I don't know why they're saying the road is bad, but I don't know. I hope they're not drunk because the sketchy news about that accident is actually very ridiculous. I don't know, but I don't think it's the fault of the other person. I think it's actually the fault of their own car, from what I heard. But I leave it like that. May the soul of those, unfortunately, that lost their life coming all the way from overseas to come spend time with their friend in his own country, and all they could get is to go home in body bags.
very
My soul
unfortunate.
goes out to their families and friends. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Then the next thing is our Gringori.
Okay, the wandering politician.
Your cousin.
Yeah, the wandering. The
You
wandering
see,
politician. Yeah.
you see, I will treat this topic in a different way. First of all, there is nothing wrong in what Obi did. Are you surprised I said that? There's nothing
No
wrong in what
surprise.
he
He's a
did.
politician. There's nothing.
He's a politician. And they don't really care about you. They want the power. They want the name. They want the money. That's all that matters. So there is nothing wrong in what he did. It's just that some people who portray him to what they portray him and believe whatever they think he is, we say, why wonder about? That's all. Why not stick to something? What do you actually believe in? You are bringing moral into it. Because maybe you see him in a different dimension as they have been playing his jingle since 2023. That being said, I don't see anything wrong with it. But Ola, let me say this. I will say something. Please, if you will give me time, I will say something before I connect it to P2B and the 2027 election, or rather this 2026. You see, Ola, we Africans are not the only enslaved humans. Our own slavery was not the worst in history. We are not the only people colonized in the world. Our own colonization wasn't the worst. But anytime you speak to a Black man, more especially those of African descent, what they see most is what the white man did to them. Please, don't look at it as if I'm taking the topic of dwelling. Please, people should listen to me carefully. They see what the white man did to them, and they come with resentment, hate. That is not conquer. That is not conquer. You talk to them, they always say, what they did to us, they came to take this, they came to do this. That is not conquer. You don't conquer people by demeaning and undermining what they did. You demeaning their strength, their resilience, their adaptiveness, their patience, their intellect, their power. You demeaning it, disregard it, that somebody will leave thousands of kilometers, come to a weather that probably he has not experienced before, come to a people that he does not understand their language, come to a place he cannot eat their food, come to a people, a land he does not know the power they have, come to a place that the environment is not even conducive for him. He conquered, maneuvered, dwindled, picked it up like in a fling, like a teddy bear, and took you to his country and dealt with you whosoever he wants to deal with you. You look at that thing, you undermine it. Next time you jam him, he will woos you. Now back to Nigeria. You see, Ola, in 2023, it was one of the most interesting elections in Nigeria. Why? Because 4 people were running head on. Ola, are you still there?
Are they listening to you?
4 people were running head on. A lot was said. A lot was done. What person emerged winner? Undermining his resilience, his persistence, his strength, his patience, his adaptiveness. Above all now, the power in his hands is actually a suicide mission. I repeat myself again. It is a suicide mission. If that guy can pull off that election in 2023, I am not saying Obi should not contest. That's a very stupid thing to say. Although the one I said, I don't even know he had got to do that. I didn't even know he has planned to do that. He would have started with Anambra to have something to show. So if that guy can pull that thing out, if you listen to what Atiku is saying, what Obi is saying, they are not trying to acknowledge that resilience, that patience, that strength, that adaptiveness, and now the power he has in his hand, they're demeaning it. Obi is still saying he won the 2023 election. Atiku is still saying he was rigged out. They're not even trying to tell Nigerians what they're going to do. Everything is about them and a word to demeaning and undermine Tinubu. That is not conquer. You cannot conquer somebody that way. I have been saying this on this platform for over a year now. You can't conquer somebody that way. Acknowledgement is the foundation for you to be able to stand and then know how to conquer.
Acknowledge what, please? Because I don't really get this. I'm sorry, Mr. Ola.
You will
Please,
not get
Speaker,
it.
make it clear. Acknowledge what?
You
That the
will not get
election
it.
was not rigged,
If
or
you
that
hold
people
on,
they didn't buy votes.
please.
Yeah, you'll be
It's my
talking for almost
time.
20 minutes. We'll try not
Excuse
to get
me.
angry, but the way
It's
you
my
are
time,
going,
and
I'm
you are not the
sorry.
moderator. You better keep quiet. I took
No,
permission from the moderator before I said what I want to say.
Madam I let him interject you. Let him
If he
let
wants to
him
interject, he said, please, can I interject you? That's how it works. And that is exactly what I was saying here, that he said he doesn't understand. That's exactly what I was saying. As I was still saying it, he still did the same thing. You don't
Uncle
undermine
Beno, why did
people's
you run away
resilience.
when I was expecting you to speak after? Sorry, Madam Zita. Please come back, oh. We are just following the protocol. Uncle Beno, please come back. Don't run away. Yeah, go ahead, Madam Zita.
So, acknowledge his resilience. The moment you acknowledge it, you know how to tackle his next resilience. Acknowledge his patience. Because if you don't see something, understand. The first stage of solving a problem is trying to identify the problem. These guys are not identifying it. Acknowledge his patience. He has every right to run for elections years back. But he built his conglomerate. If you can acknowledge that, you will know a way to tackle him. He's not indomitable. But the only thing I'm seeing is that people who wants to go into the battlefield with him are not prepared. And Ola, let me conclude by saying this. Do you know why I said this first day of January 2026? I have said this
I see
before.
day December anyway. I see they start the 1st of December. So
But let me say this.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me say this. The problem I have with these people who don't see is that when the result come out now, they will shift away from Tinubu and start attacking our institutions. They will attack the electoral body and tell the whole world how useless it is. They will attack our judiciary and tell the whole world how useless our judiciary is. They will attack our law enforcement agents and tell the whole world how useless our law enforcement agencies are. But now I am saying the angle they can win, he's asking me acknowledge what? I rest my case.
Thank you, Madam Zita. Uncle Beno, I beg, come back, because I was even going to engage you this evening, but then I don't know. Maybe
I think sorry, Ola. I think what Madam Zita will say that they should stop. They should stop underrating Tinubu. Yeah, sorry.
Don't cut me short, please. Don't cut me short. Uncle Beno, please come. I need to engage you because you are a proper obedience, so we need to talk. So Tony, yeah, please go ahead. Make your statement.
Okay, yeah, thank you. I said that the word Madam Zita will say only because she was using BB grammar. It was telling you people that these so-called criminals that are coming to try to come and take Tinubu out, they are just underrating him. You know, that's what Madam Zita is trying to point out. You know, Tinubu is too smart for them.
They should get ready to fight him.
Yes, so he's too smart for them.
Powers. And then fight his power.
Yeah, if I may, elaborate a little bit about what I understood from you is that look, Tinubu is already doing the right thing now, but dealing with the northerners, And then I was even trying to throw that question to Patrick earlier on that now that we are all happy, the Igbo people, they said the Igbo people, especially, they said they are happy that Trump is coming to come and take out all these Janjaweed people. But at the same time, one of you guys is coming to be supporting this Janjaweed. You know what I'm saying? So let us allow Tinubu to deal with these northerners. It doesn't matter straight on. Me are not the talk from with water in my mouth. Only I just the choice of chocolate just now. So so Tinubu is already winning. You see, I think Madam Zita just pointed them out, all the whole important aspect of this so-called election. There's nothing like election. Tinubu is going to count this election. It's going to count the vote at the end of the day. That if we could, when he was not, sorry. When he was not even in this situation in 2023, what he was able to do, that's what Madam Zita is trying to tell you guys. The talk less of now that he's in charge of everything, and then also he's doing the right thing somehow by taking the power back from from the northern. And then at the end of the day, this country is going to be separated before next year.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. See, what people are not paying attention to clearly is this. Tinubu has the support base that don't come and fight and talk too much on social media. Because let me tell you something. Where are those people that collected their student loan today? You understand? Can you see them fighting anywhere? They are watching. Now, who are those people that work on Lagos, Calabar, Super Coastal Road, and those people that benefit from all those areas? Where are they today? They are not talking, they are not fighting you. What they are doing is they are doing documentary. They are documenting everything. Where are those people that are working at the airport and are looking at those infrastructure? They are not here fighting with you. They are compiling. They are making documentary. And what will shock people is this. By the second quarter of next year, the type of achievement-based campaign that we go in for Tinubu, people will run away. Because as I said today, one of the core analysts of Obedient Camp today, you know what he said? He said, I would prefer Obi, and I would prefer Tinubu 1 billion times ahead of Obi in ADC. People are beginning to get the point. You can't use that narrative. Now, okay, insecurity is one of those things they were going to use against Tinubu, right? But unfortunately, irrespective of the way Trump is talking, I think it's working in his favor because that bombardment in Sokoto and the 7,000 recently deployed forest guard and the Amotekun that is the Amotekun Corps members that are arresting everything arrestable inside the bushes.
I don't even know how true is it. Somebody just wrote not long ago in the comment that they just bumped somewhere again in maybe Kano or Kaduna.
No, I think that's kind of a fake news because I'm following AFRICOM and I'm following all those Nigerian defense. So until I see it, whatever they are talking to me, as far as I'm concerned, is still rumor. I see someone that they try to create that thing on X, so I don't think it's true yet because that would be too predictable. If they did that on Christmas Day and they now tried the same thing on New Year, I don't think those bandits are so stupid. You understand? So the thing is this: the narrative will change. You understand? Everybody that is open that okay, they are going to use insecurity, they are going to use economic wars. Because what I'm saying is this: people are talking of tax, they are going to tax. See, you can tell lies for a century. Just a day, just one day, the truth will rubbish everything. You see, the tax calculator is on the government website there. Go and use that one and do your calculator. Even I have a brother that happened to be a lawyer, a solicitor for that matter, that was arguing with me blindly on a Christmas Day. I said, at the end of January, let us sit down and talk. Just give me your payslip now, and I want to see your payslip by the end of January, and we can speak. So you can run, you can tell lies, but what people can see physically on ground, we counter all those false narratives.
Okay, you are a moderator. You are a moderator, sir. Let us interject you because you are taking it so far. Let me tell you something. All this kind of shit you are making. No, hold on. DOG, please, sir. Let me just speak. Sorry, sir.
Don't let me make you the scapegoat on New Year. You understand?
No.
I know they let me tell you one thing. I know they agree for anything because I'm pushing my narrative there so that we can build a story.
Make you not promote Tinubu, not promote Tinubu economically because economically it's a dead country.
I'm building a story. Just hold it. I'm building a story.
Okay, sir.
Because I've kept quiet since.
Okay.
So now the question is this: when guys are talking, don't pay attention to those people that are your alternatives. I've said this thing more than 30 times or maybe 100 times that when people were pushing Jonathan away in 2015, they were not paying attention. Those people that you want to vote for are the ones that are accusing government of arresting Malami, that Malami did not do anything. They are witch hunting, they are wizard hunting him. But the fact are there that these guys stole at least 212 billion. They want that asset they can trace, not cash. And a lot of people are to follow. I can bet it with you the first quarter of next year, you are going to see a lot. And the time will be there for you to conclude. So, Freedom, are you still there? Do you want to speak? Foley, are you there? Okay. If Foley is not there, Charles, do you want to contribute to what we have on ground?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the topic about? Like Tinubu, like the elections or Peter Obi ADC?
Okay. Yes. We are talking of that of our boxer, the one that lost his friends. Okay. So then again, we are talking of Peter Obi defection to APC. Then tax is one of it.
Okay.
And any topic you can come up with, you can have that.
The Anthony Joshua situation, for me, it's not. There's nothing to be blamed with Nigerian roads or anything. It was, from all indications, it seems like the driver made an error in judgment in terms of speeding and not being able to make good judgment on the road. So I know a lot of people have jumped on that and used that to attack the government and Nigerian roads are bad and things like that. But for that, I think the error lies with the driver. And also, even some people have even said that even the occupants of the vehicle, there's some blame to be on them because they probably allowed him to drive erratically that way that resulted in the accident. So it's quite unfortunate, but it happens. But people say, may Nigeria never happen to you, but this isn't about Nigeria or anything. This is just about error from both the occupants and the driver. Because even if I'm in a vehicle and I have a driver with me and my driver is driving erratically and overspeeding, it's normal for you to say, hey, take it easy, hands off the pedal and things like that. But it's just the driver's fault. And I'll also blame the occupants, I won't lie.
but it's a sad thing. It's unfortunate. And really, there wasn't like they died on impact, so it's not something like you can blame like the healthcare or anything like emergency response time. You can't
What
blame
about
any of
the
that.
lack of lack of response agencies?
Tony,
Yeah,
Tony, let him have his time because I have a Kubenoe that I want to speak. So
So
let's
response
just
agencies, we don't have like we have bad EMS services definitely. Like the first respondents there was FRSC, and that's because they're usually on those interstate highways. But like, those are things we need to work on. Like EMS services it doesn't exist in Nigeria. And those are things like every state should try as much as possible to like start implementing. But like our leaders are, even with all this, all they just do is just send their condolences and everything. They don't really look at the issues at hand, the gaps in the system. That's just leadership is just useless in Nigeria. But that's my own take on that. For what's the other one again? Oh, for Peter Obi defecting, that we're going to ADC. Yeah, it's a welcome development. It's good. It's good for democracy. The only thing I didn't like was Labour Party throwing shade on him and saying like, we all know that Labour Party was already infiltrated, right? That party is basically just it's controlled by APC now, right? So like him defecting is the right move. Like if he stayed there, they were going to sabotage his election efforts. So, and it just shows like for him to defect, and they are also why don't they just, you know what, if they were really pro Obi, right, they would have just collapsed the party and also gone to join ADC. But for them to all of a sudden turn to the enemy, it was obvious that they were already like a Trojan horse. There were Trojan horses within the Labour Party camp. So regarding elections, I really don't think. Look, Tinubu has democracy doesn't really in a one-party state. Like Tinubu controls like 25 states right now, and like I've always said, like elections don't really. The way elections are in Nigeria is based on state control. If you're a governor, if PDP is in control of that state, then there's a chance that the governor on that state can mobilize the police of his state or whatever to control how elections like influence elections results and stuff like that. For Tinubu having 25 states, when back in the last election, we're still doing calculation of if he wins FCT and this, understand all those permutations and stuff. But going by all indices, he has covered all that gaps by winning at like 25 states. So as far as I'm concerned, it's going to be a landslide. With the rigging, like nobody will even challenge it. Like people will actually accept it because they'll just be like, well, APC controls all these states. So if that's the mentality now, because psychologically everybody's like, if he controls 25 states, those states are pro APC. So he's meant to win those states, right? And that's what's going to happen. With the US influence in Nigerian politics in terms of the bombings and stuff, US they really don't care who you elect as president, right? They don't give a damn. If you like elect Obi, if you like elect Tinubu, they don't care. What they care is what president or which government aligns best with their foreign policy.
Protect their interest. Thank you.
Right. Tinubu knows the game as well. And hence, even though there was like, he was trying to like, his government was like, no, like APC government was no invasion, no this, no that. He knew that, to be honest, it's not even Peter Obi that is a threat to his election. It is the US government. So he played smart by, you know what, just let these guys just do whatever they want to do. If they want to blow up or whatever, right, let them do that. That's not his problem, right? Because in all honesty, Peter Obi, voters or anything, can't influence elections. US has a stronger influence to kick him out of power than the electorates in Nigeria. So he played a strategic move by, you know what, US, go ahead, do whatever you want to do, as long as I'm safe. Probably there's a deal there, right? Just go ahead and whatever you want to do to make yourself look good, I'll try and mitigate the effects of that, right? And I heard a story of Tinubu saying he was reaching out to Turkey to help fight insurgents or something like that, right? Turkey is a Muslim state. So I think he's trying to because the northern states, there's a chance that because the approach US used in terms of Christians and Muslims, which was strategic by their own part, might affect his northern votes in the long run. Maybe in the next elections, that it might look like a Christian-Muslim thing. Tinubu is supporting pro-Christian US to attack northerners, right? So I think even his move of, we're reaching out to Turkey to help fight insurgents, and Turkey being a Muslim country, he's trying to balance it out 50-50, like let it not look like a Christian crusade against Muslims, right? In putting Turkey there as a Muslim nature will make it kind of, look, we're not really like pro-Christian, we're also bringing a Muslim foreign NATO power to help fight insurgents. So it's not about Christians and Muslims, right? But for me, US is being strategic. The reason why they said Christians, because I will be honest with you, I'm a Christian, but look, all that whole narrative of Christians being killed and genocide is bullshit. And for every president, nobody, because they know how volatile Nigeria is in terms of the religious sensitivity of Nigeria as a nation state, they would be smart enough not to utter, even within us here, we always say, don't utter like ethnic kind of sentiments, because of Nigeria is a gunpowder, right? US, knowing the state of Nigeria and addressing things based on Christians are dying, genocide, northerners was very strategic, but very insensitive at the same time. And I'll be the one to tell you, like, the government of the US is not, they don't really give a damn about your country. Like that in itself, if a normal, if a Nigerian, or I don't care, like any other politician in Nigeria had made that same claim of genocide, Christian and stuff, the whole place would blow up into a civil war. But because it's coming from the US, we tend to let it slide because they're all powerful and everything. But to be honest, that was a very reckless move from a democratic country, knowing the state of Nigerian politics. And they did that just to basically show Tinubu, look, we know how to hurt you. We'll make this place ungovernable for you, that kind of thing, right? So, like I said, US is not your friend. I'll tell you, like, that they don't give it. They stand for foreign policy. Like, it's the foreign policy that here to drive. They don't care about the ethnic cleansing or whatever.
You can just round it up so that we can allow.
Okay, then the next one. What's the next one? Tax. Is it tax that was the last one?
No. Let's just round it up. Then we'll open it up after.
Okay. But basically, that's what I just have to say. But I just, like, in a nutshell, like, Tinubu is going to win the next elections. Peter Obi really can't do anything. The only thing Peter Obi can depend on is if US does decide to, like, you know what, Tinubu, you're not meeting our foreign policy aids, we're siding with Obi, then that's when the tide will change. But apart from that, Tinubu is winning by a landslide.
Okay, thank you, Shas.
Who just spoke right now? I'm sorry.
I'm going to
open it up right now.
No, Shas. I don't know how to annex.
Okay, Charles. Okay.
Yeah. Uncle Beno.
All right, thanks.
Uncle Beno, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, my boss.
Happy New Year. I bet know the verse for in the new year. He just ran away.
No, I know the verse. You know me. The sister that was speaking is like an elder sister now, so I can't be exchanging words. So that's why I just feel like maybe I just dodge. But you are the moderator now. You are one man. You are my bosses. So as a bon, I have to obey.
Well, who created that line of reporting? Me, I just a normal person too that just want to contribute my quota to the progress of the country. That's why you see me demonstrate.
Yeah,
but I can tell you that next year I'm going to be one of those people that I'm going to launch channel and I'm going to recruit as many people as possible, like in hundreds, and we are going to campaign for Tinubu, fact for fact. And implication, like we are going to put everything. Don't worry. Okay.
I like that. So where do you want me to start, sir?
Yeah, we have 3 topics. We have more than 3 topics, and you are free to add more. The first one is that of Anthony Joshua. Then second one is Obi Defection. So, and the third one, the taxation. So, and if there's anything you want to bring in, you can bring that into.
Okay, thank you, sir. Basically, regarding Anthony Joshua's accident, I've listened to a lot of people spoke about it, and I'm just surprised that many people run with the statement the government put out there. Everybody blamed the driver. Everybody's like, "Oh, his speed is the driver." I'm sorry, I don't really want to buy that narrative. That is just one of the possibilities because everybody, including the government spokesperson and everyone who look at the situation, have concluded that this is as a result of speeding and as a result of overtaking in the wrong lane. No, nobody was there. We can only speculate. So, and as a podcaster, I actually combed the internet to figure out if or to find out if there is any other information out there. And the report I'm getting is that that accident was actually caused by another vehicle, not the driver of Anthony Joshua. Now, we all know if you look at the impact, it seems like, oh, this is speed. But for those of us who drives, if you drive very well, you drive in the highway, you can tell that even with a speed as little as 50 miles an hour, if you run into a stationary 18-wheeler, I don't know what they call it in UK, but we call it trailers, we call it 18-wheeler here. If you ram into a stationary 18-wheeler, even with speed of 50 miles an hour, you're still going to get the same result. And then if you look at where the trailer was parked, it seems like if I when I analyze it on my show, and some people actually agree, it seems like the driver of Anthony Joshua was actually dodging something, because that's basically a driver that swerved. So a few other guys that came out and spoke, they were like, "Oh, there is another vehicle that actually caused the accident that ran away." So, the official statement is so over speeding, but I really don't buy that. Now, having said that, accident can happen anywhere in the world. It's not new. It's just because Anthony Joshua was involved with this one. That is why it kind of looks like, oh, it's a new thing. No, people lost their life on that particular highway almost every week. A lot of people, that is Lagos Ibadan Expressway, and the busiest road in Nigeria, to my own knowledge. So, on the part of the government, all right, we can say the government is trying, but I don't think they are doing enough anyway. Hopefully, we can improve on that. The emergency response system is zero, as far as I can tell. And even our people, they lack adequate knowledge of how to manage crisis. A lot of people crowding in, pulling Anthony out of the vehicle like that is it's all a mess. If you watch the first video I saw, Anthony Joshua actually appeared delirium. It seems he's confused and all of that. But hopefully we will get there one day. It's just that this actually add to the negative publicity we are getting. Remember, a lot of people went to Nigeria this December for Dirty December, and there are too many negative reviews out there about Nigeria already. But may God help us. That's all I can say about AJ's situation. And may the souls of his two best friends rest in peace. And I pray God will comfort their family. Thank you about that, sir.
Okay, sorry,
Okay,
Gabeno,
no,
before
sorry,
you move
sorry,
on.
sorry. What about the professor
Hold on,
that
Tony.
was beaten up in
Before
Benin,
you move on.
in Benin City?
Hold
The
on,
professor.
Tony,
Yeah.
hold on. Now, you want to put a question to Uncle Beno, Prince Daddy?
Yeah, I was gonna say, but you can recreate an accident scene, right? You can recreate it, and you can tell if they're speeding, if another car swerved, and all these things can be recreated. So you can conclude yet, Uncle Beno, if you don't know all the details to what happened. And their car also, Joshua's car may have been trying to avoid another vehicle, but it doesn't mean that they were not speeding. And the way they hit the truck, you can tell that they swerved into the stationary truck lane, which was not on the main road, right, but just on the shoulder. And they swerved to that lane, and they're trying to change lane, and that's why the two passengers in the rear I guess, died in that accident. So, um, and if that road, if the Lagos Ibadan road is truly the busiest road in Nigeria, then it's not surprising that we have a lot of accidents. Come on, yeah, in the West where Uncle Beno lives, also with all our safety features and this and that, there's a lot of accident all the time. A lot of accident with all the rules and regulations. There's still plenty of accident that happen. So we shouldn't be surprised there's a lot of accident happening, especially where we kind of lax when it comes to our road traffic regulations. So we shouldn't be surprised that a lot of accident happens on that road.
Yeah, see, like I said, we were not there. We really can't tell. But I'm just not buying the speeding narrative for a reason. My brother, I don't know if you have driven in Nigeria road before. I drove a lot in Nigeria before I travel out of the
When last
country.
did you drive in Nigerian road? That Lagos Ibadan. When last did you drive there?
I think I've been in the US like 13 years now,
That
and
road
I
is
used to
packed down. Even
I
when you were
used to go to
driving there,
Ibadan very
those
well.
years you were saying 13 years ago, that road was total nonsense. Right now is times 100 better than then. And the
Uh,
impact on that car, you can tell there was speed. I don't know whether a car caused it, but there is no
sir,
pothole.
sir, if you get what I'm saying, I am not saying they are not speeding. I'm just saying even a speed of 50 miles an hour can still give you the same result if you ram into a stationary 18-wheeler. That's what I'm saying. And besides that, what they call speeding in Nigeria, I live in Texas. We have great roads. I go to Dallas like 3 times every month. And the way we speed over here, what they call speeding in Nigeria is actually not speeding. I'm sorry, but that's just my take anyway. But thank you for
Thank
the
you, thank you,
feedback.
thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, my brother. The same thing in Germany. People even drive 230, 250, but at least there must be, emergency response team, ready. At local government level or whatever, there must be a telephone emergency call
Uncle
number
Ben, you can
to
carry
call.
on. You can move to the
Nothing is
other
there,
topic.
nothing is on ground here in Nigeria. That's the elephant in the room that we are all not addressing here.
Okay.
So that you can feel
For
a sense of safety. You know what I'm saying? This is totally absent in Nigeria. That's why we say there is no government in Nigeria. Let us all accept that and then we move forward.
Okay. Well, I can't. I know many times we like to blame government. Even me, I blame the government, but I'm not putting the entire blame on government because, per principle, my thing is, the government it is the responsibility of the government to make sure the road is safe, but it is your
Yes,
responsibility,
by regular police
sir.
patrol. By regular
Hold
police
on, sir.
patrol.
Hold on, sir. It is
Uh-huh.
the responsibility of the government to ensure the road is safe for the road users. But it is your responsibility as the road user to make sure you are safe.
Yeah,
So
that your
I'm not
car
gonna
is
put
safe, that your car is fit, it's
yes,
a
I'm
road
not gonna put the
it's a roadworthy, roadworthy, but it's another thing because no country is perfect. No country is perfect, so there must be an accident at any point in time. But there should be emergency response
Is
team,
it me or
like
something is wrong with
you make mention
Ben's
earlier on that
Okay, hold on,
that
Tony,
Joshua was in panic
Tony,
mode because people,
Tony,
the passers-by were just trying to rescue him, and then.
Tony.
30 minutes, no helicopter, no ambulance, no nothing for the nearby local government. This is what we are talking about, sir.
Yeah, I got you,
Okay.
my brother. Like I said, we know the government is they have their own fault, but this is I can't just put the entire blame on the government. The only thing is when it comes to emergency response, I will score the government zero. But at the same time, as a road user, I still know that you are responsible for your own safety.
The
You
government
can
also have to be
we need
responsible to make sure that the people,
we are
cars are
saying
roadworthy.
Tony,
Are
Tony,
roadworthy.
okay, that's okay.
Like
You've
in
said it.
Germany here, hold on, 10 kilometer, 10,000 kilometer, you have to take your vehicle to a garage
Okay,
for
before you
control.
move to
Yes.
another topic, Tony. Now,
all right.
Uncle Beno, let's talk about the defection.
Yeah, I'm obedient. I'm still
No, I
obedient.
know. That's why I want to drag you. There's another dangerous
Yes,
obedience too. We call it rational mind.
yes, I'm obedient, but I have to say this. I am not one of those diehard obedient that maybe they just follow people blindly. The reason I'm an obedient is because I want a better Nigeria. I want a better country. If Nigeria is better right now, I wouldn't be where I am. You can imagine I am walking right now as I'm speaking to you. Tomorrow I'm still gonna be at work. If Nigeria is a better place, I'd rather be in Nigeria than being here. So my support for Peter Obi is just based on the fact that I'm sick and tired of all these corrupt leaders and all these recycle leaders and stuff like that. So now coming to the defection, um, I am not surprised that Peter Obi defected to ADC. However, I'm a man of my own word. I said this on my platform. If Peter Obi defection to ADC is for him to become a vice presidential candidate to Atiku Abubakar, I'm cutting him off. He doesn't fit me. He doesn't even know I exist. I'm just gonna cut him off. I may not support Tinubu, but I'm not gonna use my platform to criticize Tinubu or anything. But I'm not gonna like say, hey, because of Peter Obi, I'm standing. No, I'm not gonna do that because you know why? As far as I'm concerned, Atiku Abubakar is a no-no for me. It's a no-no. Anything that puts the ticket in the hands of Atiku Abubakar is still the same old politicians. I don't see any result Atiku Abubakar is going to give us that's going to be way better than what Tinubu can offer. And to
Quick
be
question.
candid,
Sorry, quick question before you move on, just to make it interesting. So let's say Obi get the presidential ticket. What difference does it make? It's still going to be controlled by the likes of Atiku?
oh, that's a very good question. And that was what I was coming here to actually come and disturb on Kuala for. I think a lot of Tinubu supporters, they undermine the impact of that just one move. Whatever puts the ticket in the hands of Peter Obi, oh, Tinubu can go and bring the whole oil money. Oh. He can go and bring the entire soldier or whoever to come and ring the election. Oh. That will virtually mark the end of Nigeria. Anything that puts the presidential ticket in the hands of Peter Obi, APC should just forget it. I'm sorry. This is just my own permutation. Because here's the thing. I think right now, Tinubu has a better chance with the people when he wasn't the president. Now this is like the end of his second year, right? He's moving to the third year now. People, if Tinubu supporters want to be honest with themselves, if you listen to what the masses are saying, the vast majority of the masses, they don't like Tinubu anymore. So Peter Obi going to ADC, once the ADC figure this out, that the way it is right now, the only person who can literally make Tinubu have an attack is Peter Obi. If they should give that ticket to Peter Obi like this, that will change the dynamics of everything. This is just my own permutation.
You've not
Now,
answered my question. My question is, do you think Obi, let's say Obi gets the ticket, and he even wins the elections come 2027, do you think he will be able to run the country the way he wants to run it himself? There won't be people controlling him and telling him what to do. When it's like with likes of Amechi, Atiku, they will control. They will be the one in control of the government. It won't have free hand to control. That's my question.
Peter Obi will run the country differently. Now, those elements of control will always be there. Even Tinubu himself, he has people who are controlling him. If they are not controlling him, he has people he's afraid of. Or are we going to ignore that fact that Tinubu had those he's trying not to step on their toes? If there are anybody you are trying not to step on their toes, those people indirectly control whatever you do. So if Peter Obi
But
becomes
you can't put it on you can't put it on the same the way Tinubu is afraid. He might be afraid maybe politically but not with what he wants to do and decisions he wants to make, which in the past 2 years or 2.5 years he's been there now, we can see his decision is not really budging for anybody. But if Obi that couldn't actually make himself and control LP, just the Labour Party, how can Obi control likes of Atiku, Amechi, who was this El Rufai and the likes? How would he be able to deal with those forces? I think it's
Okay.
difficult. It's really going
No,
to defend
no,
yourself.
my brother, it's not difficult to control anybody. What makes it difficult to control people is if your hands are soiled yourself. There is no need. I don't even like the word control. Is if you have used influence, I think that is better than control. Nobody is controlling anybody. And here is the thing, Peter Obi government, I don't think he's a government that want to go after one big man or something. Are you expecting Peter Obi to become president and said, "Oh, I'm going after Tinubu, I'm going after anybody"? Peter Obi is not
That's
going to
not
go
my
after anybody.
point. It's decision
The po-
making.
no,
My
boss.
point is hold on. You see, my point is in decision making. Nigeria as the seats today, if somebody like Tinubu was not there, there are some decisions that wouldn't have been possible that he has made. And it might make it difficult now, but we know it's the right route for the country. Is the way to go. Even though it's difficult, it's affecting the people. Removing subsidies.
Like what decision?
What?
Give me the decision Tinubu
Like
made
the
that
subsidy,
people would have
the
influenced.
subsidy is a huge one. The subsidy is
Mhm.
a huge one. Most of his policy, government economic policies, a lot of people don't have balls to do that. So that is what I'm saying. I think when it comes to governance, you can already tell Obi is not that kind of person that if he has influence, let's even use that word influence, not control now. Influence like Atiku, Amechi, El Rufai, people that will have interest in some areas in the country now. As ADC is so far so good, they've never came out with any policy. They've not been coming out tackling the policies or coming out with a good policy. All they can just say is they are just hungry for power to snatch the power from Tinubu. That's all they are all about.
Yeah,
If not, they don't even need
boss,
Obi.
that's how you look at it. Remember,
Okay.
when Tinubu was running for president, did Tinubu have manifesto? Did Tinubu tell anybody he's going to do this or that? You don't. That's what I'm saying. That look, it's different. This upcoming election is way different for the one in 2023. Tinubu actually showed them how to play the game, and they just want to use the same card Tinubu used. They want to use it against him now. These guys are not going to come out and tell you this is what we want to do. That was one of the mistakes they make the other time. Look at the 2023 election. Peter Obi came out, published his manifesto, everything. What happened? The Tinubu supporters, they turned around and attacked his manifesto. But Tinubu, on the other hand, what did he do? He didn't reveal his manifesto. All he did was attack whatever they put there. So that's why I said this time around it's different. Tinubu has already been president. People have seen what he can do. And we know in the history of democracy, when you have ruled, people have a basis to now at least measure your performances. They now have so many things they can call you out on. It's quite different from when you haven't been in office at all. That is why every president, they usually struggle when they want to run for the second term. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, my brother.
I get your
Okay,
point, but you see,
DOG, hold on.
yes.
Let me question Uncle Beno. Okay, one of the achievements of Tinubu is this student loan. Now, based on the current data, there have been 600,000 students that have benefited from that student loan. And
You say there are 300,000 students that
there'll be
benefited?
600,000 students.
Can you give me a
600,000.
website where I can log in and see those students' names?
Okay, are you doubting that they do not?
Because I don't see
Big
it.
men
Just give me a
children,
website.
big men children.
No, Just give me a website right now. This is democracy. You don't have
Okay.
to. You
So
don't
are you
have
telling
to
me you can see
use.
people? There is no way you can have a website that will put the names of every student taken. It is only if you are in the ministry, maybe the ministry or the department that does that student loan. There is no open website in any country that tells you who a student that is collecting student loan to see their names. No, let's be deceiving ourselves here, please.
I
No,
think it's not. It's not a matter. I don't think it's about this.
hold on. It's not wrong. It's not wrong to ask. So we don't know if, but yeah, your response is good. But I'm trying to drive at something. Uncle Beno,
Yes, sir.
assuming those 600,000 student exist, right?
Mhm.
Now, what do you think the impact is going to be? Because at least I want to assume that those people that took that student loan, they are the age that can vote, right? So if 600,000 took the student loan, and I believe they have family too that benefited from it. So assuming they are coming from family of, let's say, 4 or 5, so let's multiply. Okay, no, it can be too simplistic. No, it can be too simplistic.
Are you
No,
trying to
it
say
can be too
student loans
simplistic.
will influence your voting results? I will collect
I'm
the
just
loan and
trying
still vote for
to.
Obi.
No, I'm
Concern.
trying to. No, I'm trying to build a story here. You understand? So don't you see a situation where at
Ola,
least
when is it going to be our turn to speak?
no, you can interject because you know Uncle
I don't want
Beno
to
is our
interject. I
guest
want to have
today.
my own time to talk.
Okay, so after Uncle Beno, you talk.
Okay,
So,
make I interject now. Make I interject.
Tony, don't interject. Tony, don't interject, please. Don't.
Okay, no, me I give up free education.
I
Free
said don't.
education or nothing. Yes.
I will don't, please, don't. So the thing is this: don't you see that a good percentage of those people can bring positive impact to Tinubu, Uncle Beno?
For those who benefited from it, right? You think
Yeah.
those who benefited from it, they will vote for him. So, in other words, what you are describing for me, sir, is let's just say they use the student loan to buy their loyalty. That's just what it
No,
means.
now, come on now.
But that's how it sounds,
Oh,
sir.
That is what it is now.
no,
Hold
no.
on, sir.
Something
Can I
positive.
respond, sir?
Hold
Can I?
on, Uncle Beno, you will respond. The thing is this:
Okay.
yes, the government of even advanced country, Canada, United States of America, United Kingdom, they buy votes. I put it on record. You can challenge me on that. So there are
They buy votes.
yeah, they buy
Come on,
they buy
bros.
votes. No, hold on now. I will tell you. It happened during one of my macroeconomics class. Yeah, they buy votes. How they buy
That's
votes?
not
In those countries,
that's
education is
not
your
the way
right. It's
to
not
say
a
it,
privilege like we are
Ola.
creating it in Nigeria. So they don't use votes.
Ola,
Hold
that's
on,
not the
AI.
way
Hold
to
on,
say
AI.
it. The way to
Okay,
say it is that every election is rigged all over the
I
world.
know. I know. You see one data you will see. Go to World Bank today and pull a data concerning pre-election year. How the government of country increase fiscal budgets, where they will give more money through fiscal policy to the hand of the electorate. And now you come back a year after they won the election, they will start tightening things up. It happened in Canada, it happened in the United States, it happened in the United Kingdom. So this is a macroeconomic trend. It's not something made up by one Ola from nowhere. No, I'm just giving you
No, there's
the
nothing you're
context.
saying. You're
So
not saying
So in a
anything
Uncle
nutshell,
Beno,
democracy is flawed now. Why are we practicing a flawed system?
so Uncle Beno, don't you see that people that benefit from this net loan, they'll be afraid that a new government can cancel that and they will
I
be
don't.
back to square A.
I don't think so. Um, One thing, I don't think so. Even the net fund, if it is really there that people are actually benefiting from it, I don't think it's enough to say it's going to influence a vote for Tinubu. We all know what's going on. We know in Nigeria, votes don't count. let's be honest. Votes don't count. All you need is choose your own man to be the electoral chairman, INEC chairman, and that's it. We all know that, bros. Maybe we don't go
Yeah,
that
like I
route.
respond to you, Uncle Beno, on that
More no
point.
go that route.
Mr. Beno.
No,
Yes, sir.
Uncle Pansat, it's never
let
your
me just
time now.
respond to
Oh,
what he
no, no,
just
no,
said.
no, 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 no,
Hold
no,
on,
no,
let me
no, no.
respond to what he just said.
It's never your time. Oh,
I don't know.
I'm going to give you your time.
Now make I respond to
Hold
that
on,
point.
hold on. Hold on. Uncle Beno, let's move to the next year taxation. You understand the new
Okay.
year taxation? What do
Can I
you
respond
want
to
to say
what
about
he
that?
just said? What's wrong with that? He made a
No,
point that
Pansat, Uncle Pansat, you will call.
let me
See,
just
when you
respond.
talk, we know we create enough time for you.
No,
So
let me respond to that,
no,
and
Uncle
then
Pansat,
I will
Uncle
wait for
Pansat,
my
hold
turn.
on. I put you in the background, and I don't
Go
want
ahead
to
and
do
put me in
that
the
one
back.
either.
Go ahead.
So, Uncle Beno, so what do you
Yes,
see
sir.
about the new taxation?
Okay, now to be honest, the tax reform thing is a welcome development. But Uncle Ola, the other time when you were on my show, we had this conversation, and I said to you that the major problem with this tax thing is trust. People have been paying taxes in Nigeria for as long as I can remember. Civil servants, they pay taxes, corporations pay taxes. Even if you work in the private sector, you pay taxes. The point is, Nigeria is a country where we don't have empirical data to back up what government is doing with taxpayers' money. Now, if we have data that actually show that, okay, even within these 2 years that Tinubu has been in government, these are some of the things that has been achieved through the taxes that were generated. Now, that's kind of
Like ambulance. Yes.
so now that kind of give the Tinubu government a selling point to the people. But right now, we all know we can't point our fingers on exactly what was done with the taxes paid. And remember, Nigeria economy is an economy that run on crude oil. Let's not deceive ourselves, boss. So now, this new tax reform, yes, it's a welcome development, but for me, if you ask me, I think it will have the second time of Tinubu will have been a better time to introduce the new taxes. But right now, the way Tinubu is going about it, I'm sorry to say, I predict that there's gonna be disaster by the year 2027. I'm even afraid that we may end up not having a country by year 2027 because whatever taxes he's introducing as from today, which is the first of 2026, if they're going to manage the taxes the way we do it over here in the US, for instance, people are not really going to start feeling the impact of those taxes until the end of 2026 when they're going to start filing their taxes. So, and at that time, for instance, maybe a man who managed to make maybe 30 million naira for the whole year. And the man is being, how much do they apply to them at 15%, right? And now the man is asked to come and pay 4.5 million back as taxes. Then you come down to the poor masses. I know one of their selling point is, oh, if you make 800,000 in a year, you are exempted from paying these taxes. How many people make less than 800,000 a year in Nigeria, bros? And the way they are going about it, using people's financial records, tying their NIM bank transaction to the taxes, there's just going to be a lot of people that this will have negative impact on their lives. I'll give you an example. Did you know, as at yesterday, I don't even have enough cash in Nigeria. I have to beg my wife to transfer cash to my own account so I can pay my staffs in Nigeria. And then I told the lady, my PA, the one that usually manage all the finances, I'm like, look, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't live in Nigeria right now, but I also don't want a situation whereby every year I send over 20 million naira through our account just for salary for my staffs alone. So and I'm like, I don't want to send this much money through your account, and then at the end of the day, somebody gonna uh, block your account and said, come and explain this income, come and pay tax. And here I am. If we have to go by just my, let's say my average 20 million salary that I'm paying for people in Nigeria, that means if they apply the tax, whatever, the new tax reform to me, I have to pay the government like how much now? I have to pay the government around 3 million naira, right? And as I'm speaking to you right now, over my dead body, will I give the Nigerian government 3 million naira for their ineffectiveness? I live in the United States. I pay taxes here all the time and I'm enjoying the benefit. I don't even know the pipe that brought water to my house. I don't know where my sewages are going. My electricity never went out. My house, everything, I am protected. Anything happen, I call the police in less than 5 minutes. They are there. Just 2 weeks ago,
I
I'm
think if
coming,
the
please. I'm
okay, go
coming,
on.
please. Just 2 weeks ago, one of my vehicle caught fire, my Palisade. I dropped my son off at school. I was going to drop my daughter. I just saw smoke coming from my hood. In the moment I parked the vehicle, I told my daughter, call 911. I came out, I pulled up my shirt trying to take out the fire. In less than 10 minutes, the police, the fire service, everybody was there. You see what I'm saying? So I feel
Thank
the
you. Thank
impact
you
of the
very
tax.
much. Thank you very much.
So I feel the impact of the taxes that I'm paying. My kids are going to school over here. I got 3 kids, all through their elementary school to high school. I don't even have to bother or worry about anything. So when it comes to Nigeria, for instance, I know my money, your money is part of foreign remittance, but I am not willing to give the Nigerian government 3 million naira of my money for ineffectiveness. So you see what that problem looks like right now. So for instance, I'm already thinking,
Yes,
okay,
Uncle Benz,
all
Uncle
the
Benz,
staff
they are
I
using
have
their
in
money to go to
Nigeria.
medical treatment abroad. Yes.
So I'm already thinking all the staff that are working for me in Nigeria right now is what? All right. So I'm already thinking all the staff that are working for me in Nigeria right now, maybe I may have to stop them. And that is like about 8 people. So imagine if I cut off 8 people because of this taxation, do you know what's going to happen when in 2027? They're gonna look at Tinubu like these folks. I think the earliest the earliest I hired among them was like 3 years ago. Some of them have been working for me for 6 years now. So if I cut them off, 8 of them, I cut them off. What do you think they're gonna say in 2027? So just to answer your question and not to waste your time, yes, the taxation is good, but the implementation is coming at a very, very wrong time. And I think these are some of the things that's going to really turn around and bite Tinubu in the butt. Thank you, sir.
Uncle Benno, don't worry. Maybe we put a bet into it. You know, some of us we didn't
He
escape
kill
tax
you.
while in Nigeria.
Uncle Benz kill you. Well,
Don't.
well.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. Uncle Benno, you know the thing is this. Some of us did not escape tax. We know how Lagos was in 1999. We know what Lagos is now. You know, the taxation in Lagos built that financial up for Lagos. And today, Lagos commands anything. You understand?
Of course.
Lagos command respect more than Abuja because Abuja is painting the entire weight of the country, but Lagos built its own financial base. Now, when there's no way you will see Lagos. If you really want to look at Lagos, that you will say paying tax
Lagos will
is
can
a
promote
no.
What Lagos are you promoting?
Okay,
When
rational
is it
mind,
in
beware
Toronto?
of
Then
spinner. It's
hold
your
on, hold on.
turn. Thank
When
you.
is
Okay,
it in
let me
Toronto then?
hold on.
Is
It's your turn.
that
It's
how
your
it's going
turn.
to be
Don't
built?
worry. It's your turn. It's your
You
turn.
just come and
Uncle
what you get
Benno,
from
thank you.
Lagos,
Wait
Lagos
now.
that be Malaysia, really,
Uncle
Kuala Lumpur.
Benno, thank for your time, Jerry. See,
Thank
hold
you,
on
Uncle
because we still
La.
have a
Thank
lot.
you, everybody, for the time. I really appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Hey, rational mind. Waiting you talk say happen. Oh yeah, the floor is yours now. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. You see, first of all, I just want to address the chat Anake that came here and that was sounding like some repentant obedience. I mean, repentant Abado. I don't even know where he stands in this matter. But anyway, you see, I don't know. I just want to say this. This issue about the ineffectiveness of Lagos and Ogun State, being that these 2 states, if not they're one of the most richest states, they cannot afford to have ambulance Somebody just gave you an example here that why do I pay tax? I'm glad to pay tax because I can see what my money is being used for. They pay police, they pay public utility workers, they pay teachers. The schools are built here, roads are being built, good roads, nice roads, and on and on and all like that. But in a country like Nigeria, you were promoting Lagos. I don't know the crap I mean, no disrespect to you, but the crap of Lagos you're talking about. You people like to do this.
Now today you don't abuse me.
Hold on. You people like to do these things. Where was Lagos in 1999? What are we talking about? And 1999 now, the money that Lagos has generated, is that the development is it commensurate with the development that we're seeing in Lagos?
BRT, hold on. BRT. Oh, no, I will tell you now. Hold on, sir. Hold on. I will tell you. BRT. Hold on. You know how many power plants? You know how many power plants in Lagos?
We say what?
You know how many independent power plants they have in Lagos? Rail in Lagos.
You see, independent power plants. How many? Tell me how many?
So you don't know. No, just fail from this statement. Say you don't know.
How many? Just go straight to people. How many? And where are they? Where were they built?
When are they built? Where are they?
Where were they built?
You don't know. You don't know.
You see, you Sagado people. But the way you people are, the way you argue.
I love you.
I'm asking you, where is the power plant? Where were they built? Give me. Independent that you're talking about. What are they built?
First of all, say you don't know.
First of
say you don't know.
They accept that you don't know. They will now tell you.
No, don't give me this. I don't know. I'm asking you. If I know, I won't ask you. Don't throw that word around me, telling me you don't know. Yes, I don't know, and I'm asking you. That independent plan you're talking about, where were they built? By who? Where?
Okay. Do you know? Okay, you know the first one that was built by Aaron, right?
I'm not done. Where were they built? Where were they built? By who? Where? And what do they use to power? Tell me.
Okay, are you aware of the one built by Emron to start with? Aaron.
No. I mean, you see, I wasn't in Lagos when they built Emron. I didn't know about Emron. Yeah, I didn't know about it because
I didn't say Emron. No, I beg who as Aaron.
Emron or Emron, whatever you call it. I didn't know. Yeah, because I wasn't born that time, right? So your Emron is the one you want to talk about now. Is that what you want to talk?
No, definitely. You know when you are talking of a power plant with me, you know you are going to lose.
Mama, say this. You don't know. Go straight to the point.
When you are talking of electricity, you can never win that one with me.
Okay, which one again? What about power plant again? Tell us.
Okay, sir. Are you aware of Akute Independent Power Plant? Are you aware of that? Which is a gas fired. And that one is 12.55 megawatts. Are you aware of that? And
okay, all right. Name another one.
You say, okay. What of Lagos Island? What of Lagos Island Independent Power Plant?
What are they used to power? What are they used to power? Kill up in power.
The amount of megawatts to power Lagos is about 10,000, and Egbe is the highest, which is 1,003.
Let me even tell him of those one that I know.
I'm not telling you that the Lagos you're talking about does not generate enough electricity to power itself.
Exactly. Okay. Let me tell you where they use Lagos Island. Hold on now. Hold on.
Let me my time. I beg. I know you.
I will give you that time, but I will not.
No, you don't have to answer my question. It's not a question you have to answer.
I know I want to answer now. I said Lagos Island Independent Power Plant. I will tell you.
Know the answer.
They use that one to power. Okay, hold on. They use that one to power General Hospital, Island Maternity, High Court and Magistrate Court, Lagos House Marina, Freedom Park, Waterworks, and Public Lighting, 22 Street.
So, but you make it sound like they built it for people to use, for business to use.
So government.
I know what you're saying. That's what I'm asking you. What do they use to
Are you saying the government offices are not to
I told you the Power General Hospital. Do you know how critical is electricity to General Hospital?
Forget it. I know. We know now. I'm on here that argue. And come argue on arguments.
Okay. The mainland independent power plant. That one is used to power Lagos University Teaching Hospital.
You make it sound like
F,
when you were talking,
Lagos State Works Yard.
You make it sound like these power stations were built and they supply local people. You and I that have ordinary house.
I'm only telling you.
I know that in Lagos State, Fashola, they built some power, so-called power, whatever you want to call it. But they used to power those street lights, power those government offices or those government institutions like Lagos State Hospital, Marina Bay. I know that's what they use it for. But we're talking about local businesses. First of all, they do weather in Batiajimi. Suraju the tailor. Does he have lights to power his electric sewing machine? I mean, you make it sound like, you see, people, it's okay. I don't want to hear anything again from you, Agbado people. Let me just go.
Go ahead. No problem. Go ahead.
You see, my point is this: is that you all come here, you be promoting to you like this guy's some sort of genius that has transformed Lagos. Is that how? Go and look at Kuala Lumpur. Go and look at what do they call it? Marrakesh.
See Morocco now, just Morocco alone.
Go to Marrakesh. Go to Tunis. These were cities that were at the same power with Lagos. But these cities they are world-class cities now. Other Angola here. Go to Luanda. Angola that was like one kind of dirt bag. Go there. Look at how they are transforming that place.
Yeah, Luanda with 1,000 people.
Here, you make Lagos, and you be comparing Lagos to Abuja.
Just go. There are a lot of things to factor in when you talk about places. You look at the population, you look at everything. Just
you go. Look at population.
Shouldn't your population be your strength? Shouldn't you be stronger with your population? What does your population have to do with your growth?
Okay, Charles. Let me tell you something. You see one thing is
China that is billions of people. Why don't they look like Lagos now? Why are they more advanced than you are?
Even Russia too. India, more population, more power.
Hold on, Tony. Hold on, please. Tony. See, Charles, this is what I want you to understand. So suddenly we think everything was fine before, and all of a sudden someone should just come there and be cruising. Now look at what happened before Tinubu took over. Our revenue to debt, we were using almost 100% of our revenue to service debt. Today, first thing we did was Tinubu to bring it to under 50%. So if we were not seeing all that thing like a problem, because you know what that means, Nigeria was technically bankrupt. And someone revived Nigeria. And you forget that Lagos is not the only state in Nigeria. While Lagos is using its money on infrastructure, some are using their money to finance Arch, to buy to buy vehicle for terrorists, and to use the same money to marry en masse and to do mass burial. But a state is doing something. That's why I asked you, when you want to compare, you have to look what was the state of infrastructure and the state of things in Lagos in 1999. That's the fair comparison. You don't just jump and say, okay, see China.
The problem I have with you is that you're making it look like debt is a bad thing. The problem with Nigeria is you are servicing debt that is fueled by corruption. Your infrastructure, you don't do anything with the money you borrow.
I never told you that debt is a bad thing. Because what led to this place is this. I said, okay, the person that introduced and captured proper taxation properly in Lagos is the same person that want to lead the country to the line of development.
You make me sound, don't make me like.
See, I just want one man to create 2 to 3 hours for you and myself to go on fact finding the big mission. If one man can do that, if one man can do that for us next week,
problem.
honestly, I promise
okay, let me
you,
just
for the next
continue.
3 months, you'll be for the next 3 months, you'll be running away from me. It's a promise.
Let me continue. So you see, when people come here, you promote this non-entity called Tinubu. I mean, like I don't even know what you people are talking about. The guy was just about that. Look at how he's explaining it. I mean, you can even see even from his own son, like because Baba now in president now, he carry all the whole security architecture put for body, like until your professor from the bad guy, they have to criticize him for what are we running here? Are we running a sovereign? I mean, are we running a monarchical system? I mean, like you wonder because some people want Tinubu to bat every it's now their inheritance. That's how they run the country.
Uncle, that's not the situation. I said let us go off. Okay.
But it's okay. Let me go.
Okay. The Lagos RBRT in 1999. Do we have LRT? Do we have LRT?
Yes, BRT. I'm telling you, the money that Lagos has generated, all this crap that these people are giving, all these tokenness that they're giving you guys, is it commensurate with the money that Tinubu and his
how do you know that it's not commensurate? Did you do the managerial accounting? How did you come at that? Because I expect you to give me the managerial situation. Okay.
I should give
managerial accounting.
Well, where is accounting? Are they really accounting? Are they really
hold on. For us to see? I want you to say I did my managerial accounting.
Well, yeah,
and this is what Lagos State made between 1999.
I don't have the time. I don't have the time for Tinubu and his propaganda, the numbers that he throw around. I don't have the.
Are you a Christian?
But do you want us to believe Tinubu that has a $30 trillion naira shortfall? Is it not the same person that was boasting that they've met that target in revenue?
You see.
Is that who we're meant to believe?
Leave them.
Okay. I don't want us to. I don't want us to jump off the topic just like that because I know where you are going to. But what I'm saying is this: if you're a Christian, rational mind. Can you please state what is in the 9th commandment of that 10th commandment? Can you please tell me?
Can you please tell me? The Bible,
no, I'm only asking you. No. I want us to put both of us. I want us to put our own integrity.
I'm not here to quote any content commandment.
I will quote it for you. I will quote it for you. You shall not bear false witness against your neighbor. Now,
I'll bear false witness.
No, okay. Let us put our own integrity.
So when we say this guy was doctoring, he forged his certificates.
No,
we're very false.
That's what I'm saying. You know, false witness is when you know when you see the data, you can see the truth.
Tell me that.
But you now try to.
So
let us put you and myself. Let us put our own integrity on the
Pastor
line
Chris.
and let us defend ourselves.
It's okay. Let me just go. I know you people try to stifle me here whenever I come here. You know, when I do my own thing, I go against your Tinubu. I don't. Let me go to. I want to go to the tax.
No, you see.
Just hear me out. I want to change topic now. Let me go to the tax. So talking about the tax.
Okay.
You see, I mean, Tinubu Kabuku. I just want him to Kabuku. What am I Kabuku here? I mean, what they Tirawale. So you just have somebody just said to you, how can they be doing business of 20M and they will be asking him to pay like 3M out of it as 15% or 17% or whatever percentage was the amount they said they would. Now let me now go down. This idiot, the idiot that was the mastermind of the whole, was cooking the whole tax regime. He said, you're not going to tax the poor. Now let me ask you guys here. According to the World Bank, what is the threshold for being extremely poor? $3 per day. Now, if you times that $3 per day, say by 25 days that you work in a day, maybe 25 days in a week in a month that you work, you'll be getting roughly like 1.something million. And this guy put the threshold at 800,000 naira. Even World Bank, they tell you, say, the extreme, this is not just poor, extreme poverty. the threshold is $3 something per day. And if you times that by 25, you're getting one point something million. But where the idiot that is tax regime, he said that 800,000 naira. On that one shake with one people. Now, which means they are going to be taxing even the poor. We're going to be taxed. Even the extremely poor will be taxed because they put it at 800,000. And when the same World Bank that was giving them the whole idea of they should go and do tax, they should go and do tax, they should tax the people. They have the threshold at $3 and something.
Rational mind. I don't know why people will keep quiet, but let me.
Go on. I want to hear you.
Let
I know
me
you already have
push
something to say. Go on.
Now, let me tell you one something. You see, I keep telling people there's a difference between paper economics and the proper, active economics. You understand? Now, when you say $3 is the threshold, you may be correct if you are in United States of America, for example. So don't forget that what you are going to buy in $1 in America.
I will talk about. If you don't know anything,
hold on.
Here you go. Apparently, you don't even know what they're talking about.
Hold on, Uncle.
I'm not going to hold on. I don't want you just to make a mockery of what you're going to say. Not you, Yami. I'm saying I don't want to just make it. So my point is this.
Rational mind. Rational mind.
Rational mind. Someone let who want to interject? Please go ahead.
It's me, Pansa. I wanted to interject. I'm gonna be leaving in a little bit for dinner. I want to interject the guy, Uncle Beno, why did you let him go without me responding to what he said? But on top of that, you misquoted the 8th commandment by saying it's the 9th commandment, unless you're quoting a Quran one, which is also
APC Bible. Now, it's APC Bible is quoting.
No. Now it's correct. The 8th commandment says that you shall not steal. That's 8th commandment. So the 9th commandment says you shall not bear false witness. So I don't know. Pansat,
yeah.
You may want to know I'm an evangelist. So if that one answer your question, so
no,
I'm not another person.
I'm only saying that in passing. The 8th commandment is you do not bear false witness against thy neighbor. But let me say to Uncle Beno, if he's listening to us, he just made a statement that was nauseating, right? He said in Nigeria there are no clean elections. All elections are rigged. So you should plan ahead by planning to rig the election. That was then. Right now, 2027, elections cannot be rigged. Maybe you don't know what the mission of the United States is to that country. It's to prevent persecution of Christians. Now, murder, killing Christians is one of the worst things that is done. But part of that is rigging the elections against the Christians. It's part of persecution of Christians. I know that Nigerians.
But the ADC are the people that Trump is targeting, sir. These are the criminals that Obi is going to work with right now.
I start to speak now. Tony, you spoke on.
Let's
be outside.
I'll save you some time. I'm going to be here maybe a couple of minutes. Let me just tell you, every Nigerian that's listening, there's not going to be any rigging of the elections. As a matter of fact, Tinubu is done. I don't know why Nigerians don't want to face the facts. They see that somebody came into that country and bombed, surveilled, and bombed Sokoto, right? They're not there to waste their time. Tinubu cannot stop that from happening. They don't have to consult him for anything. He may take credit for it, but you could see that it's really nothing he wants to do that he's able to do, including promoting his aide, give him a general or whatever promotion he gave them. That was reversed, right? This tax is not going to happen. He's doing it. He's forcing it. Obviously, he has the big microphone to make that kind of noise. He's not going to be able to do anything else. He's done. He's not going to be on the ballot. If he's planning on rigging the election, he's wasting his time. This ADC, they're putting it together. And, if it's me, if P2B wants to, he could really take over that country right now. But he's a guy who likes to play by the rules. He wants to win that election again. Tinubu cannot do anything. He cannot win one single state. Now, his modus operandi, he tested it during 2023, which was with Lagos. He had a governor, that's APC governor, one of his people, as a matter of fact, in his cabal, and he couldn't rig that election.
Sorry, but what if him losing Lagos State was just psychological? He deliberately lost that state so that you would think
Maybe
it's
one
free
more
and
minute.
fair.
Let me land. I'm trying to tell you that what his method is to pursue all these governors. In the past, he did the same thing. They let him win Lagos, and he couldn't win it with his style. The corporate who rigged that election in 2023 is Buhari, right? The former coup plotter with INEC. That's who rigged the election, and then he handed to Buhari a lot of things, and he squandered all of them. He's made enemies out of all these people. Now, the last act prosecuting this former attorney general is a good thing for us. But the reason why he's prosecuting him is not because he's a criminal and he took all that money. He's prosecuting him because he wanted to join ADC, right? Which is good for us. So what I'm saying to you is that all those people who come on this platform and they just want to ignore what's happening in the country, don't ignore what's happening in the country. We have Christians in the United States with Donald Trump determined to stop all the shenanigans in Nigeria, including persecuting Christians. It's not just killing people or putting them in IDP camps. It means that when we run that election, somebody's going to win that election. It's going to be somebody who won that election. Now, Tinubu, if he's on the ballot, if he wins it, fine. But I don't see him winning the election. He's not going to rig anything. You rig and you're dead. You remember in Iraq, Saddam Hussein used to get 100%. A Shia majority country with Sunni Muslims in the minority, of which Saddam was a Sunni Muslim. And he used to get 97% to 100% in elections. But then he was stopped. United States determines what happens from now on. Britain has been determining what happened when there's a rigged election. Before the people could recover, they go ahead and say, hey, congratulations. And that caused the knees of Nigerians off. That's not going to happen again. They removed that ambassador there that was left by Biden. So they've come in strategically. From now on, Tinubu cannot say what happens in that country. I want you to mark it down today. Now, why should you listen to me? Because I've been the one who's been predicting what's going to happen. We made a big mistake. I don't even see how any decent Nigerian is going to want Tinubu to come back in 2027. What else do you want? This guy's a disaster. It's not like he's good for the Yorubas. It's not good. Maybe a little bit for Lagos. Do you want us to just go completely kaput before you get sense here? We have to stop him. Even if you're his brother, you have to stop him. This guy is bad for West Africa. He's bad for Nigeria. He's bad for Africa as a whole. He's conspiring with France to reoccupy people who have shook off France. And believe me, he wants to go to war. He's not able to impose that war, any of the wars that he's trying to fight right now. There's about 3 or 4. So don't come here thinking that he's going to rig the election. He cannot. It's impossible. No matter how many governors and the Supreme Court and all that. So United States and Israel, Netanyahu is going to determine what happens. If he does anything that's violent, then he's done. He's going to be dug out of the ground like Saddam Hussein. So that's what I want to tell you. I wanted to tell that that guy, Uncle Beno, last election, he was all over the place. We've tested it. He was wrong. Tinubu is not good for the country in any way whatsoever. He's going to have France collecting our taxes. Well, if you're an economist, Ola, do you support these guys transferring our data to France to collect taxes for us? What kind of economist are you? So I want you to guide these things. All of you should repent. All right. Last time we used anachronistic views and because of our tribe or whatever to push him. He's been there now. He's disgracing the Yorubas, Southwesterners. Yeah, you get some tactical advantage because you won the election, but you're losing strategic position you had before. People like Edo State, all those people were your domain. All these guys are abandoning you because you're using a lot of propaganda that makes no sense. The only thing a president has is the power of violence and all that stuff. These Northerners are working together now with the Southeasterners. They're not going to let you do anything like that again. They're not. So what we should do is to prevent violence. Tinubu will not come back there again. You go and take a look at Gaza. If he does anything, Netanyahu is given the authority to come over there and police this stuff. Asarok is going to look like Gaza. It's just the way it is now. When we said before, they were laughing. Okay, now the kind says Israel is going to come to do this. Ha ha ha. Well, Israel is coming. Netanyahu is going to come. He said it. No more persecution of Christians, and that's exactly what's going to happen. So thank you very much.
But what has the election got to do with persecution of Christians?
Happy New Year, Uncle
Yeah,
Pasad.
yeah, Happy New Year to you. Persecution of Christians doesn't mean genocide alone. Persecution of Christians means that if they go and vote, you don't turn off the beavers. Now, if Christians in Nigeria have any sense, they don't have to wait. They should now be on the streets, because the United States have said, look, my beloved Christians, we're going to help you do stuff. So why wait? I'm saying Tinubu should be forced right now by ADC to produce his certificate to qualify to be on the ballot. And if he doesn't, that's where the problem should start, not in the election.
So we should go and vote for. I just want to know who to vote for. So are you saying we should vote for ADC?
No. Nobody should tell you who to vote for. That I cannot tell you. But you should vote according to whoever you want to vote for.
I can't vote for ADC if Atiku, Malami, Rufai,
Why would
I vote for them?
You vote for whoever you want.
It says vote for whoever you want. That's what it said.
Yeah,
but that's going to rig the election.
Yeah, you vote for Tinubu.
That is what it says.
Yeah, just I don't know what you are talking. All this
you didn't pay attention to what he said.
All those. I listened to everything he said. Let me talk. Don't tell me to hold on. What am I holding on for? I listened to all he said.
But I have a space. It's my space.
What I'm trying to say is, don't come here and try to. You think people will be scared? Netanyahu, Trump, they won't do anything with the election. They won't interfere.
The same people that could throw bomb inside your country can't do anything, Abi.
They don't come here and try to instill fear in people. Be saying Netanyahu. Does Nigeria look like Gaza? They will turn us to Gaza. What kind of nonsense rubbish statement is that?
But what they did, what was that about? The what they did recently, they bombed the.
So you think that Tinubu didn't know they are going to bomb? They know
they are going to bomb. What did they do?
They knew they were going to bomb. They knew.
He knew. Can he stop it if he says he doesn't want it? Can he say he doesn't want it?
He can't tell them he wants to stop it, because that now shows that you are supporting the killing. Now he's bringing it Turkey. Somebody made an analysis earlier on. You people are just talking like you are not even thinking, man.
After Gumi has spoken, right?
Everybody should get out of here, man. What are you people saying? Coming to be talking about Trump and Netanyahu. We are talking about how Trump come and bomb.
You don't have to go down low, DOG. You have to go down low.
What did I do?
We're having a conversation.
What did I do?
Ansat is a fictional writer.
Hold on. Let him go on.
I'm not insulting anybody. Why would I want to insult anybody? I'm just
Ansat is a fictional writer.
He's just saying that saying Netanyahu, Trump. How does that affect the election?
Okay, hold on. You're right. Ansat is a fictional writer. He just saying what he wishes. He doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, anyways.
Yeah, just describe to me, what is Christian persecution to you? What do you think it means?
Well, we're not talking about this all the narrative about Trump concerned about the Nigeria's election and Netanyahu and all this BS.
No,
that's what you concocted in your mind. That's your wish, anyways. And it's just fictional.
I'm asking you a question, Prince Daddy. So just listen. Don't be like Uncle Beno who ran away when I'm coming in here. The question is this: what do you understand? What are the contours of Christian persecution? What does that involve? What is, if you say I want to stop Christian persecution in Nigeria, right? If Trump says that and Netanyahu double down and say, we're not going to let it, it must stop now. What do you think they're talking about? Christian persecution.
Well, just like it says plainly, Christian persecution. If you know anything about Trump is a neocon. Just like when they ask you about Canadian election, he said he doesn't care who wins in Canada. Well, so don't you prefer the Conservative Party to win in Canada? He said, in fact, he prefers the other party to win than the Conservative. That's Trump for you. Trump can care less who wins an election in the country. Okay, he's not a neocon. He's not like an established guy. So he doesn't care. If a Muslim or whomever wins the next election, Nigeria does not stop Trump from doing whatever he wants to do. So this conclusion about Netanyahu and Trump trying to affect Nigeria's election is BS.
Let's be conversational about it. Hold on. I agree in part and I disagree in part. What's happening in Nigeria is a teamwork. There are people in the Congress, right, like Representative Moore and others who've done some fact finding. If you recall, there's a guy that was sentenced to be killed because some Fulani herdsman came to his farm and killed him. Tried to kill him, and he overpowered them. I believe his name is Sunday. And then they tried him. He's been in custody for over 10 years. And then this Mr. Moore and all those made some finding and asked Nigeria to release him. And then the governor went ahead and pardoned him not long ago here, maybe last week, 2 weeks ago. That's Christian persecution. Christian persecution is when Christians vote, we spend 400 million naira to do a technology, and these Muslims turn it off. That's persecution. There's so many things that are persecution. If you notice the bombing in Sokoto, for example, is housing Nnamdi Kanu over there in Sokoto, right? The caliphate. He hasn't said FIM. He can't. Mr. Saad Abubakar, right? So America just doesn't go on this type of mission, especially Trump. They didn't come there just to scare Nigerians by throwing a couple of bombs. It's a methodical stuff, targeting that election, right? The best thing they're going to do is to put Nigeria back to where we can manage our stuff. We have to have law and order there. We don't have law and order. We have cabal of all the government branches of government. In order for you to have a democracy, there has to be an adversarial relationship between the executive and the
okay, you said enough.
Let me land. I'm almost done. So what I'm saying to you, you in particular, you're a Trumpist, you're a MAGA, right? But you cannot continue doing this. So I have to tell you, you have to change, right? You have to change. We have action on the ground. Everybody's pretending like there's no action there. Tinubu is not talking about it. Mr. Saad Abubakar, his caliphate was bombed, surveilled, bombed, and more surveillance is going on. And you have now Israeli Prime Minister saying he's not going to allow, he himself is not going to allow these Christian persecution to continue. They must stop now. Remember, Israel by itself has fought 7 Arab major countries simultaneously and was able to defeat them in a war and take territory. Now, when we had our war in 1967, Israel was our ally, but they weren't as powerful as they are today. We would have won the war. So now we don't want these people coming into our country, that's for sure. But we have no choice because Tinubu has bought the judiciary and the legislature. Our democracy is no longer functioning once a one-party system. So what Peter Obi did, in my opinion, I believe that's Peter Obi that went to the United States.
But you are not in Nigeria. I wonder why you were saying about this thing. You are supposed to be a Jew. You are not a Nigerian. So why? What are you talking about our democracy?
All right, I'll say Happy New Year to everybody and enjoy yourself. Thank you very much.
Okay, let me round up with
No, you're not rounding up. I had the space. I'm not rounded up. I'm not even doing anything before the.
Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
I'm not yelling, dude. I'm not yelling. I have to increase my voice so that you understand that yes, it's my space. Because when people were talking, I kept quiet. So now. You see, Tinubu, that guy, I just don't know. I just have to see how Nigerians are going to react to this tax stuff that he's doing. Are we saying tax is bad? No. Again, timing. The same way this idiot was not looking at the timing when he bring up this fuel subsidy. Fuel subsidy. Subsidy is gone. The timing of see, again, we keep saying that this guy does things, I don't even know. The road to nowhere that is building. Again, timing. Is it necessary that we have that road? We should have that road, something like that. But is it necessary at this point? No. So this guy just keeps doing this everything backward. Things that you're supposed to have.
You are supposed to be in the construction company.
Let me.
But actually,
I know. I'm questioning you. No.
When is the best time to start the road?
No, DOG, hold on.
How many years do you think that project will take to build it?
DOG, let me take him on. and you are in construction company, I asked you, when government put a project, whether in the North America, and they are constructing some kind of a road infrastructure or anything that has to do with construction, you understand, why exactly are they spending on big fiscal project like that, if I may ask you?
Before they put money into things like that, they look at the economic viability. How economically, what's the economic benefits? That's it. We have the southeast road that span from Lagos to southeast, to up to even to the extreme part of is it Adamawa, or what's that place? Benue, or is it Benue? I think Benue borders Cameroon. Up to that, that road has been left like that for many years. They keep getting bad and bad, and that's the most pliable road that people, most of the businesses that travels, trucks that travels on that is that road. Now you are building a road that you're going to put a toll on. How many people will be able to afford to pass that road? How many of those businesses will be able to afford?
You've practically hold on. No.
Let me land.
You are in the construction company.
You asked a question.
You are in the
You don't allow
construction
me to
company.
land my point. You already.
No. You've changed the topic. That's why you've changed the topic. That's why I'm asking. Why you are in the construction company? You are supposed to know better than anybody here.
No, when it comes to
why
the engineering part, that's what I don't know much about. I don't know much more than the politics. Yeah, go on.
You are supposed to know more than us.
No, don't give me that. I don't know everything. What I know
you are supposed to know. That's why I quoted
the engineering part of it. Hold on.
I asked you about the 9th commandment so that you can speak to the facts.
Don't promise that your next commandment or whatever 10th commandment. I'm saying when it comes to the engineering part of it, yes, if you ask me a question, as far as my knowledge can go, I will give you. But I know a little bit when it comes to the political aspect of it and the economic aspect of it. So that is what I'm giving to you. You cannot build a road that how many people are going to how many economists are going to span through that corridor? Considering that you see how so many bridges you're going to break. This is the same idiot that was telling us that he was going to do this within one time or how many years. And what we're looking at, that project, ordinary Lagos to Lagos Island to Badagry there. You know how many years not be building that railroad? They built it for over 20 something, almost 30 years. Not be almost 20 something years. And now you're building a road that spans from Lagos to Calabar. Do you know how many bridges they're going to build? When we say build bridges, the engineering that we're going to build in those solid structures into that water.
The question I want to ask you before you criticize that project.
Let me land.
No. I know you will land, but I want to counter you. No, I don't want you to mistake us before we counter you. Now, the thing is this: I want you to tell me how is that project financed? Me, on my record, I know that Lagos Calabar Coastal Road is generating at least 10,000 direct jobs during the construction phase. That's direct labor. We are not talking of impact of where you are going to bring your cement and your materials. Hold on, sir. When you look when you look at how the thing is going to loop branch, you understand that Lagos Calabar Coastal Road alone has capacity of generating at least 100,000 jobs. You understand? Then, so now you have to talk about how is it being financed? Lagos Calabar Coastal Road is being financed by what we call deferred payment. In such that you are in construction company. If you're in construction company and you don't you can't say you are in construction procurement and you don't know what they call deferred payment.
My construction doesn't this your APC languages that you people like to brandish around. High sounding words just to confuse Nigerians. What are you talking about?
I'm not using any big word. Any accountant, any project manager, they will know what I'm talking about. When you say there's a type of PPP called deferred project, you select your contractor, go and do this job, then I will evaluate and I will pay you later. Because that one is transferring the risk so that it takes the risk of you not doing the right job. You understand? You take the risk of contractor not doing the right job.
If, like
Hold
you're
on now.
saying, okay, go on.
Baba, hold on. I'm just telling you, the way you are talking about it, that okay, you have money from the government, they are putting in other things. You are getting all wrong.
So
that project,
Nigeria does not have money in that project. Nigeria does not have money in that project.
You say what?
Nigerians has not put, Nigerian government has not put trillions of naira into that project. Is that what you're telling us?
I told you that this project is being done by what they call deferred payments.
Well, boy,
hold on now.
I just asked you a question. Don't give me that. Are you telling me that they've not put trillions of naira into that project?
Do you see if they carry me come your company tomorrow now, I now become your vice president now? You go they argue, say, this one I'm my bro now. How can he be my boss? I'm telling you how to manage the project now.
Don't tell us how to manage construction. I'm asking you simple questions.
I'm not supposed to be teaching you this.
No, you're not teaching me anything. You're not even doing any teaching here. Because I asked you a simple question. I asked you a simple question. I said, are you telling me that, like, forget this, your PPP, whatever I sounding language you or whatever, this is for Nigerians. Are you telling me that Tinubu did not put trillions of Nigerian government money into that project? Tell me.
Okay. Check the project. Is the thing is in the appropriation bill. I want you to show me the appropriation bill where you can have that the cost of that project.
Sorry, Allah.
No, now okay. You want to tell me is it 2024 appropriation bill? Is it 2025? And I want you to refer me to the portion there. When I say this is all balance sheet, when you deferred payment can be off balance sheet. The project presently is off balance sheet. It simply means that whosoever is constructing this is only having the promises of the government, but you, as a contractor, you find where you can seek the loan, you build, and the government reimburse you later. Even the government might not even reimburse you. You might ask some people to take over that project completely. Then
Nigerian government put in 1.6 trillion from the budget into that project in the pilot phase.
Go and show me. Go and show me. No, Charles, which appropriation bill? Which appropriation bill?
I don't know which one is the appropriation bill. She just put 1.6
which year budget? Which year budget that they put 1.6?
I'll find the budget.
But you just said hold on. But you just said something now a while ago. You see,
I said deferred payment. Hold on now. Deferred payment is off the balance sheet. You cannot find Lagos. You cannot find.
No. If I said it wrong, you correct me. Then you said I did not hear very well. You said that. Oh, BPPP, whatever crap or the language that you put like this year,
I said there's a PPP for deferred payment, and this approach that using for Lagos Calabar. That's what I just told you.
Let me land. When I finish, you can now correct me if you have really any correction. So you use all this like sounding language, but now it's now said, oh, they will allocate a place for you. Go and do it. Then when you do it, you bring the balance sheet. They will give you, show that the government will pay you back. So government will pay them back, Abi. Not as if you say PPP, whatever language you are brandishing, like as if the people will go and do it themselves. They will not bring any balance sheet. They will tow it and get their money from the money they will realize from the tow. But you are saying a while ago that they will allocate whatever any place. You do it from here to here, from here to Bokoda, from Bokoda to whatever. Then bring you after you're done. Bring the receipt for us. When we see the receipt, we'll pay you your. So government will pay, right? So you are accepting that government will pay. That's what you're saying. But you're using all this high-sounding language. I mean, give me a people, man.
Now, what is wrong in using PPP? Public-private partnership. What is wrong in using it? You see, when Ola was saying something earlier on, saying no man should give you time to go and do your fact checking. Because sometimes you talk, you don't even have any fact. Sometimes you don't even have knowledge of what you are talking about. But you just want to argue.
I do.
It's not nice.
I do. I have facts. I don't have my facts. I only speak something without any facts. But the thing is that they are like Bado people. Even when you're saying facts in front of you, I mean, let me just move on. Let me just move on. So real quick. So we're talking about that tax. You people are not looking at what World Bank said is extreme poverty. When they use that word, they're not applying to Nigeria, to America. International standard. by which they said when people are below poverty line, extreme poverty, it's $3. So if somebody who is extremely poor, and the idiot that was supervising, managing the whole tax regime for FRS, he said that they won't tax the poor. And you are pegging it at 800,000.
No. Does that look like an
my
idiot
daughter,
to you?
I mean, ordinary my
No. Does that guy look like an idiot to you?
No, he's an idiot. Yeah, he's an idiot. When I say
an
an idiot, I mean not an idiot in the sense of being an idiot. An idiot is
everybody. Rational mind is an idiot.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I know. I just throw word anyhow. Like Baba will say, yeah, that so that I use word. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I just say I insult people. I like to insult them because for me, it's just.
I'm telling you want to be half of that guy.
They are contemptible to me. Very contemptible.
You want to be half of that guy at least. Even
no, I'm not half of him. I can never be half of him. I'll be more than him.
Your coastal project was captured in the 2024 budget appropriation for 500 million.
Oh yeah, please forward the list. I want to see the list.
But your FEC, your Federal Executive Council, approved 1.6 trillion. It wasn't in the budget line, but it was approved by the FEC.
I beg you, put the
Umai.
You know, you people they do wuru. You go put 500 million, then behind closed door, you go they approve 1.6 trillion.
To the best of my knowledge, I know that budget is following a model. You understand the far payment. As a matter of fact, I will use the right word for.
But you agreed,
Uncle, hold on. That's what they call EPC plus F financing model. It's a model that you can use to finance. Hold on now. So it simply means that, you know, when you call that EPC, what they call engineering, procurement, construction plus finance, you understand? It's an arrangement. You arrange with your contractor, go and do this project, then I will pay you later.
So I'll pay you later. So who is paying? Who is paying later?
Hold on.
But who is meant to pay eventually? Who is meant to pay eventually?
Hold on. That I will pay you. Let me tell you one thing. That I will pay you later can come different way. Government will say, okay, I be the one to reimburse you later. Hold on now. Hold on. Government can say, I'm the one to reimburse you later. Government can decide to say, okay, later, instead of that later, I want to sell the road. So some people will now operate, you understand? And, you operate and transfer. But as the finance stage, when you are financing that thing, how is it financed is what we are talking about. But what you are saying is this: you want to make it look like, okay, the money that government is supposed to commit to repairing the current road, they are now using it to a white elephant project. You think Lagos Calabar, Coastal Road is a white elephant project? Let me tell you one thing.
White elephant. If there's any other, even Mammoth is going to. White Mammoth project.
Okay. Let me make one primary two analysis for you here. You understand? Now, see, that budget was conceived by the colonial people in the 50s. So it's not a today's project. As a matter of fact, they made the justification right from that period. As far back as 1950s, that project was very viable. But government over time, they failed to execute that project. So, and that is one of the reasons that we are not developed as we are today, because we are not properly connected to
so we are going to be developed on that
political zone.
I'm
just giving you the history. I'm just giving you the history. The British people, they consider that project. No, I'm just telling you because you don't know.
Don't give me. No, I don't even want to know because
justification was
justify anything you are doing. Even when you meet Tinubu on top of a woman,
that is why I blackmail you with the fact that you are in construction. You are in construction.
No, don't give me that construction. I don't do Nigerian construction. I don't do Nigerian construction. Don't give me that.
If it is a prince daddy, and if it is a prince daddy or that is talking like this now, I will now say okay because it's not in the construction. But you say you are in the construction.
No, I'm not in construction because I cannot speak
terminology. Simple terminology of even financing construction projects. You are even throwing me punch.
Don't do this. I know you want to. This is what you people do. You people go down this rabbit.
You have turned rational mind to Peter Obi. You want to be attacking him, eh? You people, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Eh? The same APC tactics.
That's what they do.
Peter Obi is better than rational mind.
That's what they do. If they cannot provide anything, they cannot argue points. They attack your person. That's what they do. Okay.
Invade Nigeria. If you talk, no problem. Don't invade Nigeria. You will say Peter Obi talk now.
At least rational mind. At least Peter Obi is still a content creator, whereas rational mind is not.
All right. So let me conclude. I know people are waiting. So my point is that you see, Tinubu and his government, it's just, I know Nigerians are going to bring an uprising very soon. If I said Nigerians are going to just sit down and allow this guy run roughshod all over them. Because Tinubu has had so many, in fact, impeachable infractions that would have, at least they should have impeached that motherfucker. Sorry.
Calm down now. Rational mind. Impeachment for what? Impeachment for what?
Hold on. So many. I mean, like you go into another country. Patrice Talon. You go there without even asking National Assembly first. You do and finish. You can't send something to National Assembly. So that one alone is an impeachable something. This issue of this tax regime, the whole mago around it, they went to go and rewrite the whole thing behind after the one they gazetted. I mean, the one that was signed, that was passed by the House. That in itself is an impeachable for doing that. That's a treasonable thing to do against the people of Nigeria. So, but would they ever do it when Akpabio is there? The one that is that Mumu, that laughed like Mumu inside the National Assembly there. What do you expect? The one that was saying Aswaju is on the throne. Like say, yes, it's on the throne now because Nigeria now is being led by a monarch. In the person of Bola. Bola now is a monarch now. That's why Gado professor was saying that his son now is another prince. So my point is that you people, you've created a monster, a person of Tinubu. One of you are going to live to see what all of you have helped to create. So in conclusion, for me, that tax bill, Nigerians should reject it. I had a loss in court. What do you expect? A Supreme Court or a court that is being controlled by Wike and Tinubu? You want to go and challenge them in their own court and win them in their own court. I heard that some people went to court to nullify that this tax that's with all the old flaws and everything and all the old things that they
at the end, we will see people hiding money under their pillow.
So, well, we shall see, because I don't think it's time around. It's going to be very, very hard for Nigerians. Nigeria is gradually going out of a cash-based economy, as in physical cash. Everything is going to be on your app, because without this OPay and the rest of them now, Nigerians are now being monitored. So forget it. I think this guy really is a good timing. I mean, when I make good timing, for him to really make Nigerians suffer. Already there are so many other taxes. You're doing VAT, you are doing that. You're on top of that, you are still taxing Nigeria. On top waiting.
Then banks will still take their own.
Charles, just hold on. See, rational mind. This is what we're saying. Now, this guy came, you understand? He discovered that there are over 60 different type of taxations, you understand? Now, they try to remove all those unproductive and all those way of stealing money from people and reduce this into single digits. Now, this man took time to explain, and some of you will not even listen, you will not even verify, but you are still carrying this political agenda that everything must be politics. I keep hammering those of you that allow Buhari to stick to power and show that country. This is exactly the way you behave. This is the way you behave. You misled people, and one of them, I said maybe someone put me wrong, because I believe that the like of Aisha Yusufu supported Buhari. I could be wrong. You understand? I just want to believe that people like him supported Buhari, and today they are all of them are twerking for Obi.
What was being said now? What is
hold on. You misled the country. You misled the country, and you destroy a middle class. And up to now, you've not even come to apologize. You are still carrying the same way, the same kind of conspiracy manipulation.
Who brought Buhari to us? Who brought Buhari to us?
No, forget about Tinubu.
But you're pointing fingers for people that they brought Buhari. The main person that brought Buhari is in Aso Rock today.
Apart from the Igbo segment of apart from the Igbo segment of Obedient, you see others, especially Yoruba and the Edo one. You understand? You all gang up against Goodluck Jonathan. When you were ganging up against him, you were not looking at who wanted to take over. You handed the country over to a criminal that
Who brought the criminal to us? Who brought him to us?
Hold on.
Your person that went to Abeokuta that says,
Tinubu presented the article to you in 2007. The article win. Okay, hold on now. Tinubu presented Ribadu to you. Did Ribadu win? So the question is this: it is not. Without people like conspiracies that be is it conspirator with whatever language that is correct. Without people like you that misled the people that you call you Jonathan clueless. Hold on. Hold on. Without using your crooked Transparency International, all those human rights watch that you now lied against Jonathan in the presence of Obama, and that Obama, you all gang up against Jonathan. And now
who are you talking to?
I don't know. I tire for this.
There is a north, middle belt, and the southwest. Some part of the southwest that ganged up on Jonathan now.
So that's what I exclude. No, I exclude the Igbo. I exclude the Igbo and some of those South people from this blame. You understand? And that's a Yoruba because a rational mind is a Yoruba person now. Now, because a person like a rational mind was twerking for Tinubu. Was working for Buhari, and people like Aisha Yesufu, I believe I could be wrong. So it's alleged. That's my whole opinion. Now, you all supported Buhari. In your presence, Buhari destroyed our country. He violated the judiciary for the first time in the history. Even the military, they were not laying siege for judiciary. You lied against Onoge. You understand? Till tomorrow, we can't see the corruption of that man. You desecrated the judiciary. Then you went again. You mess up with the National Assembly, and today, after destroying the country for good 8 years, you ran our country to the state of bankruptcy, and you still want to use the same knowledge that you use the conspiracy, all those your Agbero, and all those kind of
Tinubu that was Buhari's advisor. What was he doing there when everything was going haywire?
Tinubu was just only one person there, but without the support of the people, Tinubu will not achieve
anything. You can group all of us now. You can group all of us that are not even part of
Tinubu will not achieve anything.
So us that were outsiders, we were powerless. Then the person that is inside cannot do anything. If Tinubu could not do nothing, so what are we meant to do?
No, you cannot rig election. You can never rig election. You can never do anything without the support of people. Go and test. See, it happened in Ondo State in 1983. You know what happened? The crisis brought the military back. You understand? Go and look at what happened in the 60s. Without the support of people, you can only rig the election when the people are behind you. When the people are not behind you, we'll go and rig that election. God save you. That time, you understand? People were behind.
Come to think of it, the vice president, why are you omitting Tinubu's boy, Osibanjo, from all these things, Seth? Didn't Tinubu have a hand in it there?
Without the people,
they make it the right history. Like
you forgotten that the vice president, the selection was Tinubu that put him there to represent him. You don't forget that one, Abi.
This guy,
as powerful as Tinubu is, he lost Lagos. He lost Lagos.
He didn't lose Lagos. Like I've told you before, he deliberately lost Lagos so that when he reached other states, it will look credible.
Okay, as powerful as Obasanjo was, you understand? He lost his own consistency. What
do you think? Wait, based on everything that has happened, do you think Tinubu will lose Lagos in 2027?
The point is this: you can blame.
He won't lose it because
he won't lose it now.
It's changed now. He won't lose it. He wouldn't lose it. He was going to win in 2027 in Lagos because now the Igbos have caused trouble for obedience and obedience himself.
How did they cause trouble?
Igbos didn't cause trouble. You guys stirred up ethnic sentiments. You guys stirred up ethnic sentiments yourself with all those your ministers and advisors.
Hold on. Whereas in Lagos at that time, I know Yoruba people that even voted for Obi. But later, when Obi won, they started studying the old story.
No man's land.
No man's land. That thing affected the Igbo, and it's going to affect Obi this coming election. And to me, I don't see. If I'm an obedient, rational mind, hold on. I don't want to be arguing too much. I'm driving. If I'm an obedient, I will have a problem with Obi joining ADC. Honestly.
But you are not.
But anyway, you guys can carry on.
But you are not. You're not obedient.
So, rational mind. You see, that argument is very convenient. By the time people are saying Tinubu, let me tell you one thing.
Tinubu may boast to be anything, but without the people, he's powerless.
I
They've
beg
shown
you,
him in
forget
Lagos.
that.
Now he
Forget
lost
that.
Lagos.
People.
So the thing is
People
this.
like you, right? People like you that brought Tinubu in, right? Isn't it? Same people that brought you, people like you that brought
Rational
Tinubu in.
mind, can I ask you a question?
Okay, go on, Madam.
Will you, this is 2026.
It is still 2025.
If Tinubu wins this election, how you gonna feel?
How am I gonna feel?
Yeah, because you seem not to see. I don't know how to put it.
No, go on. Anyway,
you seem not to see any good, I don't know how to say
there's
it.
no good, Madam Zita. There's no good. This guy has not done any good.
Let me rephrase my statement. None of them is good, Sha. But let me say this.
We're waiting on.
We can't hear you, madam.
Let me say this, You from your utterances, you personally don't like the guy.
Well, if you don't like him, maybe you can say, yeah.
Let
you have a point there.
Let me come to you with my facts. The things you point out about Tinubu that you give as reasons why you don't like him is not far from any other politician in Nigeria. They are the same. Why am I saying this? Sometimes it seems as if you are wondering why Lagos is one of the busiest states in Nigeria. And he happens to be one of the governors. Because all the things you are pushing up, Tinubu did this, Tinubu did that, Tinubu did this, Tinubu did that. The difference between Tinubu and the others is that all the bad things, according to you, he's doing, there is result. The other people, they do their bad things. You go to the state in which they ruled over and over again, there is no result. So I ask you again, if he wins, how you gonna feel?
Indifferent, I guess.
Let me answer the question. If that question is directed to me, at me, right? You see, Madam Zita, I mean, there's nothing I could do if he win this one, I rake. Eventually, this one, I mean. So
that's why all of us are here now. Waiting concern us.
But now we go bear the old shit. I in Nigeria. Me, I here in America. They enjoy my life here with my family. So, and the people we vote, I mean, we only come here. We only want Nigerians. We've said it before that this guy that you guys are going to put there, you are citing people are citing your dead warrants, and then Nigerians are realizing now. A lot of Nigerians they're realizing that they did a very huge mistake for bringing this guy. I mean, putting him in. But let's leave that. But my point is this:
let me ask. Okay.
Yes, I won't do anything. There's nothing I could do. It will be there.
Okay.
I mean, probably if God get a life to use, they can stay there until.
Okay. Let me ask you another question.
So,
because you mentioned voting him in, I want us to have a very nice conversation. We said if they vote him in, they will be the ones to suffer. You are in the United States. That's the second. Then the second question, he said, you told them that he's not of no good, but they let him in. So if they let him in again, they will suffer. Now, based on those your statements, let me ask you a question. If they bring a hard, when I mean your perfect president, although there is nothing like that on planet Earth, maybe you are talking about going to Mars. If they bring whosoever you think is a perfect president, the situations we have in Nigeria that has accumulated over decades, how long do you think it will take that your perfect president to get those problems solved? Let's be realistic.
Madam Zita, I know you are, I mean, like what I used to tell one man here every time at the beginning, these are just leading questions. You're trying to lead me to give you the desired answers, which is going to be, yeah, there's no perfect. So therefore, like somebody was saying a while here, well, let me land first. Somebody was saying a while ago here, oh, you need to go vote for Obi again. If Obi go join, go become deputy. I was like, what are people talking about? I mean, like they say, oh, because the same chiefs where the APC and then the same chiefs and then they wait a minute. Why can't we just allow the current chief make it they continue your own chief free to go? I mean, I just understand how Nigerians they come here, they do analysis and they just reason. Well, everybody get they are entitled to their opinion and to their views. But the point is, I just don't understand it. Okay, because one criminal is there, another criminal wants to come in, so we should not allow the other criminal to come. We should allow this president to continue. What good has that? I mean, how has that served you? How do you know even the ones that are coming in, they are really thieves? They're already criminals.
Rational mind. Rational mind.
You see, my
Madam
point
Zita, between Trump and Biden,
word,
who is your perfect president between both of them?
Wait, when I said perfect president, it doesn't. I've been clear that by saying there is no perfect president anywhere. But what I'm saying, when I use the word perfect president, I actually do mean that person you think that is good enough. You, rational mind, think that is good enough to handle the affairs of Nigeria. And I now told you that this thing has been piling up over decades.
But you didn't allow me to
Hold on
you
now. Calm down. I'm trying to explain.
And I think I
this thing has been piling over decades. I ask you, give and take, how many years or months do you think it will take that person to do something significant you can see?
Let me answer your question. Just don't interrupt me, please. Just let me answer your question. And like I said, I'm not going to give you your desired, because I know if I answer the question the way you want it, you go just say, yeah, that's it. But I'm not going to give you that answer. But the point of what I'm going to say is this, is that there is no perfect leader. I've never said there's any perfect leader. You know who I stand for, even though I'm not really for him much as like before anymore. Whoever Nigerians decided they want Tinubu, let him to. But for me, Tinubu is not a leader. Does not have the quality of a leader. He has the quality of his wuru politics. Yes. The problem in Nigeria is so humongous that it's very hard for anybody. Not even Obi. Not even anybody can solve that. Not even Yele get there, say you want to solve it within how many years. Not even all the rot that we find. All these northern elites that have contributed to the rots, that will use their kind of power base from the north to intimidate any southern leader. They will whip them in line, because when they threaten them, say we'll derail your government for you, like the idiot Gumi and the rest of them are doing. I mean, we're talking about somebody was telling us here that Tinubu has gone to talk to Turkey after Gumi was vomiting crap on some platform, and in the next minute we're hearing that Tinubu is going to Turkey. This is Turkey where Israel Netanyahu criticized in his Christmas speech, where he was talking about he was criticizing Turkey for being hostile, for being Turkey persecuting Christians. The same Turkey now I want to bring side by side with, I know say they're allies to the United States, but I know there's a problem between Israel and Turkey already. So my point is this: you see, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. So yes, to answer your question, nobody can fix it. Yeah, but I believe that it's better to have an empathetic president, somebody who has shown to be empathetic. You can say yes. What do you do for your own state? Yeah, he left there. The only difference between him and Tinubu was that Tinubu holds sway in Lagos. He controlled the narrative in Lagos.
Can I say something?
Make a land now. I know my because I want, if I answer this question, I don't want us to repeat it again. That's why I want to take my time to answer it. Tinubu holds sway in Lagos. He created a dynasty for himself in Lagos. Obi never did. He left the political scene, expecting that the person that follow him would continue better work or do better work than himself. But sad to say, a lot of them they never did. I mean, the same the former governor, EFCC, they pursue him now. They pursue all about. Immediately after he left office, they were in leave office. They wait for him for airports. Then never for airports. So what are we talking about? Soludo is not there now. What you go do? What you don't even do? We don't see. So now you are pinning that on this somebody who never controlled the states, who did his own part and left. He left the scene. But Tinubu controls Lagos State that has the highest GDP in Nigeria, if not even a GDP of a country itself.
Okay.
Lagos have. So what are you talking about?
Okay.
So the point
First of
what
all,
I'm talking about, I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to be insultive. I'm saying, what are we talking here about that? You're trying to compare apple to carrot. I've been
No. First of all, rational mind. I didn't actually want you to give me a subject when I said the person you think a perfect candidate. I didn't mean that you mention name. I'm just trying to make you think something in the air, like somebody, imaginary somebody you think is a perfect, let's assume a perfect person to go into Aso Rock, and I'm now asking you, how long do you think it can take? But since you didn't want to answer that question,
I answered the question. I said it's Nigeria.
You mentioned name. Hold on. You mentioned name. You said you agree that it's a difficult task that will take years to solve. You agreed on that. Then the second thing you said, you made mentioning name. You said you want somebody who is empathetic. Now, let me ask you. This is actually the issue I have with some people. What is empathy? In shorting that, hold on, please.
Go on, please.
Please, we are in a global platform. Let's have a nice conversation. What is empathy in shutting down hospital for 13 months? Hospital is emergency. If you say a human being has empathy, and I now ask you, what is empathy in shutting down hospital for 13 months? And somebody who did that kind of a thing, you said is somebody who has empathy. Apart from their inability to solve the problem in 2-3 years, we have concluded that all of them cannot solve the problem in a jiffy. It's a gradual thing, focused. They keep getting it done. It will take years. We agreed on that. Now, your concern is what the first question I asked you, your concern now is on the personality. You are saying, yes, you agree. None of them can solve it in a jiffy. But what you want is somebody that has empathy. And then I ask you, this first day of 2026, what is empathy in somebody shutting down a hospital? General hospital
Obi
for
did not shut down a
13
hospital
months.
for 13 months. There was a general strike for 13 months. I think you are twisting the narrative here.
You said what?
Obi did not shut down the hospitals for 13 months. There was a general strike for 13 months. There are two different things.
It depends on how you want to look at
There's
leadership.
an industrial dispute.
But
So it's not as if Obi
I don't
locked the
blame
hospitals.
you. I have said what I want to
There's
say.
There's an industrial dispute between the government and public health care,
and
there was a strike.
You again. Rational mind. What is empathy? Let me borrow his word. Hold on.
But you said it now. You have
hold on. He said something.
Okay.
He makes my argument very easy by saying it was a strike, an industrial action. Now, based on what he said, that the man did not shut down the hospital, that makes my argument very easy. That means there was a problem.
Very valid. Very valid.
What's valid? Come on.
what
It's
there was
valid
a
because
problem.
if they can strike for 13 months and the governor cannot solve it, that means it doesn't have empathy.
He's making my
That's what
argument
she's
very
saying.
easy. No, hold on, calm
But make
down.
it sound like he shut it down.
Today,
Like go,
Rational
just
Mind
shut it down.
finish. Let me ask somebody that interjected. The
The
person
government,
is making
the doctors refused to go back to work because they didn't reach
the
any
person
landing
is
terms or
making
landing
my
solution.
argument very simple. So I ask you again, Rational Mind, what is empathy?
Okay,
That you let me finish, please.
come on.
Let
I
me
mean,
finish. I want to
you've been
ask you
saying
again
you've
based
been going
on
round
what
and
he
round and round in
said.
the same thing.
Hold
Let me
on.
let me answer your question.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same. I want to ask you the same question in a different way, based on his interjection. He said that the guy did not shut down the hospital. The doctors were on strike and they were adamant, so he abandoned them. Now I ask you, he made it very simple for me. Rational Mind, I ask you, what is empathy? That some group of people will be demanding something, and then you allow them for how many millions are in Anambra State? Anambra State is how many
9
millions?
million.
Remind me, please.
9 million.
Good. That some chunk of people will be demanding something. You don't have empathy for the rest of the state. I ask you, what is empathy? How can empathy be found in such a person?
So I'm sure you've said everything you want to say. So like you see, the point is this: I don't know much, and I know you that this is one of the things you've always thrown around here. This whole shutting down. Ever since I think the first time you came on this platform, we've been having these debates on Tinubu, all this politics. You've always oftentimes throw this all around, and I think you and this is our friend from what's his name from Maza there for Maza been for this our Igbo guy where they sell maybe been parts. What's his name? Somebody remind me his name. Anyway, I know you and him. You are even past that way come here too. I think and other people they don't.
Let me even answer this question.
Ekene, thanks, sorry. Ekene, and other people too that also pro B. They've tried to debate this thing with you, and I think you people have gone. So I won't want to say much of that because I don't know. But I think Charles, is it Charles Anakwe?
I will say it. The strike was not a shutdown imposed by Obi. The shutdown was as a result of doctors withholding services during negotiations. It was a negotiating tactics for doctors. So if anybody lacked empathy, it was the doctors, not Obi. Obi, during negotiations, doctors just decided to use that as a negotiation tactics to withhold their services. So empathy is not about Obi. Empathy, the lack of empathy is the doctors themselves. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, come on now. Come on.
Which is the doctors that withheld services now? Is it Obi that withheld services? How will you use lives of human beings as a negotiating
What about
tactics to
Obi's
get what you want?
negotiation skills? What about Obi's
Lives, so
negotiation skills
human
to bring the
lives.
doctors
Nobody.
to the table?
It doesn't happen in here over here. That is, doctors are actually the ones that are the leaders of empathy. Like one of the considerations for being a medical doctor is being empathetic.
Exactly.
You cannot withhold medical services
but you see,
due to getting the upper hand during a negotiation.
Charles, I think our people here does this a lot here. I know because maybe like I don't like Tinubu the same way they don't like
Rational Mind.
Make a land now. I never.
We have not finished this conversation. I'm going for part 3.
Okay, all right, it's fine. So I think Charles has helped me with the other part of the question. I don't think empathy is. You cannot blame Obi for the lack of empathy here. But one thing I've seen with Obi is this: he has shown consistently that he's somebody who feels the people. And it goes to the grassroots. Your so-called what's it called, Jagaban that is in Aso Rock there. It's just me and his wife, that snobbish lady that snobs on people. I mean, we know how they do. Even when they share their Ororo every year, and when it was not in governance, we see how they treat people. They throw money. Just let's just leave that. My point is that Obi has shown himself to be a very empathetic governor. He goes to people in the grassroots, he talks to them, he sits with them. People are comfortable around him, and that is how a leader should be. Even like that's more like a Christ-like. I'm not saying Jesus. Don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those obedient that comes here and promotes
Bro,
be like
that
you.
is all acting. Sitting down
No,
with people is not
can I
sharing
land
party.
now?
I can decide to go and sit down with Mama Lata.
Yeah,
And we've seen
let
Osibajo going to eat with primary school students, eating with
well,
them.
yeah,
What did he do for them when
that one.
he was vice president? What
Yeah,
school did he build?
this guy was not a vice
Come on,
president.
man. Come on.
Hold
Stop
on,
saying
hold on,
this
hold
thing
on.
with you. You're
This
going
guy
to
was
sit
not a
down.
vice
Is that is
president. Hold
that
on.
is that a sign of empathy?
No, yeah, it is. If you don't know, it is.
Can
This
we
is
go
It
to
is not.
part
It's the way
three?
they
hold
deceive.
on
It's the
before
way
you go to part three.
politicians
Make a land now.
deceive people
Somebody
like
interject
you.
me.
You've always wanted to land. You've wanted to land since
But
land. Oh yeah, land.
make
But
I
all
talk now.
politicians do that now. So why you putting it on Obi's head because
So
he's
you can't
doing
use
Don't
that
mind
as
roadside
them.
you
politics?
can't
They're
say that.
nightmare now.
That's my point.
They're
That's my
nightmare.
point, Charles. Why are you saying
Obi,
he's
they're
sitting down?
nightmare.
That's sign
So
of
make a
empathy.
land now. Make a land.
Oh,
Okay.
calm
It is
down.
now. It's a
Give
sign
him
for
1
empathy for
minute
everybody
more.
now.
Okay, let me
1
give me
minute
one more
more,
minute.
land.
So my point is this: is that just to answer our friend that was countering me that yes, it's not sitting down with people and all of that. It's not empathy, but it's also empathy there. And the reason is this: even before this guy even decided that he wants to become anything, run for any office, he has always been seen. I've seen old videos of him where he goes around and talk to people, he sits with them. You never even know this guy a governor once upon a time, a governor, and even a billionaire for that matter. Unlike to your billionaire politicians that you after it's only when the election is that's what they want to. But he's consistently shown that as a pattern in his ways. Not like even before he became running mate to Atiku in when was that one? 2019. I mean, when was that one? He has consistently shown himself to be somebody who is for the people. He will sit, he will go on the road and he will buy a bolly and he will eat and all of that. You can say maybe then what you say then he was running for the office? No, he was just an ordinary citizen. So it's something that he has set a pattern, even when he goes to church. Don't get me wrong, I'm not this kind of person that's come here and promotes or be like says he's like he's a savior. I don't do that. But my point is this: what I look for in a leader
What are you
is
talking
someone.
about? Where
Is
you
someone.
are
Oh,
doing
look
it
at land. I give me
implicitly?
1 minute
Ola,
now.
please, you people should not disturb my
So
my
let me
patron
land.
No,
now.
Madam Zita, I beg no verse, Daddy. You are promoting Obi implicitly, and you are telling me that it's not as if you are promoting Obi. Come out and promote your candidate and let us argue.
Yeah.
Abby, which one is it? You are
What
talking
I'm
about
saying is
buying
this. Hold on.
body,
No,
sitting
no,
down
I'm
with people as
saying no.
empathy.
I'm
How is that
promoting him.
empathy?
I am
That's my own
promoting him. Make
annoyance
a
with what
land
you are
now.
saying. You've not mentioned anything
Make
that
I
shows
talk
that
now.
Obi has
I'm not
empathy.
mentioning now. Make I land
Since
now.
land with your 1 minute.
I am promoting him, but I'm not equating him to be Jesus Christ. I don't have. That's what I'm saying. I'm not promoting him to be Jesus Christ. That's what I'm saying here. Get it, please. Let us get it straight.
You have explained
I might be
his.
speaking too fast. So,
Okay.
in conclusion, Madam Zita, yes, Obi has the quality of a leader. It might not be
Okay,
your
and he
regular
couldn't
leader.
handle Labour Party. Anyway, that we've ended that one. Let me
Okay,
go
all
to
right.
my part 3. We are having a very nice conversation. Thank you. First of all, the instances you gave does not work with a president. We shouldn't be naive about how things work. We shouldn't be doing that. Talking to people, eating bole, playing with people, asking people questions, that does not work with a president of a nation. Please, period. He cannot be exposed that way if he's the president.
Your Nigeria
So
kind of leaders.
hold on, no,
Your
all
Nigerian
over
kind of
the
leaders.
world.
No,
Listen
all
to
over the
me.
world. Yeah, all over the world. It
All
happens.
over the
Yeah,
world. He cannot.
Trump did it.
If
Trump go
hold
McDonald's.
on.
Oh, make a land now. Trump go to McDonald's now. You go wash plates now. I mean, you don't go wash.
That was
You
before
don't
he
go flip.
became
You
the
don't go flip burger.
president now.
He went to flip for burger now. You know go flip burger. Trump no go to do
That's
burger
when
for.
before he
Eh?
became president.
He went go flip burger now. I mean, what's our man here? Our Trump man here. What's that guy? Prince
Daddy. Yeah,
Your
daddy.
Trump.
Trump drove
Oh no, flip
recycle truck.
burger.
He was picking bin up and
He go
down.
flip burger.
Refuse. He was picking refuse.
Okay, was you give refuse?
He can't do it now that he's a president. Okay. Now,
What
let
are you
me go
talking
back
about?
to my question, part 3. You can do anything to gain attention as an individual that has interest in contesting for a vacancy, or you do it when you are contesting for that vacancy. But I want us to be well informed that thing, the moment you become a president of a nation, you can no longer do that for security reasons. That's by the way. Now, rational mind, you made bold to say that you are in the which country are you in? Is it US? That people who are in Nigeria, they vote Tinubu, they will suffer it. I want to ask you another question. In that United States you are in.
No, they ask rational mind when they ain't go they fair to talk.
Okay. Let me take example. He's in the United States. It's an example. Though. I'm not saying he's in the United States. Or any of the Western countries that you guys used to compare every time with Nigeria. I ask you a simple question. Today being the first day of 2026. In that Western nation you are in, if a governor of a state could not solve the problem between him and the doctors in that state, it won't get up to 30 months, Sha. Will he still be a governor? That is number one. Number two, with that kind of governor has the guts, the impetus and the infantry to contest for the president of that Western country you are in? Answer.
So, just so I correct something here again. Obama once went to, I think, one eatery, go serve. I mean, what was that thing he did? I think he did something when he was in office. So don't tell me that when somebody is the president cannot do certain things. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. We've seen many prime ministers from big countries. They goes and then they do stuff. Yes, I know that it could be a breach of protocols. It could be a breach of some kind of for national security and all of that. But I know some of those
He
things.
will not walk freely. He loses his freedom. And if he
No,
must do such a
we're not saying
thing,
walk
it
freely
must be
now.
in a place that is secluded
Controlled,
for
yeah.
him.
Yeah, no problem. But then they do that. They do some kind of community
And
service.
most times when they do those things, there is something going on. There is probably an event. There is something tied
Either
to
anyway,
maybe
but the point is
humanitarian, those kind of thing.
they do
You don't just
selfless
go out
service.
and start buying bully and sitting down on the road.
You don't do. I don't hear that. I mean, your Tinubu. How many times the Tinubu, even before when he was a candidate, Tinubu, what did he do?
Because
He
not
didn't
a
get.
pretender, and that's the reason
Please
what
answer the second part of my
forget that's a
question. The
pretender.
first one
Forget
was
that's
an
a
explanation.
Okay,
Answer my
that's
question,
our
rational
basis. That's
okay.
what we
I'm
mind.
sorry,
say.
Madam Zita. Can you repeat that question again? I'm sorry because I don't use that thing. Forget that question. Can you repeat that question if you don't mind, please?
I said, in the Western country where you are, that most Nigerians in diaspora, more especially you always compare that Western nation you are in with Nigeria, pointing out what is working there and what is not working in Nigeria. And then I ask you, that place you are, if a governor of a state could not solve something as simple as a handful of staff that actually report to him, and he allowed them to go for it, will not happen anyway. 30 months is way too much. Like 3-4 months, will that governor still be a governor, let alone having the effrontery and the impetus to contest for the president of that nation? Answer me.
Well, you see, Anazita, this question where you bombard me this night, I don't just well, but I go answer them. The point is that why I compare Nigeria to, I mean, okay, let's not even compare. Sometimes I refrain from comparing Nigeria when I understand that sometimes Nigerians are not the kind of people you can reason with sometimes when it comes to certain things up here. But there are other countries we say when we were at the top in the 50s, 60s, they were nowhere to be found. Saudi, the Emirates, the Qataris, they were just all desert. Nigeria was at the top. Go and see movie ITV from the 50s. What they said of Lagos, especially Lagos and the Southwest. Because usually when you talk about Nigeria, they use Southwest as a standard back then. Saying Southwest was well advanced for its kind of being in an African continent. But what happened? They have left us behind. the likes of Morocco, South Africa, even Rwanda there, has left us behind. And you wonder why we will not compare them to other countries. Yes, I will compare them. Because Nigeria was once a powerhouse, was once an economic powerhouse. But these rogues in leaders that we have, the one that is even the chief of the rogues I've never seen in my life. Shall I say we don't see one with the one of Abacha and the Maradona teeth, the one, what's it called, Babangida? This one is even worse. Capture everything. Yet, what has he done with all the capture he has captured? Capture the National Assembly, capture the judiciary. All to his own, just to
This guy has just been there like 2 years.
So no, yeah, it's just been there for 2 years. What has he done?
Reasonable.
I beg. So let me answer your question. So my point is that now good. Let me go to the other side of the question. The governors you're talking about. Yes, if they did not do very well, why should Nigeria vote them? But Nigeria is not that kind of a country. Nigerians don't think with their heads. They think with with their bellies.
That's not the question I asked you.
Anyway, to just chip in, there was also a doctor strike in Lagos State in 2010 for 14 weeks under Fashola. So this one they are jumping on Obi's neck about doctor strike and everything. 14.
How many weeks is that? How many weeks? 13 months, 1 year and a month.
14 weeks. Go and do your research. 14 weeks under Fashola in 2010.
14. You are comparing 14 weeks to 13 months, right?
It's still the same thing now. Isn't it still the same impact? How long can they do strike for? It's still the same thing. 13 months and 3 months. Now the same thing. Yes, now.
Why should I continue with the discussion?
Obedience.
That's the same thing now. Why you not attack that governor?
Greatest obedience.
Why you not attack that one?
The governor did not come out to contest for the president.
That's the criteria. Anything goes as long as you don't contest for presidency now.
When you carry your shenanigan from your state and want to be the president, that's when it concerns me.
So because he's president, that's why people are attacking the guy.
No, mind
let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. Let's even be very serious. Now, you see what is happening in that country. I'm still telling you, was it that Obi would have done better than Tinubu given the same situation as we speak today? Probably.
Why would you just give him situation? You're not giving him the same situation. What situation are you talking about?
Now, what I want you to know is this. Are you sure that Obi will have had that guts, for example, to carry out some of those things that is happening to the northern part of the country today? You understand? The defense minister gone, right? Another one elected. So you think this guy could have done something like that?
You want me to ask you? You want me to ask you a question?
Answer the question now.
Okay.
I just want to see why you think
this hypothetical situation that you people like to throw around, you Agbado people.
Vote Obi 2027 so we can find out. That's the answer.
Yes, vote him, and then because you people like to create this hypothetical situation whereby what about? I mean, what about are you talking about? I mean,
Rational, take a break, man. I've been hearing your voice for like past 2-3 hours. You should take a break, man.
Yeah, they ask me questions now. I'm not the one doing it. They ask me questions.
You love attention. You love the mic. Come on, take a break.
If I love the
he's not Peter Obi. He's not contesting for any election. Discussion with you.
Okay. Let's say this thing. You understand? Since Tinubu.
You don't like my voice. They just don't want me to talk. The people like Prince Daddy. I was talking to answer your question now. You come and attack me that I love to hug the mic. I don't hug the mic. I'm trying to answer somebody's question. So, I mean, what was that question again? I don't forget that question now. I mean, just go on.
I say, given the situation we are in that country, the situation that Tinubu made the country, tell me what Obi will have done better.
So now this is what I'm about to say before these guys stop me. There are many ways to, I mean, no disrespect to cat lovers, those who love cats. I know I don't want to gross them out. There are many, there's a saying, he said, there are many ways to skin a cat. So, meaning, there are many ways you can approach matters. He might have his own style that is different from Tinubu. Very likely, I tell you, if Obi had won that election and he fumbled the way Tinubu is fumbling, I will be one of those people that will come here and I will say, kick the guy, kick the motherfucker. Kick the idiot out. Kick him out. We don't want to waste our time. This idiot, the boo-boo, wasted 8 years of our lives. That will
That's
never
not the
get
question
back.
I asked you.
I just answered your question.
What he would have done better is what
He
I
would
asked
have
you.
done
You are talking
this
of
thing
kick
differently. He said he wouldn't have removed the subsidy in a haste. He said yes, he was going to remove the subsidy, but not in a haste the way this guy did his own. He said he would have put things in motion, put things in place that will cushion the effects. He said he wouldn't devalue the naira. But yes, he talked about.
He was lying. Obi said he will remove.
No. DOG, wait now. You ask him question. No.
He said
how?
He
The
will
question
remove
is
subsidy.
how? Because they ask him how.
Hold on now. Yeah, well, you cannot. Well, even when he was telling you how, when he was telling you how you're going to do it, you people find fault with him. Now, when he
didn't say
told you,
how. He said I would have done it systematically. Then what is systematically?
He didn't tell you totally how when he was contesting, when he was joining the throes of that of the heat of the campaign. He didn't tell you fully how. But when he was pressed in subsequent after the election, he was saying how he was going to do it. He said he would have put in place things that would cushion the effect for Nigerians. And he said he would have even done the devaluation of the naira the way Tinubu did it. So that's why I said there are many ways to approach a matter. The only way, we're not saying that what Tinubu did. We're not saying what Tinubu did was wrong. But the timing, you people will never let.
Because that guy is, I don't know why people are falling for that guy's gimmick.
We're not falling. I'm not falling.
That guy is telling you now. He said it in his campaign. He said the first thing he would do is remove subsidy.
He said
why did he say, "Oh, we first look for"? Then before election, he should have said it's because he's now countering because he now said that is affecting people. That's why he now came out after election to be saying, "Oh, I would have done things to cushion the things before I remove the subsidy."
Of course.
I won't fall for that.
Hold on. Yes, hold on. If really he said it, although like you said, he said it, yes, he was going to remove subsidy. But if he did it in Tinubu style, the way Tinubu did this, that resulted to this pain, and Tinubu is becoming T-pain to Nigeria.
Well, style. You are going to hold on. Let me give you an example.
The way Tinubu did it, I'll be one of the people that will come here and
subsidy is a strategy. Hold on. Okay? Anybody can say that. You are going to remove subsidy is a strategy. What's the tactical approach? Is what I'm asking you. How will he have done it better?
Dude, I just explained to you. Didn't you listen?
How?
Did you hear what I said? He said it. He said he will remove it. He said he's going to remove it in installments.
Okay, he said he was going to remove it in installments.
IBB tried to do that. Hold on. IBB tried to do that, and we eventually didn't remove subsidy. Obasanjo was doing that in installment by increasing the fuel pump price. He did not achieve it. Then this guy, Goodluck Jonathan, tried the same thing by doing that systematically by increasing the pump price, and he did not achieve it. So was it that Obi would have done that nobody before him did?
You people like to hear what you want to say. You want to hear. I just said to you.
He said he will remove it in a gradual, organized manner to cushion the effects. That is what he said.
And I said IBB did it, and he failed.
Hold on.
No, I'm giving you an example now.
You're not even talking about the devaluation of the naira. The devaluation of even worse.
No. Hold on to that first subsidy first of all. I'm telling you that we have 3 classic cases where those people that did it failed. IBB was the one that started trying to remove subsidy. It was increased pump price, and it failed. Then OBJ did it. Hold on, sir. OBJ did it several times. It failed. Jonathan did it several times, and this first subsidy it failed because the thing kept getting worse. So Obi is not telling you that he is going to do what those 3 people did. They failed. So is that not telling you that already from the campaign, Obi already failed? That's the point I'm telling you.
No, hold on. No, you cannot say somebody because other people did it that way and they failed. It means that if he does it that way, he's going to fail. No, it doesn't mean. So what he said was that he's going to remove it. He will remove subsidy. He's going to do it in increments, and he wouldn't have even devalued the naira. What compounded this wala for Nigerians, this pain that Nigerians are feeling, this economic hardship, is because he devalued the naira. What sent so many multinationals out of Nigeria? the likes of is it Beecham? No, not Beecham. Smithkline. I think it's Smithkline Beecham left. What's his name? These people that does this household stuff. What's it called? They do Pampas and all of those things. They left Nigeria because of the foreign exchange regime that Tinubu brought in. It devalued the naira, and they found out that they cannot be importing most of those things. They imported them from abroad to Nigeria. So how are they going to do business when the naira is even devalued? You're causing more pain. If Tinubu had just only did that, what's it called, the fuel subsidy, and he had hold on until he stabilized the whole economy, then you cannot devalue the naira. That would have been another situation. But you did two policies at the same time that will cause Nigeria more pain. That's what we're saying. There are many ways to skin a cat. But the way Tinubu is just going about, look at this tax regime. Is it part of this tax? No. But already Nigerians are overtaxed. Nigerians are almost drowning in tax. You provide your water yourself. Your school, your children will have to go to school. You have to pay their school fees. You don't do all that here.
Okay, the new tax act is reducing the tax. No.
You and I will live here. Hold on. You and I will live here.
No, rational mind. Hold on.
Let me land now.
You know this tax you are talking about, this January to February, your bubble is about to burst. We are telling you this, you don't want listening.
What is it you're telling me?
Mr. Femi, anytime you want to call me, you can call me, sir. So, because now that's both level we did now, please, I don't feel free to contribute. Yeah, go ahead.
So my point is that you and I were here. You don't pay your child's school fees here, even though probably you pay it in form of a tax. But your tax is working. Your water here is more like subsidized. Your electricity is at least a little bit subsidized. At least what you are paying for, you make the money, and you are paying the money into the system, but the system is giving you the value for your money. But Nigerians, what are Nigerians benefiting? Tell me, you guys. Tell me, what are Nigerians benefiting?
Okay, this now. This is one of the reasons. Okay, hold on. This is how I measure. This is how I measure achievement. Okay. Now, when you put Obi side by side in terms of achievement,
talk about
hold on. No, I'm just telling you what I'm used to take my decision. Okay, when we are talking of IGR growth, if we are talking of IGR growth, now during the period of Obi,
so we should do watch fireworks.
We can give it to him that
you don't want to, right?
IGR.
You're going to be going to bed. It's late.
12 to 15%, right?
No, it's today. We are only doing New Year's.
So you understand?
Can you mute? You can hear you.
I've muted. Now, when you want to talk of a total growth in terms of IGR during OB, it was just 12 to 15%. That's what the estimate put it. Then, when you look at that of Tinubu, it was between 1,150 to 1,200% in growth. Look at that gap. Look at that gap of growth. Then, when you go to the annual, you understand?
I understand what you're talking about. What are you talking about? What growth are you talking about?
I'm just talking about the growth, economic growth under Tinubu and under what's the name of this guy?
What growth are you talking about? How is it translating? How are you saying it in people that are out there?
Okay. When I told you, now when Tinubu got to Lagos, you understand, it was Operation Sweep. He started RRS. It was the person that started equipping the RRS with armor personnel carrier. Okay, then he re-envisioned the rail project. Today we talk of a red line, we talk of blue line, right? So now, not only that, what of Eco Atlantic? You understand project? At least it's a project. Now look at how these guys stop that. How Atlantic Ocean was just. Hold on.
How does that benefit common man? Eco Atlantic, common man, sorrow, give high sounding things. How does Eco Atlantic?
Seriously.
How does
Victoria Land benefit common person? Common
yeah,
man?
How does Tommy Land? Yeah.
How does Tommy Land Bridge? How does Tommy Land Bridge?
Is this what I paid?
I'm just giving an example.
It's a question now. It's a question.
It's a question.
Because you want to tackle everything. How does those things
understand?
benefit? You are talking about Marrakesh, talking about all those places. If they didn't build nice buildings, people have gone to Morocco to just watch football. They didn't go to the dirty part of Morocco. They started complaining, Morocco, this, that. Come on, man.
Okay, rational mind. Let me give you something.
How
Even
does
from
Marrakesh?
the area of power.
What about tell you how Marrakesh benefit the common Moroccans?
Hold on, spinner. Hold on, spinner.
I'm using it to counter
how
you.
Does it's like I did not hear you that you are asking me how does what was the contribution of a co-Atlantic to a common person? Now you graduated a civil engineering civil engineering student. Hold on now, graduated from architect graduated from a university, civil engineer graduated from a university, electrical engineer graduated from university, a building engineering graduate from university. You have a lot of artisans that work on a co-Atlantic, and you are asking me how does that benefit a common man? Like seriously, you have a lawyer.
Hold on.
You have logistic brokers.
No. You want me to tell you a story about the co-Atlantic? The person that designed it is not a Nigerian.
Because a Nigerian does no Nigerian work on
all be like Chinese will always use Nigerians for their just go and pack me five cement there and mix it together. Who are the ones who are the brains behind the design?
Just clap for yourself. Just clap for yourself. You see, there are some arguments.
Arguments go to make sense. You say I want engineers. What are they designing?
Even the diesel and cement they use, you understand? They brought it from they brought it from Lebanon, right?
We're not trying to be ridiculous.
No, I'm asking you now.
You're making it sound like it's ridiculous. No, you said Nigerians are benefiting. How are they benefiting? Because they were hired to go and mix 5 bags of cement. Just do the calculation there already. I've already do the whole designing. But just do the calculation. Does that mean that
hello everyone? Oh, happy New Year to everyone.
I agree too.
I say this one. We are seeing rational mind on the 1st of January. It's the same. It's the same playbook now. Rational mind 2025 finished. Change the playbook.
There's nothing to change here. Tinubu is not. It's
not my Tinubu. It's just the numbers you have to. You have to.
What number? What number? Your fake number that you people have. Your rigged number.
We never looked at the number.
Rational mind. Rational mind.
It's a rigged number.
Rational mind. Hold on. Rational mind. Hold on. So, when you say it's a rigged number, we have families. You have families back home. I have families back home. See.
Is this Hakim now?
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, see. Okay, all right. You say okay, go on.
So where you have family back home, I have families back home. So we speak to them every time, and we know when things were a lot challenging, and when even to the point whereby when I spoke to my mom, my mom was even starting to hoard bag of rice, and I told her recently, don't be hoarding bag of rice. Like the price is not going to go back up, because she said no. The way the price dropped now, that she bought 2 bags the other day, and then she went again she bought 2 bags at 55K, and recently the thing went to 51,500. So she had to buy another bag. So I had to say stop buying rice, because the price might not go up. Like things, even they are saying like food have gone cheaper, but I don't know why you guys still coming up with this narrative that how does it benefit the common man and stuff like that. I don't know what metrics you want us to use. What metrics do you want us to use now to measure this?
This is the metrics. Hold on. You just said Mama just bought rice bag. I'm sure Mama probably is not like my own dad, never retired from any Nigerian system. Nigeria never give them any benefits. I am my father's social security. The man has always been a business owner until he went bankrupt. Maybe that's the same thing with your mom. I don't know. But it sounds to me like you are the one giving Mama money because you and I were abroad. We're able to take care of these our old ones. But how many Nigerians locally are able to make that 55,000 and go buy 1 bag You come here,
yeah, but they don't need to buy one bag of Rational
every
Mind.
Nigerian is like your mom and my own dad. What are you talking about,
Yeah,
dude?
but what I'm trying to explain to you is that if something that she bought when my younger sister got married around August last year, right? They bought this bag of rice for around 90K.
Okay.
90K.
Okay.
And the same rice they are selling for 51,500. So like
I agree, maybe drop. But my
so
question is, how many
but what do
Nigerians,
you,
despite a drop,
yeah,
how
but
many
is
Nigerians
that
can afford that 55,000 naira?
is that not benefiting the common man? Look, we're talking about
what are you
rice.
talking about? When Ibuku APC they come in there, what was the price?
Stop it now, stop it, please. If they're selling bag of rice before for 90,000, Congo probably is maybe 5,000. If this now drop to 50,000, that means Congo price will be low. Some people that can afford Congo now can actually even think, now I can buy 2 Congos of rice.
Hold on.
Rational mind, let me tell you something. Rational mind, rational mind, hold on.
Before APC
yeah,
came
but
in,
before APC come in,
so
how much was the minimum? How much was the minimum wage?
Good. So the minimum wage was 8,000 naira. Nigerians were still able to buy one bag of rice. But today,
no, minimum wage was minimum
18,000.
minimum wage was 18,000.
So you can still buy 5,000 naira worth of bag of rice. A full bag.
Who said you? Who was selling you? Who was selling you bag of? Who was selling you 5,000 naira bag of rice?
Dude, this is simple arithmetic. Let's not double. Let's not beat around the bush. If you make 18,000 naira, you can still afford one bag of rice. But today, your minimum wage is about 50,000 naira. I mean, how much did they give?
No, it's 70,000.
Okay, 7,000 naira. You buy bag of 50. I mean, okay, before it dropped, people were collecting 70,000 naira. How can they even afford to buy one bag of rice?
But now it's dropped. Now it's dropped.
Now it dropped. Okay, inside now it dropped. Now you buy one bag. You buy bag of rice for 50,000 naira. You are left with 20,000 naira. What do you want 20,000 naira do?
Yo, so if you're a minimum wage earner, then you go and buy bag of rice.
That's what I'm saying to you. Back then, you will get 18,000 naira. You go. That's about 30% of your money. You go buy bag of rice. But this time around, you are using almost like 70% of your money. I mean, 70% of your money.
Bag of rice was not 5,000 then.
When minimum wage was 18,000, do you know how much bag of rice was?
It was 5,000 naira. 5,000
no, it was not 5,000.
It was 5,000 naira. What are you talking about?
Rational mind. Hold on, sir. Hold on, no. It was between 7,000 and 9,000. Where did you get it?
It's 5,000 naira.
Hey, hold on. Hey, rational mind. Hold on. Hold on, no. Let me give you I left banking industry. Hold on. I left banking industry in 2012. Hold on. Every year at least. So okay, some of us will get like 2 bags of rice.
Yeah.
Some were getting half. Hold on now, and some were getting one bag. As at that time, correct rice, so authentic one, original one, that were polished, 7,500 max.
Okay, fine. 7,500. That is about 45% of your total amount gross income. Now,
hold on. That's not the way to calculate.
No,
hey,
that's the way to calculate.
Uncle, hold on. Uncle, hold on. That's not the way. Uncle, that's not the way to calculate. Hold on, sir. Those people.
Let him even let Rational Mind calculate it like that now.
No, progressive. There's something I want to tell him. Now look at it this way. That time, you that were earning 18,000 minimum wage were still going to pay students' school fees, all those stuff. But today, you can get student loan. You can buy your bag of rice and can get student loan. So you take the burden of your school fees off you.
Let Rational Mind. Land. Because I wanted to hear where you're going.
Okay, so if you collect 18,000 naira back then, you are not buying things the way you are buying the pepper, all those things. You're not buying a crate of egg like we are buying it today. Now, 7,000, let's just say 8,000 naira out of 18,000 naira. That's about almost like 40% of your gross income. You still have to keep like 60%, which is about 9,000 naira. Abi, yeah, 18,000 naira. Yeah, 10,000 naira. You have to keep 10,000 naira. You still get that one cash in your pocket. But today, you are earning 70,000 naira, which nobody even earning 70,000 naira. If you went and just by the way, okay, let's say 70,000 naira, and you are buying 50. You start at 70,000. They remove 150,000. Let's say you move 50,000, 55,000 naira, 50,000 naira, go buy one bag. You are left with what? 20,000 naira. So almost 70% of your money is gone. You only left with 20%. Compare that to like when you had 40% of your money to when you have 70% of money, or just buying a bag of rice. What are
So
you talking
rational
about?
mind,
And you're here
rational
telling
mind,
me like as if you
rational mind.
did something very extraordinary.
Hold on now, hold
Come on,
on.
dude.
You see, when you people come and narrate your economics, sometimes it's like you turn it upside down. Okay, so you buy that bag of rice at 35 or 40% of your money, right? At the detriment of what?
What detriment?
Subsidized dollar.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Right? At the expense of subsidized dollar. So
Okay.
you're still spending that money in a different way. So, but it's just a collective poverty that everybody was going through. That's the problem.
Okay. Let me say this to you. Where you and I will live, almost everything is subsidized for you.
That's not true.
Yeah.
That's not absolutely not true.
Okay. Okay, I take it back. There are things that are subsidized for you. The government gives you benefits. If you don't have maybe money to eat, they can give you money, or you get some kind of benefit.
But we live in a first world country.
Make a land now. You get food stamp here. Tell me,
but you live in a first world country.
Your mom, I was saying earlier here, I was saying to somebody here, me, you, and many of us here, we'll get mama, we'll get papa for Nigeria. Now we'll be our grandparents. I mean, our parents. Now we'll be their social security.
Rational mind, the budget of the country where you live is $20 trillion.
You see, it's very hard to
No, it's not hard. It's common sense, rational mind. It's common sense. The country where you live, the country where you live, the budget is 20 trillion naira. Nigeria budget is just $30 billion.
Agreed.
So why are you making those comparisons?
Agreed. But then you want to tax people that are already extreme poverty.
No, they're taxing people that have job, not extreme poverty. People that work, that earn good.
There you go again. You are making this fallacy of Oluyode or whatever they call that idiot, the tax guy. You people come here, you brandish all this APC talk.
No, economics, rational mind. Economics, it's not APC.
Economics, yeah. Now, by World Bank standard, you are in extreme poverty if you have $3.something daily to eat. That is the World Bank standard. Now, if you times that $3 by 25 days where you work in a month, you are going to do like 1.something million, 1.2 or 3 million naira. If you change into naira by the exchange rate today, 144 naira, 43 naira.
So that is rational mind. I want to put it in. I want to put this one inside. So that $3 is it generally?
Yeah, that's the standard of the World Bank. That say people that are extreme. Look, man, take note of that word. Extreme poverty, $3.
Yeah.
So now times that. Now only look at what they call that guy name, the tax guy. They tell you say we don't go tax people for 800,000 naira. What the hell is he talking about? So
that's the taxable income. That's taxable income, rational mind.
Yeah, taxable income. So anybody that makes anything above 800, which means somebody that, according to World Bank, is $3. And if you times by 25, you are getting 1.3 million naira. So anybody one time 1.3 million naira, it's going to be taxed. And by World Bank standard,
if you make 1.3 million, rational mind, if you make 1.3 million, they remove 800k and they tax 500k.
Dude,
the first 800k will not be taxed. Then the 500k, they will tax it.
Hold on. Don't get me confused.
I'm not getting you. I'm not getting you confused.
You get understanding of the things you are talking about.
But even the 500,000, our tax rate is that
at 3%.
Hold on.
3%. That's it.
Hold on.
Everybody's crying.
Hold on. You make
the table is there, rational mind. Go and look at the table.
Can I talk? Don't use this your APC talk line with me. I know for that. According to him, I'm quoting what he said in their so-called tax, whatever crap. If you make 800,000 naira, we will not go tax you. For anything above that, we go tax you.
Yeah, that's the taxable income.
So that's taxable income, right? So
yeah, taxable income.
And they give you IMF or World Bank standard.
Bro,
that
do you understand what I'm saying? Look, any amount you make minus 800 before the tax starts.
Minus 800.
Yeah, that's your tax. That's the threshold.
Anything
that's
in
the threshold you don't pay tax on.
So anything in excess will be what?
That's where the tax starts.
So what are we talking about? What is it to go to you are trying to do here now? You're all this spinning you're trying to spin here now.
I'm not. My God.
I tell you, say somebody.
By
IMF standard.
They give me a dick.
By IMF standard, if you make $3 a day, you are in extreme poverty. So somebody will make $3, quantas and buy 1,444 naira. Wait, times you go arrive you at 1.3 million naira. So if somebody make 1.3 million naira in Nigeria, which is by World Bank standard now, extreme poverty with that, then you go see tax that money.
So take
tax 500.
Rational math. Tax 500,000. Do 3%. Do 3% of 500,000 and see how much it is. That's what you pay a year.
So 3%.
Exactly what I expected to now do.
He said you're not taxing poor people. That's what he said. But we are saying that
they're going to be
taxing poor people.
The poor, look, rational mind, the cutoff rate is 800K. So if you earn 800,000, you pay zero tax.
Okay.
If you earn 1 million, they will remove 800,000. They will tax your 200K at 3%. They will tax your 500K at 3%. It's when you get to 1 million, that tax goes to 5%.
Okay. So are they not taxing still?
So if you earn 1.8 million, right?
Taxing? Don't give me that.
Hold on, rational mind.
Is that not tax?
If you earn let me explain something. If you earn 1.8 million, which is around 100.
I understand what you're there. I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. So what's your?
You don't know what he's talking about.
My point is this. He said we're not taxing the poor, and I'm giving you what the poor is, according to what bank standard.
Yeah, but I've just explained to you.
What I'm saying to you is this: you should have said, if you make anything 1.5 million naira, we no go tax you. That's what you should have said. No go tax you. But you go tax anything in excess of 800,000 naira. So which means they're still going to tax
at 3%.
They lied.
Yeah, okay. Rational mind. It's not lying. Hold on.
No, rational mind. You are defending your own poverty.
No, I'm not defending anything. Don't go and come and do your Agbado. Don't come and do Agbado.
Rational mind. Hold on now.
What is 3% of 500,000?
Hold on, DOG. Rational mind. Let me tell you this thing. There's still a difference between gross and net. We can hear you, DOG. We can hear you. What's the difference between you must know the difference between net.
No, I mean, we're not putting gross.
Hold on, sir.
What is 3% of 500,000? If I'm you, instead of arguing, you would have first answer. Okay. If they take
now English and French, you do now.
How much is that? You don't even know that, but you still continue to argue, and they are still trying to explain to you. You don't want to explain.
What are you explaining?
Don't be doing like this. You can
hold on. I don't want.
Hold on. And that's why Allah was telling you that maybe they should give you time to go and do your fact check and everything and come back.
You want
to argue without having the fact, without having the knowledge of what I know.
Rational mind.
About you don't
rational mind. Hold on, rational mind. So that I will not hammer you,
bro. Come on.
I will not hammer you too much at the end of the month. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Because if listen to you arguing blindly and
the new tax, any tax, they are taxing the net. Okay, look at it this way now. Now you may be any 1.5 million. And you may still end up paying zero tax. And I will explain to you. Now, from that,
you don't give me that one. I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Hold on now. I'm just telling you. Hold on.
Don't give me that. You see, you go again with this your rigmarole of Agbado thing.
Hold on, sir.
I'm giving you. We're not talking about deductions. You're taking that.
Hold on. You may be any 1.5 million, and you may still end up not paying tax. It depends on how your salary is structured. Now, out of your 1.5 million, you are going to do contributory pension. You understand? That's when we go out of your gross. There are some part of your this thing that of your pay. I mean, not. Oh, wait now. Okay, when we are they work now, we they get dress allowance. You understand? I don't know if it has changed, but at that time, we know the doctors there. Then there's a collar, there's entertainment. So then, even for your rent, you see have you can have up to up to 500,000. That means you must be paying like about 5 million, so that you can see the doctor like about 500,000 that you see go to your rent. So you can earn 1.5 million, and you have deductible that will bring everything you are earning to 800,000. Once you cross that 800,000, you are not paying. Now, in the old tax regime, do you know what we're paying on 800,000? You understand? Even even for less than for 300,000, do you know how much you were paying just on 300,000 for that old tax regime? That's what you should know.
Well, all right. Hold on. I've had you. You see, the point is this. You people like to do this. What about? But you don't.
It's not a what about. The tax table is there. It's not about what about. The tax table is there.
The whole total picture. Now, this is the picture I'm painting for you.
You are misleading. No.
You are the one you are the one trying to mislead Nigerians.
Normally, we can allow you to wait at the end of the month. Oh no, hold on. Naturally, we can allow you to wait at the end of the month, and you will see, because end of the month we are going to review this thing.
I know about all.
But the point is this. No. But the point is this. I don't want you to create high blood pressure.
No, there's no high blood pressure.
No, there's no high blood pressure. To us.
I'm showing you the flaws in that tax and the lies of Tinubu and his tax people. That's what I'm telling you. Imagine a prostitute.
Sorry, Uncle. Uncle, wait. Before when you were earning like hold on, I will tell you.
No, you're not going to say that, because you already said it before.
Before when you were earning 3.2 million, you will pay 24%. But I tell you today, you need to earn well over 50 million before you can even pay more than 23%.
Okay. I hear you. Now, we're talking about the poor, and I keep saying the word extreme poverty. Imagine a woman who does the oldest profession. You know what I'm talking about.
I've told you that you don't take
land, because they said
economics is relative to your economy.
Don't give me that economics is relative. Because Mama Banta, the woman that sells Bolly on the road, that sells that carry something on his head and sell pure water, that's all these things. Whatever she does, even though maybe it doesn't have a business name or whatever it has a business name, she will be taxed. They're going to tax her. So
that's not true now. National mind. That's not true.
They will tax her if she.
That's not true.
Can I land?
Don't be saying all this now. Everybody, we're all listening to you now.
Can I land?
You can lie, but don't say all those things that is not correct.
She will be taxed.
How? It's not going to be taxed.
Hold on. If she exceed that threshold, that how do I say, the 800,000, after she deduct everything she has to deduct, I buy this, I buy the pail, I buy the Google, and then there's still excess on that. It's still going to tax that.
You are making a
1% or 3% we're talking about.
Now that Yalata now may be taken as a small business now. You understand? If Amalata if Amalata gets someone who they arrange the tax now, it's going to be taken as a small business. Okay. Now, for small business, you have a threshold. You know, when you say small business, sometimes you have limited liability, and you have the one that is what do we call it? This sole proprietorship. You understand? The sole proprietorship can be a small business, but now the only difference is because of the liability. So now, when you take small business as a sole proprietorship, another rules we apply to you. So see, this thing is this. It's not good. You know the problem we have in our country is this. It's only that when we know little thing about things.
All right. Don't do this. What we know. Don't do that. You go again with this. You not even answer my question. You just say there's a threshold. You just job. You're not even saying anything that is even new.
I'm saying to you. Can I ask you a question?
No. You are not going to ask me any question. Let me land my point so that we understand. So that you people don't say I'm just arguing blindly. I'm saying that beside our friend here, Mr. Fadji, Mr. Fadji, that said he work in bank. You work in bank. Those are former sectors.
So this man will never even forget my name. Now, one
So,
for you. Okay,
now. so you go, you work in the bank. That's a former sector. You can contribute to the pension. You can do all those deductions where you can do. But there are certain people who maybe they just do make a land now. Somebody's talking here. Somebody who just maybe he wash somebody's house. I mean, he does washing. I mean, cleaning laundry for people. He laundry here, and then he makes 1.5 million naira in a year. Now, if you were to go by what you people said, 800,000 naira of that money is not going to be taxed. Maybe after she do all that deduction and everything, maybe let's just say she makes 2 million naira, and then 800,000 naira is not taxed. Then 1.2 million naira is going to be taxed. That is after when they do the deduction, everything comes down to like 500,000 naira. Now you're going to tax that 500,000 naira. For my
let me
land. For my World Bank standard, somebody who makes something 1.35 million naira is in extreme poverty.
Don't go there. No. That's where you are missing it. No.
Let me land this point. In South Africa, if you make almost 30 million naira if you convert that money from rand, I think it was about 80 or 70,000 rand annually, which if you convert it to naira annually, it's about 30,000. That's their the lowest of people that pay.
Okay,
about 30 million. You don't pay tax on top of that money.
Hold on.
In South Africa,
let's see
70,000 rand annually.
Before you lump everything together, let's explain to you.
What are you talking about?
Now,
you want to be taxing people that are making 1.5 million.
Hold on. Let us don't.
Rational mind. No, Ola, stop this now. Ola. Rational mind. Those people that you're talking about right now, are they paying taxes?
Who are not paying
Those
taxes?
the people that hire 1.5 million right now, are they paying taxes?
In the next coming this year.
No. Rational mind, were they paying taxes in 2025? People that are working, payee that are any that amount, are they paying taxes?
Akim, we're not talking about.
Just answer the question now. Answer the question, please.
I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question.
It's a yes or no. Were they paying taxes? Those people you're talking about.
Don't give me this. I'm answering your question.
Okay, answer the question.
Based on the new tax law.
No, the old tax law, the old one.
I'm not going to answer that one. Because that's not.
Why not?
Then keep quiet.
I'm not.
Why not?
Keep quiet.
I'm not going to answer your question.
Keep quiet.
Why?
I'm not going to answer. Why?
Why?
What's just supposed to mean?
You are just doing selective blindness.
What are you talking about?
Just keep quiet.
What are you talking about?
Keep quiet.
But were they paying taxes? Those people you're talking about, were they paying taxes?
Are you telling me? Are we talking about the old tax?
Yeah, under the old tax law.
Everybody, hold on.
There's no point.
Keep quiet.
Hold on. Before you dabber everything,
we are talking about the new tax regime. Don't give me that crap of keep quiet.
Were they paying taxes before? Those people?
I'm not answering that question.
But why?
Akim, don't ask him again.
I'm not going to answer that question. Why are you telling me to answer the question about old tax? We're talking about the new tax regime.
No, with those people you're saying they are going to be taxed.
I'm not going to talk about that. We're talking about the new tax.
Were they paying taxes before? That's the question.
I have to even go because you people are just talking this level. I don't know what you people are talking about. We're talking about the new tax. We're talking about old tax.
Please come in.
What are you talking about?
Rational mind. Mabino, sorry for saying you should keep quiet. But you see, the fact that you just said you were not going to answer that question, it means that you were not trying to enlighten people. You already had a mindset, and that's what has been driving your discussion. I was not on the planet, but I was watching, I was listening to all the arguments since. What Akim was trying to tell you is that these people are currently even paying taxes based on the last regime. But the way things are structured now, they are even likely to pay less than they were paying before. And this idea of World Bank defining poverty. The World Bank cannot apply the same definition to all the countries in the world. You understand? A poor man in the US is not necessarily a poor man in Nigeria. That's the truth. And the quality
Patos,
of
if you
life.
remember, I asked him that question. Is that universal? He said yes.
It is. Yes, it is. It is.
Then the
It
World
is.
Bank is wrong.
$3 is what? Can you use $3 to eat in Nigeria?
No, rational
if you go
mind.
Nigeria today,
The
if you
rational
use
mind.
$3 to eat for Nigeria.
Hold on now. The World Bank is wrong by applying a blanket definition to everybody. I'll give you an example. Today I went to Costco around my area. I went to buy gas. I looked at gas. Gas in
I was
Calgary
going to
today.
use that.
We produce gas here. Gas in Calgary today is $1.18, which is something around like 1.213 per liter. Whereas a liter of gas in Nigeria today is 800. So Nigerian gas is one of the cheapest in the world. Canada also produces.
Here you go again with this comparison. The same amount of money you make in Calgary there. Is that the same amount the Nigerians they make? Nigerians are making 70,000 naira a month. And you are telling yourself.
You've just contradicted yourself now.
You
have just contradicted
yourself. Rational mind.
What kind of
That's why
reason are you
Patos was
Rational
asking
mind,
you.
you have just
is
contradicted
the
yourself
same standard
now.
across the world?
You can't use the same thing.
You like to do this year when it's convenient for you. You use this comparison.
No, what we are saying is that we cannot use the same. We cannot use the same definition. So World Bank, all these IMF saying this, they stay in their office. Some of them have not even been to.
World Bank was not using that to apply to developed countries like Canada, where you did, or America. It's talking
They
about
they say poverty.
look at what it said.
But
It
you
says
just said
extreme
it.
poverty.
Rational mind just said that's the
Extreme
standard across
poverty.
the world.
So it was applying to the generality of the whole world. So we
now extreme poverty.
So what are we talking about?
$3.
So you're making this out like it's America.
Hold
or
on. Rational mind. What we are telling you is that World Bank is wrong. They are wrong.
World Bank is not wrong. They are not wrong because your statisticians in Nigeria, they use their statistics to make economic plan. What are you talking about?
No. We are telling you World Bank. Not be people there. People like you and me and the rest.
So which one your statistician for Nigerians? Your economic teams.
If my statistician in Nigeria use the same parameter, I would say they are wrong as well.
I beg you. I think at this point, I just want to go and then you go and sleep because you people are just arguing because of this your Agbado thing.
You are the one that
what are we doing here?
You are the one
National
that
is I was shocked. You openly admitted that you were not going to answer that question. Like that was shocking.
Why would I answer your question? We're talking about the new tax regime.
You that accuse people of propaganda. You don't see that you are the one carrying propaganda.
Guys, so the Alagbado that Rashma is talking about, for example, that collect the money on the streets. How do you? Did you not report that revenue or rather the income before you can tax them? Or how did they collect the tax when they make a deposit in the bank?
Prince Daddy, I'm even going to tell you something today, right? So part of this tax law, right? Even I think Lagos State have passed the bill, is to even stop a lot of multiple taxation. You see, like those people that are selling on the street, they get harassed by. They get. Rational mind, the law is just starting today.
Oh, okay? Give
it
time.
Is it not 1st of January?
It's 1st of January. So part of the law is that states, a lot of states are going to pass the same law. So they will now work together to harmonize the tax system so that you see those women that are selling on the street that are being harassed by hoodlums, collecting ticket from them, taking money from them every day. Those things, they are trying to stop it so that this woman will be able to file their own taxes themselves.
They are trying to stop it. You just hear yourself.
Rational mind, the law starts today, 1st of January today.
So there's not even anything.
Rational mind, it's a work in progress. I know you're so pessimistic about the whole thing. I understand that. But
did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? I said the states needs to pass. The states needs to pass the same bill. Lagos State and I think one other state. I think Ondo State or Ogun State. One of them have passed the bill.
Akim and Rational mind. Do you know what really disturbs me? Let me not say surprised. I really feel very disturbed. We are the one here in the West. We have been paying taxes, and we know how it works. And we here in the West want something like that for our country. You understand? We should be the one encouraging them and trying to let them know that what we only need to do is put our eyes wide open and ensure that these taxes are properly managed. I'll give you a good example. And I'm surprised. I discovered something in Canada today. You see all this infrastructure. We see, oh, the West is providing infrastructure, this and that. I discovered that in Canada, if you have like an estate, maybe a very big, vast land, developer takes over the land and they chart it. They want to build properties there. They go to the city for approval. The city factors the cost of developing the infrastructure in that place. Lay the pipe, the underground pipe, the electricity, all the roads and everything. Do you know that that cost is factored into the price of that land?
Of course, of course.
So you are paying, if you buy the house, you are paying for that infrastructure. And they will say, oh, look at the government is providing. You are the one providing it. Whereas in Nigeria, it is government that is actually trying to provide it. In this place, you are the one paying for that infrastructure, and then you also
What are
pay
you
for
talking
the
about?
next.
What
I'm
infrastructure are you
not
talking
talking
about?
to you. I'm trying to enlighten people. Hold on. we are not only pay. We have not only paid for that infrastructure when you buy that
Infrastructure. You are
mortgage.
the one doing it here in the West. What infrastructure are you talking about?
Hold on now. I'm
He's
telling you.
talking about when you have a housing
When you
development
buy a
area,
house,
those road, the street light, the water infrastructure, everything in
everything
that housing
is
area
factored into your
is
cost of the
factored
house.
into the price of the house.
Of
And
course,
then,
yes.
And then the maintenance, the way what you pay for utility and everything to maintain the property tax and everything, the school they are going to build in that place is factored into what you are paying. And then those are the things I'm enjoying here now. And I'm thinking, oh, the government is providing it. When my friend that is working in the city sat me down, we started discussing this thing. Said, no, that we have paid. But in Nigeria, government is the one that is even trying to do that for us.
Come on. No. You see, this is where you people are getting it
Let me
all
tell you,
wrong.
hold on now. Let me tell you, in my estate in Nigeria, in my estate in Abeokuta, when in 2007 election, they came to campaign to us and we told them what we wanted, the drainage, everything. And we mobilized for them. Do you know that's my estate? We have the drainage, we have the roads, we have all those things now. We have it before I left. So, and we didn't pay for it. It was government that paid for it for us.
Okay, so you want me to explain to you how that works?
No. Don't explain to me. Whereas in Canada, I am paying for it, and then I will say, "Oh, Canada is working. Look at everything is working," not knowing that I was the one that paid.
No, you did not. Hold on. What you paid for?
We are enjoying. No, I'm not talking to you, rational mind. You have been talking since I've been listening to you. You are the only one talking. Let somebody else talk. I'm saying that
you are giving a false information now.
People might not like it. It's not false. It's not false. Maybe in the US it's different. Maybe in the US it's different. But in Canada here, that's the experience that we have here in the city of Calgary. I don't know, maybe another city is different too. But I'm saying that we paid for those things. And we think that government is the one providing it for us.
Okay, so can I say something now? Can I say something?
In Nigeria, we are not paying. Government is trying to provide them. No, that's the truth now.
No, it's not quite. It's not quite.
Mind.
You have a point. But let me explain something to you.
Do you have a let me ask you a question. Do you have a property in Nigeria?
I do.
Do you pay property taxes? Like property tax?
No, never.
I do.
No, national mind. Stop.
I do.
Me, I no pay.
Me, I'm not paying.
Now, okay.
Me, I'm not paying. Let me be objective.
Let me explain to you.
The property tax I'm paying here monthly is almost enough to buy another house after 1 year.
Because you make the money. Because you make the money. Because you make the money.
See, before Rational goes, let me tell you guys one thing. See, Rational might pretend like he cares about poor people, but the street that it lives on in America is called "Look Down on You." See, that's how hypocritical Rational mind is.
Come on, dude. So you see, the
street
thing
is look down on you.
Hold on. What we do here in North America is when people develop a place, a plot, we call it plat. They will develop it. So developer will come, will develop it, put in sewer, put in whatever utilities, and will connect it to the city. The city does put in place their own. They will connect it from the plots to the city. Like, for example, if you have like a housing estate that will be developed in an area, some developers, like for example, Lennar can come, or maybe say Toll Brothers, or one of these big builders here in America. They will just develop the whole land, put in all the electrical grids around there, transformers and everything, wire everything. They'll put in all the pipes that will take out sewer from every homes that will be built. They now connect it to the city. The city does put all their own. So for you to connect it to the city, that's what you'll be paying for. Yes.
No, what I'm saying is that.
Let me land. So when if somebody developed the land, say like 50 acres of land, and they want to build like say 200 homes on it. So whoever developed that land, it could be the same owner that owns that land, is the one that's going to build the house. For example, now, if I have money, I could go buy one big, huge acres of land, develop grade everything, put all the whole sewer line that will connect to the city, and all the electrical grid that would serve the homes there. Then maybe you will be Lennar or Toll Brothers that builds a house. I will now sell that place to you. I don't have to use like in millions. Maybe I use maybe $10 million to develop the land and everything. I bet for you like 20 million. But you go still make
so
money.
That means you have put the cost of that development into
exactly. Yeah. But mind you,
and when I'm buying the house from those people, when I'm buying the house from those people, those now put the cost on me.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
That means I'm paying. I'm the one paying for those development. That's what I'm saying.
You're paying for that development within that area. Within that area. But the sewer
that's
line,
what I'm saying now.
Yeah, but the one that connects to the city installed that themselves.
It's the city that brings that one. Yeah, I know.
So that's what you'll be paying the city for. When you'll be paying sewer.
Yes, but in Nigeria, it's government that in Nigeria we don't have too many private testing. We just have
agreed.
Adubo like that. Until recently, Lagos also started having those private testing. All those Adubo, it is government that is putting all those things there.
Okay, agreed. Agreed that government put all those things there. But the point I'm trying to make here is this: is that Nigerian government, because we have just non-entities as leading us as leaders, you can bring in private investors like you and I. We can go buy a huge plot of land, put all the sewer line and everything, connect them to the city. But does the Lagos State even or the city or maybe Apapa local government, do they even have any sewer line that can carry all the whole sewer from any development area? Do they have it? They don't. So invariably, it is you and I that will now come and we're going to put the main sewer into that area that will go to wherever they want it to go. So that is the thing about Nigerians. We don't have leaders that are visionaries. The only thing that come close to it is that first tag. I mean, a first tag, and what's it called? Eric Moore there, or something that come close to that. But still, it was government that built that, which is not supposed to be. The only thing that's every local government should be able to manage their own sewer line and their own electrical grid. So if you tap into it, you have to pay. Pay the whatever. If the city that is managing that electrical grid or the sewer line or the water, you pay them, or the trash, you pay them. So that's how it works. But Nigeria, when they do things backward for that country, yes, they are billing. You are paying for the development of that area where your house is found. But say now the developer and I make the sewer line, and nobody then do the sewer line. The city get the sewer line.
That's what I'm saying. No. The developer is the one that built this sewer line in the estate. Then they just connect to the main government.
To the main, yeah. But the main is owned by the city.
So what I'm saying is that we are the ones here, and we know those benefits that we enjoy. We should be the one. We want our country to be like this. Then we know that without what we are paying, there is no way this country would have run. We are the one running this country now. Look at it. Some of us pay as much as 40% taxes. My brothers in Europe, in some countries, they are paying almost 50%. That's to tell you we are the one paying to run that country.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're not making the money. That's the thing. Like that. It is no hard for people for Europe and you and I for here.
Is that we are not making the money, but they are still going to pay tax just based on what you make.
Exactly.
So if I make small, I pay small.
But keep in mind,
That's what it's going to. In Nigeria, it's going to be like that too now.
but
If you make much, then you pay
Mr.
more.
Patrick, keep in mind, when you are here, so many things you don't have to pay for like that. As I mean, even though you pay for it, at least you get value for what you're paying for. But my point is that water, everything,
We pay for
you don't have
everything
to.
here. There's nothing that we don't pay for here.
Yeah, I agree with you. You're paying.
Maybe in
You're paying.
America.
Yeah. No,
Maybe in
even here we
America
pay.
you
But
get
my
free
point
things.
is, my
Here
point
there's
is
no
this:
free.
Nigeria, out of your meager little money that you're earning, 70,000 naira, you pay your children's school fees there. You go pay your what's it called there. You go pay your light bill there. You go pay food there. You go pay.
No,
And inside how much
government
now?
school in
How much
Nigeria,
is the money?
government school in Nigeria, hold on. Government school in Nigeria is free.
Can you send your
Primary
children to
and
that government
secondary
school in
school.
Nigeria? The present
Now
day
the
government school in
hold
Nigeria.
on. What we now need to do is let them be paying these taxes. And let's now see whether government school will remain the way it is. You know why I like tax? Let me give you an example. It will make the citizens to learn to hold their leaders accountable. Because now we know that our money is going there. So there's a passionate thing. It's just like all of us, they do a shushu now. Me, I carry my tongue. This person carry his tongue.
Patoski, sorry to cut you
Yeah?
short. You see what you said now. It's like, yeah, if I see, if like, you know, when these people see somebody who is collecting government benefit, you know what the first thing that come to their mind? That's what they're doing with my taxes, paying people that sitting on their ass, right? Because you know straight away that the only way government run the country is through your tax. So you have this sense of this ability to be able to speak up and question when government. But I think that country, because both the government and the people don't care, because they think everybody, all the money comes from oil. So just do what you want. But when the people start to become responsible, you will start to ask questions like,
You start asking
you're
question
taking
when
money from me. What are
when
you
you
doing
see a
with it?
senator driving 3-5 car of 100 million, then you go say, this money is supposed to be my money now. Why are you taking it from me and giving it to this man to be driving this car? So people would learn to hold themselves accountable. And then it's just like I'll say, it's like a susu. Me, I don't collect my own. You, I don't collect your own. When he can't reach Akim Ton, we can't hold him. Akim go shout now. Say, so it's like that. It's a contribution of everybody. Then nobody will want somebody else to say I am more. I should have special privilege. Are we not all paying taxes? Are we not paying the same thing? Are we not? You understand? No region will say, "Oh, we are this. We are more important." No, all of us they pay to run this country.
Pato, it's easy for us to be saying all these things. You and I here, there are some certain things we get as subsidy. It's subsidized for us here.
Like
Yeah,
what?
but National Man, what's your
on
point
now.
anyway? What's your
Hold on.
point?
My point is this. Nigerians have to almost pay for everything from scratch. There's something they are benefiting
Yeah,
from the
but
government.
they are not saying to them, okay, let's start a new system that will make sure that you will provide these things for you.
Let me land.
Good morning,
Where you are
everyone in
where
in
you
the
are
house.
here, where you
In
hold
short,
on, please.
new year is 3 minutes from now. Me and they
Our
go.
own is about
Let me not enter this new year arguing with rational mind.
Where are you that you're not in New Year already?
we're here in Pacific Northwest here.
I'm speaking from Nigeria.
I'm in Calgary, Canada. So I think
So you guys are saying 2025.
now will be the last set we go enter. Me and Ola.
I'm speaking from Nigeria. I want to contribute
It's already.
to
What time is
the
it now? Hold on 1
program.
second. It's nearly 7 o'clock in the morning here.
Ours is about 1 hour, 2 minutes more before we enter New Year.
It's 11.
How about people in Alaska now? Alaska they go still get about 2-3 hours from us. Alaska. So what are we talking about? So
some people is already going to the 2nd of January. You guys are still in 2025.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
that is how wonderful the world is. Our Earth, our planet Earth is. So let me go to what we're talking about. Now, in Nigeria, our people almost pay for everything. You and I here, our children go to school here, even though we don't pay that part of the property tax we pay to the city or whatever. But my point is that our food here, some of the farmers that are growing food here, they get some kind of subsidy from the government. They get help from the government. That is why they have to lower, what's it called? The cost of food for people. Even like our gas now, like recently that Trump had to come into all this wala of this gas. Some of this gas companies, some of these companies that are drilling oil here in America, they're getting some kind of subsidy for some kind of tax break. That is why a lot of them, the whole thing just crash a little bit here. Even there, when you are in Canada, there are certain things that the government does for you, like your health system is free. Even though I know sometimes kind of you are getting, you are paying, but if somebody when they work, probably that is maybe is unemployed, you still have access to what's it called, to the health system. But Nigeria, you have to pay. My dad is sick now in Nigeria now. They pay for the man. Not me.
You be rational mind. This thing you are complaining about,
about?
it's not like that. Are they asking people to pay more in taxes or less?
Can you give somebody in Nigeria a platform to speak?
Okay,
we are the one.
Okay, let option 2 speak, because I think this is your first time, right?
Yes. I've been listening to everyone, but it seems like everybody on the platform is in overseas. But you two should hear from we that are directly in the country that is at the receiving end, because you guys' narrative is totally different from what is going on in the country. I wanted to know the basis of the argument so that I will not be arguing blindly. My first question is, if I know what the argument is, I can know how to make my contribution. I want to know the first thing. My first question is the argument based that the current tax law that we have implemented today, is it that the tax is cheaper compared to the one we are paying before now? And that's my first question. Is that the basis of the argument? Number 2, is the argument based that if we pay more taxes, we will get more development? If these two questions is being answered, then I can tell you what I feel that is happening in the country right now. I am in Nigeria, Ogun State precisely, and I can tell you what is going on. So it will not be like you are reading from paper. So I want to know the basis of the argument, because I'm seeing the argument from two different perspectives. So I would like you people to clarify, because I'm listening to you for close to an hour. This is what I am getting. So I don't really know.
Sorry. First of all, you're not the only one who live in Nigeria. There are 200 million people plus who are still living in Nigeria today. That's one. Then secondly, the conversation is a conversation that has been evolving from one area of topic into another area of topic, thanks to rational mind. So it is general. The conversation started as a general economic discussion as to things, the numbers when it comes to the macro economy, and rational mind then goes to say how does it benefit the average person on ground. So we start to have conversation around food prices coming down from where they were some months ago, and things like that. So then that's how we went into the new tax law. So you can just from what you've heard in the discussion, you can just carry on from there.
Okay.
When
let me add to that, option 2. Okay. Now the thing is this: the old tax takes more money away from you. The new tax give you more money. That's the summary. Yes or no?
No. And I will explain. Okay. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, because we have actually I work in a pharmaceutical company here, so we've actually done the calculation. It rather increases our taxes. It doesn't reduce our taxes. Let me start from there, because in the old tax law, there are some things we don't tax. All my allowances are not being taxed. I'm being taxed on my basic housing and my transport. But with the new law, I'm going to be taxed by everything, and I only have a non-taxable income of 800,000 and 5% of my house rent, which is not up to, if you sum my allowances for every month that are not being taxed. So I'm going to be paying more tax. Initially, before now, I'm paying, my tax is around 24,000 naira based on my salary. But right now, with the new tax law, I'm to be paying 35,000 naira, because my allowance is some of the things that jack up my salary. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. That's generally, basically, anybody that is working in the company in the southern part of Nigeria, that is how it is. What jack up your salary is your allowances. Now, the allowances is not going to be taxed, which also increase our taxes significantly. Because if you look at your pay slip, half of your salary is your allowance, which initially are not being taxed. But right now, that it has changed, that it is only 800,000 that will be removed from the gross of the salary, and 5% of your house rent. That is even if that is for the people that were able to file in their house rent receipt and so on. So I'm paying more. That is not even my problem. But my problem is that a government that removed subsidy last year and tell me
No,
that they are
let's
going
stay with
to.
that tax, because when you go subsidy now, you move away from the main topic.
Let him make his point. Let him make his point on that. Let him make his point. Please go on, please.
Like I said, increasing it from 24,000 to 35,000 is not my argument right now. But if by the time people will start earning their salary from January ending and above, they will see the changes. But my argument is this: after paying these humongous taxes now, because I will still pay school fees, I will still pay my house rent. My house rent is going up as as I'm moving from a year to year. If in Ogun State here now, for example, if you want to live in a room and parlor self-contained, which is the minimum that you can live as a married man, you'll be paying 350 to 300 to 400,000 naira. If you are moving to 2-bedroom, it will go up. The same thing with light. Light is also going up. So the taxes is also going up. So it's not that as if you will be enjoying. You have to be starving a little more than the way you starved in last year to be able to meet up with all your bills. Now,
Sorry, that tax. Sorry, I just want to quickly clarify. The tax you're talking about, is that monthly tax or yearly tax of 35,000?
It's monthly, because it's monthly. My tax is calculated by my employment letter has my gross per annum. So all you just need to do is to remove the 800,000 and 5% of your house rent, then divide the rest by 12. That's give you your tax. So that is for somebody who does not even do any other thing, that it is a full salary earner like me. That's my tax. So now that even the light bill, before now, we were paying 203 naira per unit of light. If you are in band A, you pay 203 naira per unit of light.
What's happened? We can't hear you. Or is it me? Option 2?
Maybe Nigeria has happened to him. Nigeria
even network they drop here, I beg you.
Yeah.
You take time easy now.
So
yeah, guys, let me go to
I
bed.
just
I'll
wanted
see
the
you
guy
guys.
to finish because I wanted to ask him. I wanted to ask him a question before, but
Yeah, it was making sense. It was making sense what he was saying, because he was giving analysis
what
about.
I understand. Look, rational mind. What he was saying was making sense, but what you need to understand is that what bracket was he on? What salary bracket was he on?
Apparently, since he said he works in a pharmaceutical company, you wanted to say maybe one of those.
So
not the
this
top
is what I'm
earner,
trying
but
to
at
say.
least over 1 million naira annually. That's what he makes.
Someone that was paying 24,000.
If he's
Hold on,
paying rational mind, if he's paying 24,000 a month, he's earning a lot of money.
Yeah, probably he's earning a lot of money.
No, hold on. If he's hold on, if he's paying 24,000 a month, he's earning a lot. I was even paying more than 24,000 in Nigeria. What are you talking about? That's not a lot of money. 24,000 in tax. It's not earning a lot.
Well, by the standard of Nigeria, by the standard, because if somebody
even in the old, you understand, because the thing is this: for him to be paying 24,000, what I want to understand is how much of the salary were they hiding other allowances? Because see, let me tell you one thing: some organization used to do some kind of shady thing, Like, okay, I'll give an example. Now, I work in a certain bank. My tax from the bank that acquired that particular bank totally different because the way the thing was structured. You know, the first bank, I earn a lot. The first bank, let me give you an example. If they told you that your salary is going to be like say 100,000, at the end of the day, by the time you add everything, allowances, everything like annual performance, you may earn more than 100,000 monthly, for example. But the other bank will tell you, say, okay, I pay you better, you will earn 140. By the time they restructure everything, you may earn less than 100. Even despite that on paper, you will earn more. So I just want to know, because it depends on how they structure some of these things sometimes. So it could be some organization that cook book, but if everything is straight, you don't have anything to worry about. But if already your company was cooking book before and you are complaining now, then you don't
why
complain.
was it getting allowances and he wasn't paying taxes on them?
No, there are some kind of allowances that you will not pay tax on. So some company can
Why?
just take
But why
advantage.
why would you be earning money and you're not paying taxes on them?
Yeah, no, like I said, like in the tax laws, there are some allowances. There are some allowances you don't.
No, those are deductibles, right?
Yeah, deductibles that don't
Yeah, but
pay
like
tax on them. Yeah.
no, this one you're talking about actually not paying tax from when the money comes to you.
So because if someone's, for example, now saying he's paying 24,000 a month, I want to know how much you are earning. If, for example, if someone is earning 500,000 a month and you are paying 24,000, then your organization should be questioned. Then something is not right. If something is not right, you are earning fund, you are earning 500,000 a month and you are paying 24,000. Something is not right. Please, if you still have your internet, you may please come back, please.
The
Because
500K a month, 500K a month, that is 6 million naira a year.
Exactly. So if someone is earning so much, okay, try to mute and unmute so that your device can connect. It's good that you are coming back, okay? Your network is slow, gone you. Okay, you are back. Okay, fire on. Continue, option 2. Continue.
Okay, like I was saying, I don't know. I just noticed my network went very bad. Like I was saying, I said Nigerians are people that they have high tolerance. So it's not the problem why the tax stuff is not flying very well in the ears of Nigerians is this. We believe that we are giving more, but we don't get anything in return. And this government, they lie
okay. You know what I said before you arrive? I said, if you are really paying 24,000 in tax every month,
yes,
then that is interesting because your annual salary is interesting because for some of us,
I can file you my receipt. If you think I'm lying,
hold
I can.
on,
If there is a way I can send.
hold on. Nobody say you are lying. Even when some of us were in Nigeria, we pay more than that. Far when the economy was better, like we are talking of 2010, 2012.
It depends on what you are earning.
That's why I'm asking, because you know some organizations, they are very good in hiding money under the allowances. So some organization know how to cook book. When I say cook, cookbook.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
No. In this case, I've actually worked in 2 organizations. Actually, one is actually good in that area you are talking about. I cannot argue that. That's true. But the current one is a bigger company, and they didn't bother doing that because they don't want. They are also trying to look for opportunity. It's a foreign company, so they are also looking for how the tax that they are paying will also benefit them in terms of access to loan. So they didn't do that for us. your employment letter, because when an foreign auditors comes, like the one you were saying that they are very good at cooking. When foreign auditors comes, what they do is that every staff has like 2 or 3 employment letter, because the auditors will always ask you for the employment letter of the personnel. They will already see what you are earning. Then before they will now go through your pay slip for the company to see whether what you are earning tallies with the taxes each personnel is paying. They did that for us in my first place. I had my first job, but the current one that where I am currently now, is not like that. You only have one employment letter, which is what they present to the auditors when they come. So they didn't do that for us. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is that in the two, our allowances like your transport allowance, your feeding allowance, your overtime, they don't tax it for us. They don't tax it. What they tax is our basic housing and transport. So, and that makes our tax to be around that amount. In my first place of work is even very
Okay, sorry.
low.
Did I hear you say they don't tax overtime?
Yes, they don't tax the overtime.
And then that's wrong. Just imagine yourself do overtime here. They will tax you, because even when they tax you for overtime here, you don't want to do overtime unnecessarily. So they were doing something wrong. Continue.
The basis of whether they tax overtime now or they don't tax overtime is not the basis of the argument. The question you asked me,
they were cooking the book as well, man.
They were not cooking anything, because the ones I'm paying
they
now,
just they make you by not taxing that overtime make it look like you're earning more, whether you're not.
The ones I have paid, what did they do with the money? That's my question. Because if you are
no, forget about what they do with the money. That's another argument entirely.
Okay.
That's another argument entirely. You understand?
Okay.
Let's concentrate on the taxation itself.
Okay. Now, like you are saying they are cooking anything. It is there because your job commences here Monday to Friday, and that's what they tax on. Whatever you do on Saturday, and that happens in the 2 places that I've worked. One was they don't have Saturday work. The one that has Saturday work pays you off the pay slip. So there is nothing shady there. If they are not reporting it.
What do you mean there's nothing shady there? Look at what you're saying.
Yes, now there is nothing shady there.
There's nothing shady there.
Yes, why I say there's nothing shady there? That in my employment letter, the Saturday overtime I do once in a while is not compulsory. And if you present it to the auditors that receive a duplicate of my employment letter, he saw it there. In the pay slip is there. So it now left for the auditors to ask why my Saturday overtime was not taxed. Are you getting me? And even if you tax it, it will not go up significantly like that. It will not go up significantly like that. I will still be very comfortable with what I earn with it. It will not make any margin difference. But now, including my feeding, my shift allowance, my family medical, and you are going to tax all of them, I'm going to have a significant increase, because my margin initially only covered the first layer of the tax. But now, when you add all these ones join, I'm moving both the first layer and the second layer. So it makes a significant difference to me than to say, okay, maybe because they didn't tax the overtime, it doesn't make any significant difference. It makes a significant difference. And you are still going to charge me for every liter of fuel I buy. After you have taxed my salary, the salary I'm going to use to buy fuel, you are still going to tax 5% on it again. And so it does not eliminate any multiple taxation.
What 5% are you talking about?
The first law they passed before the new tax law is that from January 1st, 2026, you will pay 5% on every liter of where you buy it. We call it the subcharge. It's on
But
the news.
they've removed it now. They've stopped it.
They did not remove it. They
No,
did not
it's
remove
not.
what
Look,
they did.
they've suspended
No,
that part
I'm
of
listening
it.
to you.
They've suspended
No,
that
they did
part
not
of
remove
it.
it, sir. They did not remove it, sir. What they removed was the consumer is electric transfer fee that they converted to stamp duty. But out of 5%
No.
surcharge,
The 5% surcharge on fuel, on petrol, when they talked about it, right? They said no, it was the mechanism for the government to use, and it's only the government that would decide when to apply it. And they said it's been suspended. It's not going to be used. It's not going to be enforced as part of the new tax law.
it was not part of the new tax law. That 5% surcharge is on its own, it's independent. The people that was even fighting it is the NLC, but they've not reached any agreement. It was NLC and TUC that were fighting that you cannot implement that, but they've not reached any agreement.
No, I'm telling you that
Even
the
this
government
new
have
tax law,
suspended that.
no, sir, they've not. Even this new tax law, we are confused because few weeks ago, somebody raised an alarm in the House of Rep that what they gazetted is not what they agreed in the House of Rep. They've not even concluded that. As it is right now, we don't even know if you did not meet up with the tax target, whether you are going to be arrested. So there is a lot of confusion everywhere. All what Nigerians know is that we are going to be paid.
Option two. Let's forget about all those expansion of what we're saying. Now,
if they come and arrest me, will you bail me out?
You are on payee. Look, you are Ola. Wait, Ola, 1 second. You are on payee. How are they going to arrest you? Your tax is being deducted directly from your salary. Or like, what are they going to decide? Like, are they going to come and arrest you? These things is not even that they're going to arrest people. The idea.
Let me answer your question. I'm on payee. That's correct. But not all the allowances comes in with the salary. For example, your leave allowance does not come in with your salary. It only comes when you go on leave. We have family medical, children education support in my own place of work. It doesn't come with your salary. It comes in on a particular month. Are you with me? We have something like the Xmas bonus.
No. Do you understand what Akim asked you?
No.
Your company is liable. You understand? Because your taxes and everything deducted from the source. So you are not responsible for deducting and remitting to the government. You have your office doing that. So why will you be arrested for what you are not liable to when they know that you are on payee? Why will you be? Why will someone do that? That's the question. Option two. Network it will dash you. Akim, because what we can see is that a lot of misinformation. That's what we can see.
No, the thing is, because I wanted to, like the way I do my thing, I'll let him finish, then I'll just ask him question one after the other, because he's talking about the 5% tax or rent allowance for 5%.
Yes.
So I was going to ask him, is the 5%, is it on the new tax law or the old tax law?
It's on the new tax law. You can for example, is it even 10%? You can deduct rent up to 500,000.
Because on the new tax law you can deduct up to 500,000, right? Which is still going to be percentage wise. But then I don't think it's going to be taken out as tax. It should be something that I think it's going to be something that you file for.
Well, it depends. It depends, because if a tax situation it depends on the organization. If you are able to let your organization know how much you pay in rent, or maybe some organization they try to give you some kind of housing allowance.
So maybe, for me, the problem I have is that when people say they are going, I'm just saying the people that are going to be taxed are already paying tax now. So it's the idea that to make people who are not paying to start to pay. I don't know why is that even a conversation. Why does that not why does that even look so difficult?
And I came
No,
when.
people. Hey, Babati.
Hey, Happy New Year. Go ahead, sir.
I wish you the same.
Happy New Year,
Right.
Babati.
Yeah, but you see, I don't. When people say, "Well, oh, what are they have they done with the money that they earned before?" It's a very lazy argument. Of course,
Very, very relevant.
you want them to be accountable, but that does not stop you from paying tax or not to advocate for tax. What we can say, I think it was Pato or maybe Progressive's point, this will increase our participation or an interest in governance. Because we don't care. Yorubas will say, how do they say it in Yoruba again? When it's not your money, you won't care, but when it's your money, you tend to be, to look at more or to pay more attention. So people will pay more attention to their local government, their state government, and actually understand the state budget now to see how the money is being spent. That should be the conversation. Not that because the money earned from the government from oil or revenues was not spent for A, B, C, and D. And second of all, it changed the narrative from this mentality of thing. The behavior has always been that government is doing you a favor. Government should do this for us. No government. If you're paying tax now, government owes you that. It is you can be entitled now. That sense of entitlement is justified if you're actually paying taxes. So that changes as well. And the way we approach government in having conversation about implementation of policies will change drastically. That is what really has got me excited. And I think I read the comparison between the old tax laws and the new tax laws. The new tax laws actually favors the poor. You're barely paying anything. You're barely paying anything. And I understand we are in an election year, so they're going to spin it. And those that have their own biases, are, of course, are going to run away with the propaganda. But if you actually take your time to study the tax bill, it's not, it's a very good initiative. Of course, the first 2 years they have to work it, the kinks. It's not going to be a perfect process the first couple of years, all and progressive. But the approach that these so-called opposition are taking is ridiculous, and that's what is quite disturbing, about the whole thing. But I didn't even want to come up to talk about the tax. Sorry to digress. I actually came up for the ADC thing, or if you don't mind, the
Right.
the ADC obese move to the ADC. It's either is gotten assurance from some powerful members of the ADC that have people will be likes guarantees now, likes it likes handouts. So my own intuition, I'm thinking that maybe somewhere in that in behind the scenes is made a deal that would guarantee him the ticket. I don't see, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see Atiku stepping down for him. That means there's going to be a primaries. And I want to see how well it will do in the primaries. And by Nigerian law, INEC law, once you've contested in a party's primaries, you can't jump to another political party to run again. So for those that believe that he's actually setting him up for vice president, he has debunked that he's not running for vice president, at least for now. Or maybe he's trying to um show that at least he tried his all first, then take the offer for article. That's I want to see more how this unfolds. And to my greatest surprise, I saw our favorite Nigerian advocate, whatever it is. Aisha Yusuf was at the press conference, Ola, which surprised me because the way she talked about her joining ADC, and she's there for Obi. I was stunned. And but to Obi's credit, this time around, he came in with the whole region now. It has a political backing in the south. It's unlike when it ran in '03. So I want to see how that works out. I would have preferred that he created his own political party, or fight for the soul of Labour Party rather than join the ADC, because I believe he will lose some supporters, especially non-Igbos, obedient. If he's not careful, he's going to lose the majority of those that voting bloc, because they are the ones that actually have concerns about this move to the ADC. So that's the concern I have about him. But let me leave it there for now. I missed the conversation earlier. I'm not sure if you guys went over it, but I just wanted to say my little piece about that. Thank you, Ola.
Okay. Thanks, Babati. So, yeah, progressive, should we continue with option 2, or you want us to go through?
I think the Babati news topic, that one is good, but let option 2 finish, because if he's coming in from Nigeria, it means so let him just finish what is his contribution so that we can then move on.
Okay, option 2, please fire on. Option 2, are you there? Okay. It's like the network is
So
okay.
maybe it should
You want
change to option
continue on,
1.
Babati? Yeah.
It should change to option 1. Maybe that would be better.
Yeah, progressive. But
Yeah.
what is the political calculation for? I'm trying to understand. To me, it does not make any sense.
So basically, the way I see it now, the excitement that came with that Labour Party and obedient movement in 2023, that excitement it's not there. It's just, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So even if he was to be the candidate of ADC, I think the government of they have been able to capture a lot of ground. There are a lot of there were a lot of people who were not, because don't forget, we didn't have an incumbent president running in that in the last election.
Right.
So it was more like, even between a lot of political structures, it was more like an open field. So you go to some state whereby you have half of the PDP members who were also going for Obi and Labour parties. So that helped them a lot. So there were a lot of cross carpeting. Not that they will cross carpet, they will remain in their party. They say, oh no, we're not going to support Tinubu, we're not going to support Atiku. Even though we are PDP member, or even though we are this party member, we're still going to support Obi at the presidential level. So that happened a lot during that last election. But you're not hearing that now. It's like it's either you're on this side or you're fully on the APC side. And it looks like a lot of the PDP structures in the southern part of Nigeria collapsed, not to ADC but into APC. So right now, 100% in the south, 100% in the north central, 70% in the southwest. You're looking Kano going APC gives them around 100% in that region as well. Then you're then asking yourself the question, like, if there's no, where is the result coming from now?
But progressive, to the politics of it, what guarantees? Just a couple of questions to you. What guarantees do you think Obi has behind the scenes for him to launch into the ADC, knowing fully well that Atiku is the main player there? And number two, do you think he's playing his fans or his followers just to show that at least he fought to the last minute, then he then succumbs to taking the VP slot?
I think the goal for them is, I think the goal for Obi is alternative, anything outside, anything but Tinubu. That's the same goal for Atiku, is the same goal for Amechi, is the same goal for Rauf Aregbesola. Everybody that is on that boat, they only one thing that is binding them together is that they remove Tinubu from office. I think Obi promises would have been that he will get a fair play at the primaries, but you and I know that's not going to happen. And if he doesn't win the primaries, that there will be some policy agreement. So they would have agreed to some policy, that those one is just to hoodwink his followers to say you will gain some policy ground, like certain thing. We have to make sure it's about the people. All those kind of nonsense talk. It's about the people. It's not just coming together to form a party or to be in alliance. It's about putting the people first. You're telling that to Atiku. Okay, I'm listening. But in the end, the problem with Obi is that, like you said, if he had just after that election, Labour Party problem starts, hold a press conference, register a new political party, and move everything into that. Don't look at it that I want to be the president. Look at it like I want to create a mindset. I want to create a followership. I want to create a brand of different kind of politics. And then if you win, fine. But if you don't win, you continue to grow that brand. And that brand will be an opposition that whole government, whoever is in power, to account. That's all. That's for me, that's what he should have done. I think this idea of going, like, there are some of his supporters that are looking at like, oh my God, no. Like, you're going to be the vice president to Atiku, the structure of criminality and all of that. There's too many non-performance in that party. Like, you look at Rauf Arigbeshola and you look at them and you say, you look at our missions, these guys were just ministers two and a half years ago.
But progressive too, because I listened to his ex interview or whatever you want to call it, and this guy he kept saying that because somebody asked him about that VP slot, and he said his response was, "Oh, I've been traveling, meeting head of state across the world for 2 or 3 years. Do you think somebody will meet head of state just to run for VP?" So he's setting himself up because when he
of course he wants to run for the first position, but it's not, if he doesn't get it, like, what other choice does he have?
But you are putting yourself, you just set yourself up for, because they're gonna dig up this video now if you then become VP to article. Like, but you said it was presidency or nothing. So why are you?
You're saying that because you genuinely believe Obi have some credibility or something.
Okay.
I think you're becoming one of them, thinking the man has some level of credibility. Like,
I have an open mind now.
Is it the first time that a politician or even Obi himself will break a promise? When he told people that he was not going to leave Afghan, he left. Do you not see excuse that his people are giving to you online? Look, if if somebody don't have a lane of credibility where they stand on, you always see them move the goalpost at all time. And that's when you know that it's not about genuine interest. It's about one person. But if you have, like, there are times you will come here and you look at government policy and say, no, that policy is not good. I don't like that policy. Right? And there are times you come and you say, oh, yeah, I like that policy. So you're just being objective. But a lot of people who support Obi are not objective. If Obi come tomorrow and I say, we're still in 2025, or he said we're already in February, they will try to explain it to you what it means. They will try, no, this is what it means. He's trying to say it this like they will try to explain it to you. So these are the things that we are dealing with today. So in my opinion, there's nothing new. The man he knows. Even if you look at Keyamo's tweet before we even declare, Keyamo already put out a tweet like 3 or 4 days ago, stating that certain candidate is going to declare, is going to join, and then because they promised him a VP slot. So there, people already know that Obi was going to join ADC a while ago. But these are the people that will be telling you that why are politicians defective from one party to another. They will be criticizing all the politicians that are defecting. We can count now up to 3 or 4 parties they've defected. They've defected too. you know. So for me, like those things doesn't really matter. You're fighting. I don't know how people still think like Tinubu is going to lose election. Like if if you have anybody else as president, you can have that dream. But you have Tinubu as your president, you think he's going to fold his hand and then make you just lose election? Really? Are you serious?
You know, and I was like, let's even assume that the ADC gives the ticket to Obi. So and we still keep Shetima on the ticket, right? On the Muslim ticket. I'm struggling to see how the corners are going to vote for a southeastern Catholic. Because that comes into play here with America's intervention in Nigeria now. It's like in that part of Nigeria not being too friendly to the West, or now that some country that I don't want to mention their name in the Middle East is now meddling. By the way, did you hear the speech of our friend in the Middle East? Is now talking about Nigeria now, and you know what that means. So you
Yeah.
have to whip up that sentiment because they're mostly pro-Palestine in that part of the country, and if you're from that part, the particular part of Nigeria, coupled with the historical background of the war and everything, I don't know how far that helps your party or you as a candidate. So, like to your point, it sets up perfectly for Tinubu to return as the president again. I just, to me, I believe Peter B threw away a great opportunity, not for him, because to your point, it was supposed to build a long-lasting, sustainable political alliance and structure. But the problem is that structure was going to help others, not him. So it was like,
Exactly.
it's either he's going to help me or nobody. It was
No,
always
and I think that's for me, that was the wrong mindset. The mindset should have been like, no, let's build it for a future, not just for today, but for the future. And then with a lot of ideas behind it. Okay. So you'll be going around doing charitable work. Like if I am a Nigerian politician, property, every single day I will be in our campuses. I'm telling you, I'll be in our campuses all over the country. That's what we'll just be doing. My ideas, I'll just be like selling it to this younger generation coming up in our university campuses, even secondary schools. I'll be there every time advocating for certain policy direction. This is how if you go to campuses in the West today, you already see people who are left minded, who are right minded, who are right wingers, who are left wingers. You have branches of political parties inside your universities. You have people who are conservative. You have people who are progressive inside your universities. But our own is not like that. People just come out, jump into the whole thing, and boom, this is how it is. What do? We take money, we tie road, we open gutter, we paint school. It's just a cycle. You don't get fresh ideas, and that is why some people embrace what this government is doing, because there are a lot of fresh ideas coming in, things that you know, things that are different.
including Alex Oti. I heard him today. It was pro Tinubu, surprisingly, because when he was asked about all this massive deflation of Southeast politician into the 80s, because he's like, no, I am still a supporter of Tinubu. And people are they say that any moment from now, he might actually defect to the APC. That's what I've
I don't
heard.
think I don't think he will. I think he knows that he has
So he
goodwill
will
from
stay in Labour and just work for
exactly,
Tinubu, say you market day
exactly,
kind of thing. Okay. All right. Okay.
exactly. But you have to understand that these governors, right? The way I see, I think they get a lot of back and money from Tinubu government. I think they get a lot of back and money from Tinubu. I think the federal government under Tinubu is giving these governors a lot of
I mean, come on, look at Seyi Makinde that got 50 billion now.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Things
I
like
mean,
that. Things like that. I think a lot of them get money like that. Some intervention funds, some extra security funds, some this money that They don't have to declare. I think a lot of them get it, and this is this is why the one in Kano, all of a sudden him is trying to convince Kwankwas to say, "Ogabo will go collect our order." Which are you there? Which are you there? Let's go now. You see, the man is giving us something. So, especially state like Kaduna, I know Kaduna have benefited usually from Tinubu government. And Uba Sani is somebody that is more like a Tinubu person. It's more like a Tinubu person. So, and that's why you see the state have benefited a lot. So these things is like, I don't know. Imagine like the Shea Makinde one now. How do you get? They say you got 50 billion, and this man did not even say it out. Didn't even say it. And came out after they exposed it. They say, no, I only got 30 billion. Okay, you got 30 billion, but you still didn't tell the people that you got 30 billion.
And you only gave those people allegedly 4.5 billion. So what happened
Yeah.
to the 25, 24? Yeah, what happened to that one?
30 billion. Damn, these guys, man. So what did he do with the money? Like, because don't forget, it's not part of his FAC, it's not part of his security vote, it's just money to say take to support the victims of the thing that happened in your place. Something like that. At least you see a governor will hold a press conference and say, yes, I had a meeting with the president and the federal government have approved the sum of 50 billion for us to support the victims, and like nothing like that happened. Absolutely nothing like that happened. And you say governors will not defect. They will defect, all of them. But OT will not defect, it will stay there. I don't think Soludo will defect, it will stay there, but they're all going to work for Tinubu. And if Obi is not on top of the ticket, and maybe God help them, they don't even put him as the VP, then you know that
No, I would not be surprised if they go that route. Remember, if he loses the primaries, he cannot leave anymore. He's stuck.
no.
No, that's INEC law. Now you cannot go to a different
Yeah,
party.
no, I say if he lose the primaries, that's
So
him done. It's
it will
finished.
be at their mercy then, because
Yeah, that's him done. It's
But
finished.
waiting the album for Ekiti say where the PDP candidate no day on the governorship list too.
Yeah, but
I'm trying to clarify.
this is the Ola, this is the problem when people say why are people leaving PDP? Like, if 2027 is coming up, right? Primaries are going to start very soon. The
and you
party,
have
the
3
part,
or 4 factions. You don't even know
four factions. Why? Who's gonna take that kind of risk? It's a big risk. Look, you will be surprised. I'm going to tell you today now. If this issue is not resolved anytime soon, you will be surprised they will not have a single governor going into the next election. Why do you think Adeleke left? It's not because like the man could actually basically not have find himself in what happened in Ekiti right now, not being on the ballot. So they have a lot of problem and nobody wants to bet on it. So it's better you just go up, get yourself somewhere, even if it's one Shako party first, while they are going on with their own problem. Get yourself out of there. A lot of people if you run an election under PDP now, it's like you're gambling with your money. It's like you're gambling with your money because the court case can go either way and then you're in trouble. See, if it goes in a Wike's way, all the convention that the Sheimaki they hold everything, anything they produce from that convention, it's nonsense, it's sawdust. So why would you want to take that chance? Nobody will want to take that chance.
So are you giving 2027 to Tinubu now, or is it 2027 or 2026? When is election even coming up?
I think it's 2027. But no, I'm not the one giving. I think even the guys on ground, even the politicians themselves, they know that
But there's no momentum. Think about it. All the elections after 2023 that Peter Obi has supported the candidate, 0 wins. That does not show me that you actually have progressive. I hope you get where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I get your point. The energy is not there.
Yeah, ADC, PDP, everybody has supported at all levels. There has been 0 wins, and they just don't only lose. Oh, they get destroyed. Like it's like close second or close third. They don't even return on the radar at all. So that OB power that you think it has is not really resonating at the grassroots level like it did in 2023. So I cannot comfortably say that him coming into the ADC, I have this so-called guaranteed 6 million votes. More like 1 or 2 million at this point, honestly. And that's being generous.
Yeah, but if he's on top of the ticket, he still probably gets more than 1 million because you still think the Southeast will still come out for him. So that would be a decent vote anyway. But
Not so much. Now all the governors over there. I'm not saying that Tinubu is going to win the Southeast. I'm just saying that his numbers will improve. Where if I even remember to win, you don't need to win the state. You just need that 25%. I can see him winning a couple of states. Look at Ebonyi and Imo, maybe Enugu. He can.
Yeah, I think Ebonyi and Imo, because don't forget last election it was bad, but Imo was not that bad,
Yeah, but Aba and Anambra, you know why? Those ones will never vote in. Those forget those two. But Enugu, Ebonyi, and Imo, I can see Tinubu at least winning 25% in maybe 1 or 2 of those states, and doing well than he did before the last time in the other states. So yeah.
Yeah, but another problem APC will have as well is that APC, because going into that election, they will have a lot of primaries, even at state level, for people running for governorship, people running for different positions. Because this one, we're just looking at it that everybody is united. But as soon as they start holding primaries, you start to see some faction within the APC as well, at state level, because governors now will want to impose candidates. People will come out and say no. You remember this happened with Hope Uzodinma and Charles Okorosha son-in-law then. So that was one of the things that led that led to the factionalization of the APC in Imo State at that time. Hope Uzodinma was just lucky with his Supreme Court judgment.
No, is I think is different now. Now you cannot go to other party and contest for a primary. You must be in the party register for at least 30 days. And when a candidate when an aspirant have go through the primary election, in a primary election, you cannot go to the other party and contest any longer. Like there is a lot of things they have constrained the most of the aspirants. When you lost the primary, you have to sit down there and you work with the candidate, or you pull out, but you cannot contest in that election, in that same election. That is why when I look at Peter Obi, if Peter Obi go through the primary election in ADC and he lost the election, he does not have any choice than to work with our people. And that is why when I look at the next election and this 2027 election, I think is already. How do a president control 30 states and somebody start somewhere and thinking that you will win the election? It's not possible. People compare 2023 to 2027. 2027, this guy in Yoruba, we used to say something like Buje Budanu. Tinubu is the Buje Buddha. When I was in Nigeria, I was in APC 2012 when Aketi was contesting for an election. Aketi does not have any money. 2012, he lost the election. The money that this man gave to each local government, then 2012.
Hey, Femi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So when PDP was dominating, how many things did they control at a time?
In 2015, people compare 2015 to now. 2015, APC have 40 senators out of 109, 46 or 40 something. Over 120 reps out of 200, 300 plus.
Even before that election, going into
Before
that,
the election, it's a different ball game. People just think that they have over 11 governors. Now you guys have 0. And comparing ADC with APC is like it is totally different. And this man does not play with money. He used 2023, there was no money. People were using money to buy money for the election. People does not have any money. People are angry at APC. This time around, there will be a lot of money on the street. This guy can buy vote in all parts of the country. He want to win this election, not like 62%. He want to win like 75% of the election vote, of the total vote, 75. He is angry
Who's that?
that me and Obi, we are having same vote. The way Tinubu will beat Peter, I just want Peter Obi to be the candidate of ADC. He will clear Peter Obi every corner of the country. Out of the 6 regions, he will win 5 regions of the country.
I agree, Sha. If Tinubu's biggest prayer is that Obi should be the front runner for ADC. Because
But on fair and free, how do you think this Trump intervention and all? Because I think insecurity is what they want to use before, but I think it's a game over for them now, right?
For who?
Yes.
No. I think some of this opposition, they want to use insecurity as the, when they increase kidnapping, all those.
Yeah, but all these things, that tactic, Nigeria are used to this insecurity. Insecurity has been going on for too long. So people that won't sell anymore because they use it for the last. They use the same security against Jonathan. They use it with Buhari. Everybody know that the next president will not solve it. So everybody know that whoever new you put there will not solve it. It's going to be the same. So if you are using security to campaign, you're wasting your time. Me, Obi, one thing I know is that guy
won't be able to do it because of the security initiatives now. Because I think some of these politicians, some of them are land in jail. Before that,
I don't think anybody is buying that. Look, I will come there and solve the insecurity. No, everybody know you can't do it. Nigerians we already get the whole issue with this insecurity thing. We understand that it's asymmetric warfare, and everybody understand what's going on. So people know that one man cannot come in and say he will solve it and he will just solve it with magic. Come on. Stop. So that if you want to campaign, use something else. Maybe you can use the economy or something like that. But one thing I know is Obi can never get good vote in the north. So that north, forget it. The only person I can have a chance to defeat Tinubu will be a northerner. Because the northerner will always do well in the north. Obi can never do well in the north in terms of votes. He can't do well in the north. The guy can only do that south is even in the south. I don't think he will do as great as he did it last time. So if he's gonna run, if he's gonna be the front runner for ADC, might as well give Tinubu the victory. But if he not run, come on, it's not go easy for Tinubu, man. Because that Northerner will take the southeast.
Well, it will depend on the whole that Northerner is now. You understand? Just imagine her to find and go and run now. You understand? Then
the one I'm saying is a Northerner did not always. Most of the North will always vote for the Northerner. So the Northerner is gonna take that maybe 60%. Tinubu is not gonna take more than 50% of the Northern vote now. No matter who the Northern person is, he's only gonna take maybe like he did it last time, maybe 30, 40%, something like that. But that Northerner, he will take the whole southeast, man, or he will do well in the south, you know. So, but Obi cannot do better than anyone. He's not even going to do any good. He's not going to do good in the north. So if he runs, he's going to get his southeast, a little bit of south south, and that's it.
So what happened if Tinubu drop Shetiman and pick a Christian order now? What do you think is going to happen? Like calculating from all those states where they have a good number of Christian percentage, like Adamawa, Benue, Plateau, Taraba, and all those areas. So even for that,
The thing about the north is the way they vote. Once their political leader in that state is in line with you, you understand? Now I'm not saying the entire north, too, but for the most part, and then you don't have the northern people don't you don't have any they don't have any kind of vendetta against you as in terms of maybe religious or I mean like some kind of you know how the southeast and the north they got this internal enmity among themselves. But the southwest really the way the northerners see southwesterners, they really don't have that internal issue with us, like personal beef. Though the Southwesterner, though we have issue with them, but they don't have issue with us. So if you're a Southwesterner, you're running. As long as you smile at them, you have good friends in the north. You always get good number in the north. But someone like Obi can't do any north, man. Where is we going to convince? Where the guy will not do any north. A Southeasterner is not going to do any north anytime soon, unless he just can relate with them very well.
Can he help? Can he help on a ticket though as a vice president?
Who?
Mike, if Obi runs as a vice president to Atiku on,
Yeah, that's about it. He will do better as a vice president. Yeah.
but that takes away from his. You know, some people don't want. They will tell you Obi or nothing. Like they just.
Here's the deal. If you run as vice president, right, he wouldn't do in the South South. He won't do as well as he would have done if he ran in the South South. If he run as president, because the South Southerners will not want. They will say that come on. But those South Southerners that are the South Southerners have two kind of mentality. There are some that are just Igbotic. You know, they think they are Igbos. You know, those ones. Like people like Aizon, those kind of people, they will still vote for him. But a real South Southerner, you know, they will say, hell no, I'm not voting. I feel like I will not have become president again. Those real South Southerners, the reason why they voted for him last time is because they were thinking it's the turn of the Southeast to be president. That's it. It's not because he just got them, you know. So if he run as vice president, he won't do well in the South South. If we only even the Southeast, he will still some part of the Southeast, he won't even do well, but he will still get the Southeast. But it won't do well in it. It won't help the candidate do well in the South, but it will help the candidate do well in the North and also in the Southeast. But overall, I think he will still get more number run as a vice president than as a president, to be honest.
So do you think he's going into the ADC? Because I listened to his space, and he's like, it's either he becomes president in the ADC or not, and that he's not going to take the offer for vice president. So I'm
This
like,
guy's going to run as vice president, I believe so.
yeah. So I'm like, I don't see him winning the primaries.
Yeah, I think they already agreed that the guy will run. He will. What article will probably promise him is that Atiku wants to do one term, and then he will, allow him to take over.
Oh, so yeah, he has to act like at least I fought for it to the end.
Exactly.
And then they now okay, so it's just food.
Yeah, that would be the agreements. Because Atiku will just say, I just want to serve one term. Or Atiku might even say, I just want to be president for 2 years and I will just resign and let you take over. Maybe you may trick him like that. You may lie to him, and then change his mind. Atiku might lie to him like, hey, Obi, I just want to be president because I want to do something. I want to revenge or do something. And then I will resign because I'm old and you continue. But then when he become president, Atiku might just change his mind. Like, okay, I changed my mind.
Obviously, he would. But
he has done it before. And I promised them now. Like, he say, okay, remember that one election they all aligned to run against Buhari, nobody contested. He said, okay, it's going to be not. And he promised them that, okay, the next time he's not going to step away, it will be the turn of the South. Guess what? When the time came, my brother ran, man.
Yeah, but Mike, it's my worry for the Southeast. I shouldn't be worried, but if they align with the North and then Atiku loses, when it comes down south, they don't have any leg to stand up now. How do you then say it's our turn? So that's I'm like they have to be very careful. If you as a region go all in with Atiku and does not end up well, and Tinubu ends up winning, when it comes down south, nobody's going to vote for you. So it's like you gotta calculate this thing, and they've historically they've been terrible, with that, not calculating this thing very well. So that's my concern for them. Like, if you're gonna go all in with the article, you better be sure it's gonna win, because if it does not, just forget it. It's wait till like 20, 30 years from now. So that I don't know from there, but I saw the press conference today. I saw our friend Yesufu.
That chick is so annoying, man.
I'm like, so what happened to you? I guess all this. Yeah, she just all over the place.
I don't even know why she pander to Obi so much. Like, she's just so obsessed with Obi. I used to think she was a legit freedom fighter kind of person before. I used to think she was like Showore kind of person. That's
Showore's friend before now. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna be lusting over a politician, you shouldn't be Obi now. I'm like, also be
No. Everybody they look for opportunity now. You understand?
That chick disappointed me. I thought she was a born again Muslim.
I know one doctor like that when they gather people. You go that's one they go they talk for President Buhari. Before you know, that guy just got some kind of scholarship.
Happy New Year, everyone. BT.
Happy New Year, Prince Daddy.
Mike. Yeah.
Hey, Happy New Year,
Prince.
Yeah.
You understand? You see that doctor just got some kind of scholarship, go study, see come back, see the organize people. See, some people like that, when you see them doing like that, it's all about benefit. They look at where their door will open easily. You understand? Look at Reno Mokiri, for example.
Even Dele, all those guys, they were all Showore, Dele, Deji, they were all Showore guys. So I don't know how they left him to go support Peter. I don't understand that. Doesn't make any sense to me.
No, they realized that Showore was not. Showore was too much now. When you are too rigid, you see, because you know what people don't know.
Because Showore is a better politician than Obi now. Obi is virtually useless in terms of the only thing that push him is just his region, the region turn of his region. But the guy's not the one that really propelled himself. It's not really like Obi.
Are you sure Showore is a better politician than Obi?
Obi doesn't even play any politics. You just play one dump. Obi politics that even irritates someone like Shoyinka. The guy's politics is so irritating. The only support base he has is just a bunch of Biafrans, and then the people they bully. His supporters bully people like the Aisha Yusufu to support them.
Mike, let me give
so
you
it's really his base, like those hypobian kind of. They're the one that really prepared. It's not him that campaigned or did anything. Obi didn't do anything to acquire anything.
Mike, let me give you an example of what happened today. To your point, at least Showore, at least it will respond to your question. You might not like his answer, but it will give you a response. Obi never gives you a response.
He never gives a response. The guy, if Obi wasn't.
Do you know what happened today? They asked Obi on Space that insecurity is on the rise. What will you do about insecurity? Mike, do you know what he said? You will not believe it. He was talking about the time he was on a plane and he was washing toilets. Go, I'm not kidding. Go listen to it.
The guy doesn't say anything. The guy sounds so docile. The guy, I mean,
washing toilets. What
like, I don't know why Obi never did anything to earn the numbers, even anything politically. That last
BT, what was the connection with
washing toilet on the plane? What the question was, sir, increase insecurity somehow. It was washing the toilet on an airline plane. Can you anything but security?
He just want to escape the question. That's what he does.
And when they ask him if he cannot respond to the question, he will tell you leadership and no. I'm serious. Look it up. Oh, for toilet. I mean, I was so annoyed. Like, what are you talking about? Toilet and security.
Chai 788. You say I'm supporting Trump for invasion. See, what Trump is not invading Nigeria. Don't get it twisted. The level we had today, you understand, where we have all these criminals, all these terrorists, they've infiltrated the government. See, when Jonathan was there and he was trying to fight, the next thing, they were shouting that persecution against Boko Haram was persecution against the North. They even went to the extent of lobbying Obama, all this Transparency International and the Human Rights Watch, all those, you understand? They were writing reports that were making it difficult for Nigeria to fight that war. But now that it is the US that is eating now, where are those Transparency International and all those people? Make them talk now. They are not talking. So all those guys, see, Transparency International, on the surface, you see, they are not sponsoring terrorism. Yes, they are not giving them money, but their activities...
I put the link there for it's just 1 minute and 20 seconds for that toilet thing. I put go and just listen for.
No, I think I know. I listened to some of his interview.
Oh, then the boy here now. Look at toilet security.
No, he has been doing that one. He has been doing it not be today now. You understand? When you were asking one question and he said something else. So as you just mentioned it, the thing I just busted into laughter because and you will see people still supporting. So guys, so it's not that Trump is not invading Nigeria. Don't get it twisted. Now, what Trump did now, you understand? You destroy their logistic, you know where the staging area, they destroy it, finish you understand, finish the logistic. Now, even before that time, I heard there was some rumor flying up and down that they were blocking all their logistics. Maybe those people supplying them fuel, some people supplying them food, and all those water. You understand? So to restrict them to somewhere, you understand? And some people were actually expecting that they will carry the same thing out today. I said no, that would be too predictable. Why will you go and you did something on 25 and you do it today? The next one they were going to do that if needed, because America might not even need to even strike again, except the government of Nigeria is stepping. They've already finished training 7,000 forest guards, uniform one, armed with AK-47, deployed to Sokoto, Kebbi, and all those areas. You understand? Then there's this attack helicopter. I think the American government has they speed up the. They've tried to speed up the delivery of it. One attack helicopter is something like that. I can't remember the name of one. 8 of them, I think 2 might come this year. So that attack helicopter, I think Mike, a person like Mike, we know more about it. See, this one can carry the regular missile and can carry small arms. So that helicopter can fire like normal gun. Maybe you already throw missile and you disrupt all those areas. Then it's not time to start shooting from that helicopter. So see, if they bring that helicopter, if those helicopter, if that what I read was true.
The Apache.
No, they call AZ something, AZ helicopter like that. Let me see whether I can still get the name of that helicopter. It's a one AZ. Where did I put this man?
To me, I think it's a waste. They probably pay maybe another $200 million or something like that. To me, I think this is a waste of money, to be honest, because the kind of those kind of weapon when you need it is if you are fighting conventional war where you are going, where the enemy has a territory where they occupy, and you're going to fly there to go fire them there. That's when you need that kind of you want to be buying that kind of stuff. But this is asymmetric war where these guys are just terrorists that live among people. They just wake up, go and strike and run away. So
okay.
what are you helicopter for?
It's a Bell AH-1Z Viper attack helicopters.
Okay, how would that helicopter stop their attack overnight and disappear. That's what we are dealing with now.
No. What I'm saying is this. Okay, look at how when they fired that Tomahawk now, for example, and all those terrorists are running away. Now, this helicopter, if you run after them, you understand that helicopter can fire like you are firing normal gun. You understand? Like when you have
So you're saying the use for of the helicopter is when after the Tomahawk land and they start running, and then you now use the helicopter to go after them. Is that what you're telling me?
And they start running. Yeah, just like when you are replacing them with like a ground troop. You understand? When you as they are running on the motorcycle, you now be shooting like you are shooting normal gun. So that thing has some kind of all those revolver gun, how do I call it? That will be firing them. That thing itself can throw missile from a very far distance. And once you scatter like this, now you run after them with that helicopter. I'll be shooting with
But those guys are usually not hanging together. They're not ganging a group together. Like, it's not. They are not like just because if that's the case, Nigeria Army would have finished them a long time ago. We have fighter jet already now. They're not always. They are not like always ganging together in a group, like packed in one location. They are like spread out. That's why it's so difficult to defeat them.
I agree. Okay, now they call some people from in Ondo State, the Amotekun, and some of them said they are from. They don't even understand the environment. They said some of them now say they are from Sokoto. That Sokoto is all for them. So 39.
That 200 million is to that what we have, that the Amotekun kind of thing. What we have is the solution where you have your own security group where they to themselves they'll be among the people. You understand? Like Amotekun people now, they may be operating like spine, we be among the people, just like the bandit. So when the bandit come among the people, then they are coming among Amotekun. Amotekun can quickly notice them. You understand? And then give information, and then they can arrest them. So that's the way you can solve the problem. But not buying a helicopter. So you got as working among people. What will helicopter do? So the only time those helicopters are only good for when these things has happened. Now you now call the person to bring helicopter. By the time helicopter get it, don't disappear now.
That's no. Like I said, one thing about that helicopter itself is can fire missile. You understand?
Yeah, but it's a waste of money. If it's Nigeria that's building helicopter, I won't mind. But we are paying so much money for it. Why pay $200 million for helicopter when we can use that $200 million to recruit?
We are buying
to recruit like about 100,000 more Amotekun guys.
We are buying 800. We are buying 8 of them. Is it 8 or 12 of them for $900 million?
Can you imagine?
So, then
that's a waste of money.
That training repentant bandits, I don't think it's happening again. This one, you know, this one, they are recruited from the local government. It's like the local government recruit them, and
that $900 million can use to recruit. You can use to recruit 100,000 people and give the great jobs. And 100,000 people, you put them in positions in. Let me even tell you guys the easy way to solve this bandit problem or this kidnapping or this terrorism. All you have to do is put money out there, right? Tell people, look, if you have information, if you know a bandit or have information to successfully prosecute a bandit, a kidnapper, or a terrorist, you get 1 million naira. Or put an amount of money that you know people won't resist. And you even say, if you are a bandit and you give up your fellow bandits, we will give you money. You know what will happen? Even bandits will no longer trust his own fellow bandits. Everybody will be afraid. And trust me, anyone that's a bandit or a kidnapper, there's somebody, at least a family member, know that he's doing it. There's somebody that know that you are doing it. And that person, if that person know that the government will give him 1 million naira, or even the government can increase the money that can change his life, he will give you more, he will give you up. You understand? So that 900 million that you're using to go and buy Apache, if you put that money in account to say, okay, this money we use to reward people that give us information about these guys, and all you need is people just calling calling the government like, okay, my cousin is a bandit, one of my friend, my sister-in-law is a people that even wife we give up on their husband. People will start calling, giving government information about where they are, who they are, who's who, even their fellow member. We give if we have a government to catch them so you can collect money. So you need to put money. I'm telling you, man, people don't know how to solve problems in this life, man. I'm telling you, The government don't need to move. You just sit there, just get your soldiers ready because the phone calls will be coming in to be telling you where they are. People, people in villagers will be calling you, giving you information because they know that that information will take them out of poverty. Which like $1 million?
No,
That's even small. That's like $1,000. So that's a big money.
I know Nigeria will solve the problem. Based on your question, yeah, where they've not recruited in Southwest. You know, they are aware that Southwest they have their own security network. The only thing is that the federal government, for their own reason, they don't want to give them as a automatic rifle. You understand? For their own reason, you know. If they give, maybe I think the government they are afraid. You know, if you give some of these governors automatic rifle, maybe they are afraid that they might use it for election purpose. Because like I said earlier, you know, recruitment of forest guard is supposed to be state things. But when the state governors, for one reason or the other, especially the northern state governors, you understand, they refuse to recruit. So that means that they were all complicit in all this terrorism. But you know, like Southwestern, you understand, all those Amotekun, they are just like forest guards, and that thing is within the jurisdiction of the state. It's either the state government don't want to spend, governor they don't want to spend, and the federal government is forcing that in on their behalf. So from the information we got, the states recruited those people sent to Amotekun. So to forest guards. So those people recruited from your state will be sent to your state, and they will only guard your state. But the difference in this structure is that they'll be reporting to NSA. NSA will be coordinating them, while the one in the Southwest already, Amotekun, the governors of the Southwest, they are coordinating. So they don't want to give them, and I don't think the Southwestern governors are even ready to take BS from the federal. But let's see how it's going to be. They are thinking of employing about between 130 to 150,000 forest guards. I can guarantee you that I can almost guarantee, I won't say I can guarantee, if they recruit that thing properly and they structure the management of it properly, it might be game over. You understand? Because what
How many local government do we have in Nigeria?
Then plenty, over 700 local government.
So 700 local government in okay. So each local government, if you hire maybe 1,500 people, or let's say 1,000 people, so that would be how many? 1,000 times 700. I don't know the number, but what they need to do is
there are 774 local government. Yeah. No, they are doing it by state, but when they do it by state, they pay from local government. You understand? So
yeah, what I'm trying to say, they have to make the policing should be local government policing instead of states. Each local government should have the indigenes. They'll be recruited as patrols of their local government. You understand? They will know their boundaries. They will just be patrolling their boundary every day, their territory. So that way, every territory is protected by the young people. And then they coordinate with the governments.
You see, I think this is why the thing will be effective. I think the problem will now shift to Sahel. You know, some of these people, immediately they fired, some of them ran directly back to Niger, Chad, and all those areas. And from, whether true or not, maybe from the information, I think as they enter all those territories, the people in Mali, where this Traore the Traore, this Traore country, they all get themselves ready, and I think there's a serious clear out there. Even I even heard that Traore countries that people are they call for people to come and enroll. Maybe they said about 15,000 already don't show interest. So it's like
what Nigeria needs to do, they need to do what some European countries do. They do selective service. Every 18-year-old must serve a month. No, you serve 1 month.
Sorry, where I'm laughing is 788 that I say forest guard are repentant bandits. No, this one are not repentant bandits. Some of those bandits are foreigners. They are not Nigerians. You understand? As they bombard Sokoto, some of them ran back to their country. Someone from the north said maybe he can tell us more. You understand? So to be honest, I don't think they are repentant bandits. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. because I heard one, was it in Mali, or I was listening to this guy, the podcast. So in that, when they were firing all those bandits, and when they fired them to some extent, the remaining the remaining bandit, they just dropped their weapon and just raised their hands up. They surrendered. You understand? So why this Trump approach will work is this? You understand? As they scatter that place now, they are doing Mandara and the Sambisa forest already. So we don't know when another thing might land there. Maybe things might not even land there. Maybe it might be the forest guy they are recruiting that we send them away. Because one important thing is this: if it's for true, if they keep denying them logistics, if they cannot get petrol or diesel, they cannot get food, they cannot get all those stuff. You understand? So I think it's going to be tough for them. So if you deny them of all those stuff, even the forest guard that can clear them, and those forest guards are not repentant bandits. You understand? To the best of my belief, they are not repentant bandits. I think saying they are bandits, I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true. Then when they are running from that north, they are going to meet Amotekun in the southwest. I don't know who they are going to meet in the south, and I don't know who they are going to meet in the southeast. But the most important thing is this.
They will meet IPOB and they will meet Asai Dokubo in South.
No, they don't want to even pray to meet that Asai Dokubo guy. I think it's going to be brutal for them. So, continue.
Yeah, to me, I think the solution is just to harm every local government. Let the locals defend themselves. That's all. Every local government, all they have to do is just how the people defend the perimeters of their localities, their local government. Because to get to every local government, you have to use a road, so just mount.
Local citizens, Ogasa. Good morning. Happy New Year.
Yeah,
Happy New Year, sir.
But hold on, before you go ahead, you know that those
who become America.
No, hold on.
And why they fight? They go kill you. That no local vigilante.
Hold on.
I don't agree.
Hold on now. Hold on. One of the villages that America bombed, those terrorists went back there and beheaded some of the village heads. And
really?
They went because they felt like they were the ones that were providing that provided America with the intelligence that they were there.
I didn't get this information until now, but I had another one that I wanted to tell you guys. But wow.
Yeah. So to Mike's point, those under the State Police Act that they want to bring out now, there's a role for civil defense, which covers militias and villagers and all these kind of things, where they can legally carry weapons.
You have to let these people defend themselves.
It makes sense.
You understand? Babati, the solution to this thing is to let the community defend themselves. I think Nigeria became a curse tonight. The creation of Nigeria became a curse to the people of Nigeria. Because before Nigeria was created, the people, every village, let me say this. Before Nigeria was created, every community had their people that defend their communities. They had their own military, and in a sense, they are tribal warriors, whatever. They protect them. They patrol their villages and communities to defend their people. They had a system. They had it before, but it was this creation of when the British created this new system where they just abolish all these things and created this. They copy and paste something from England where you just use police stations and army, which is good, but you just don't throw away what the people already had going on before. So the community used to understand that they have to defend their communities before. They have every tribe, village, community have warriors. If you read about Oyo Empire, Benin Kingdom, there's a way where the king can rally 100,000 men, soldiers within 15 minutes. They has a way of defending their land. So what you need to do is, as a government, is create community police and have the people in the community be the police and have weapons, whatever, to mount in key locations in case their community is invaded. They can defend themselves. They can fire back. You have to let the people defend themselves.
But did you notice the federal government is always apprehensive in arming other Nigerian groups because somehow they feel like they are giving away power or something like that. Oh, they are
Well,
always
yeah,
afraid.
if you organize, if it's well coordinated, you won't worry about that. If they have the brain to coordinate things,
You
they
can
don't have to worry
supervise.
about that.
You can still supervise it. Not that they're going to be
Yeah, you have to coordinate it. That's
Slow,
all.
too
It's not like you're
slow.
just handing weapon to somebody to take. There's a way. There's a time and where the weapon can be, where the weapon cannot go. There's time to check the weapon out. There will be an armory. Well, okay, if it's your time to patrol, you come and check the weapon. You go and patrol, and your time is over, you bring the weapon back into the armory. It's not like your weapon will take away. You
and
understand?
you Mike, you will also meet with them time to time. You'll
Exactly.
with them, and
Everybody
Maybe
will be
you
on
use
schedule now.
technology and
yeah.
maybe chip the weapon so that you can track it, something like that.
And
No. You don't even. Aslan, you're not given any weapon to keep. The thing is that we have schedule when is their turn to, okay, everybody will have schedule when they want to do their patrol, and that's when you
Mm.
go check your weapon out from the armory or whatever, which could be a government owned, and they'll give you the weapon, they'll give you the amount of bullet, and they tell the area you patrol for maybe 2 hours. When you are done, you bring the weapon back, and the next person that's coming to patrol take over from you will come and check the weapon and go and patrol. When it's done, they bring
they
it
know
back.
who
It's not
you
like they are
are.
carrying weapon home
They
or they
know
are
who
keeping
you
a
are.
weapon to themselves.
Yeah, they know who you are. Asan, and to
Mm.
Mike's point, hold on as well. That would be a deterrent. If they know your village has weapons, there will not be any harassment because they will stay away from you because they know you can
They,
return the attack.
Yeah,
exactly, know you will shoot back.
yeah.
Ah,
So this is what we heard
No,
from
no,
Meduguri.
I generally believe they will push them to the Sahel and they will finish them there. I see this thing that if this thing continue this way, maybe in the next 4 or 5 years, this thing will be eradicated.
Amen.
The way they are going, there will
We
be
are
no room
having
for them in Nigeria.
we're having a new spate of suicide bombings right now, but we've been able to apprehend a lot of them before they attack. They have if you are paying attention, you can recognize a suicide bomber before he strikes because the way he moves, the way he walks, there's a kind of a nervousness of knowing that you're about to buy. But then you want to buy with a lot of people, as much as people as possible. And so there was one that was successful. After that, because the community now, the heightened sense of security, two were apprehended. Another small child too confessed before he didn't want to die. He went and told somebody, and they were able to defuse and then remove the bomb from him from his body and or something like that. But then we heard that the reason why the United States did not strike BH positions was more has more to do with okay, the example they gave us was that you remember when the United States was looking for Osama bin Laden, and they were all over Afghanistan and all those places, looking in the mountains and all that. All the while he was in Abbottabad, a very different area, very different, where you would not expect him. So that logistical hub, they said, is serving a lot of purposes, but it's not a logistical hub itself. Like there were no arms and ammunition there or something like that, but it's more like a meeting place of the top people
No,
who
staging place. That place, they've turned the place to a village according to what we heard, and they have borehole, fine buildings. How did they turn that place to a city? That one is look like a city, for goodness sake. How did that happen?
Is it a city? Are you sure it's a city, not a village?
I mean, like a village. No, I say city like a village, right? You understand? They are building, they are borehole there. You understand? From the
image. Okay. Yeah, but any blow to the enemy is good, but it's not good enough for me for now. I know I'm very selfish. I said this, and I may sound insensitive to some people who are in the other areas of northern Nigeria, but if this is coming from a true place, this is where the trouble is. This is where the firepower needs to come. And maybe Nigeria has proven, to be more serious in this area rather than the other area. And maybe that is why the United States said, okay, let's maybe focus on the Northwest since we can see what you guys are doing. And you are really putting some effort right here. But let's see how it goes. I don't wish for another strike anyway. That's enough. If they can supply the intelligence, I believe we have precision weapons too. We have super Tucanos. We've got some, and the Viper, the Z Viper too. It's just attack helicopters, but we have similar capabilities in the Nigerian army. Those ones are not actually effective with terrorists, really, because helicopters actually fly very low and they are very vulnerable to RPGs and things like that. So we don't actually employ them, but they help when there is a significant deployment of troops in maybe hundreds of thousands to give them air cover. Well, you have like Super Tucanos who are flying at a higher altitude, and maybe you have a satellite that is. So it's a layered way of deploying and stuff like that.
No. I hear the Viper is quieter and can fire like from the long range. And when you fire missile, then immediately you fire that missile, then you move to that place. So they say the advantage of that Viper is it gets closer to you, not necessarily like the 10 meters or 100 meters, maybe like 1 kilometers away from you.
Here's the problem with the Viper: it's also vulnerable to attacks. So if you have a gun hawk, you can also shoot it down. It's easy to shoot down. So it's not one way. If you're chasing them, but if they repel the attacks, they can take you down easily. But my question is
the point is this: you first send missile to them like far several kilometers away. You are not going to get closer. So they say the advantage of this one is this: if you are coming, if you stay like 3 kilos, some helicopters can make noise like almost 8 kilometers away. But this guy, they say, is quiet. I don't know. I'm just reading. I don't know so much about it. So now they say, okay, it can get like 3 kilometers where it can have a clear view and fire a missile to the target, so that the remaining one will now be to follow up on people that scatter around. I don't know. You understand?
Okay, so, like don't you even what did they call them? These fighter jets, how they fly. Even if they even at takeoff, the way they fly at takeoff is very different from conventional airplanes. So when they push the throttle, the thrust of the aircraft, and it begins to lift, they just lift off the ground a little bit, then they point their head, the nose upwards, and then they accelerate at a very, because the assumption is that there is always an enemy probably around. So there is this perimeter within, say, the airport where you have some form of defense. Now, the moment if you fly low after that, you are vulnerable. So they go up into they make like 10,000 feet in like a few seconds before they now stabilize. That way they are quite sure that they are quite protected. Now, unlike the helicopter, and the problem with the helicopter, you can use it in very arid environments where that you can see very well. But if you use it in places like that, like in the Sambisa forest, there are a lot of places that is very thick. The forest is very thick. So you may be thinking, no, I'm okay. You never know who is hiding in one bush or something like that. So it's still very important, don't get me wrong, but it's not the all and be all. It should be part of I know the government know what they're doing anyway.
Ola, are we still building the fence because you said you're the friend of Musa?
We are
building the fence in the north.
We are.
See,
the money
we are going to campaign for that one, and you see, just watch out now. When you see people posting like that fence, that video, or those things, I'm going to be one of
it's what he said. It's not people posting. It's what the general said. Like, Musa said, he said he wants to build fence to fence up the whole northwest from that.
Babati, we are losing $15 billion annually. You understand? So what we need to build fence, even starting from that northwest and northeastern part, you understand? We don't even need up to $9 billion. And this thing is not even going to be built in 1 year. So if we are losing $15 billion, it makes sense for us to build that fence because it's going to do a lot of things.
So you guys want to be like Trump?
No, not that Trump. You
build
know,
the
like
wall as well.
Trump
Kenya.
say he wants to build fence. He still haven't finished building it.
So
No,
we
that one.
want to be like Europe, like Poland, like all
No,
those European countries that put
the,
barbed wire so that Africans can't enter.
this is military fence. This is military fence, not that type of Trump. Now the thing is this, you know, that fence is not only barbed wire alone. It can even be like like Pete, these trenches or what they call it, that big one that's so that you cannot move truck through it. You understand? You can. So it's going to be a combination of double layer barbed wire, laser, UDB goal, sensor, a lot of things. So because the thing is this, once we are able to bridge any particular place, we know where they bridge, and you have some kind of a weather drone or attack helicopter, whatever.
Now, do you know who are against it? Our neighbors are against it too. Cameroon is against it. Niger is against it. Chad is against it.
Yeah, there will be a lot of course. There will be a lot of.
No. Let's clarify. Musa said he wants to build in the northwest. He didn't say anything about building in northeast or anywhere else.
Who told you would build in the northeast?
What is no. So what is Cameroon's problem with not west fencing?
See, we are
going to cover everything.
We underestimate how
it's just going to start from northwest, and the reason it's coming from northwest just because the Orita Meta, how they call it, the three junction of where people are coming from, Mali, Chad, and different area coming to Sokoto
intersection.
So, you understand? That's the most critical place where they infiltrate Nigeria. That's the highest priority. So we are still going. So that area of Cameroon, depending on the area of Cameroon we are talking of. If you are talking of the one around the Cross River now, that is going to be like laser, because of the.
Those ones, their problem now, cheap oil or smuggling of oil, smuggling of some things and all that,
Yeah, that's not east. That Bono is you can't fence that because of the terrain now. That Charlie.
Instead of wasting. If you didn't know someone can cut a hole in your fence, right, and come through it, they use this sledgehammer to break the hole.
Mike, go ask India.
What material are you using? Is it concrete or what?
Not concrete. Double
Himalayan mountains.
Wire.
Himalayan mountains.
Double wire. You know that barbed wire is a double. You understand?
They can still cut it now. They can still cut the wire.
If you cut out,
I think what
Mike. Hold on, Mike. You are thinking of it as fence that will not be guided. It's a guided fence. What they did is that they built that fence, so they control entry points. Now, as we have now, we have about over 4,000 stretch road of border that you don't even know where to man. You can fence that place and you force people to say maybe about 10 entry point there. Now, if they break your fence at a particular point because it has sensor, it's going to trigger your control and they know and they will respond.
Nigeria.
All right, then
if they are breaking, hold on now. If they are breaking about 10 miles away, right? So your sensor will tell you by the time you get there, they already around go far.
No. So, Mike, see, India did it. They even did a longer one than us. Morocco, this thing we are.
Yeah, but what they did.
Let me tell him
a longer fence.
Look, just imagine, okay? You are coming with say 5 technicals, 10 motorcycles, 7 trucks. Do you know how heavy an anti-aircraft gun is, and what the kind of machinery you need to move it around? So the very logistics of moving, like you alone, yeah, maybe you can scale, but if you scale through and without what you used to do destruction, we have still significantly, reduce your capability. And at that, when our sensors are triggered, you go hear from us before you know it. So these things, it's not like a magic wand, but it's a progress. We are moving somewhere where we're stopping some things happening at the speed at which they happen, that they take us so unaware that we suffer so much.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a
I
bad
don't know
idea,
why you guys don't
but
think this.
yeah, but there's a better idea though. That's why I'm saying that, because the money you used to build you can use that money to buy cameras.
No.
To hold on,
When
now
you are
wait, let me
saying the
land. Now, I
debt,
haven't even said it. To buy bunch of cameras that can be watching that border, where you can be watching someone can be watching the camera. I mean, sorry, monitoring the video from a location. So if somebody is crossing the border, the camera is watching them, and they can go stop them.
no, you see, Mike, you are missing it. You are missing it. See,
That's what America does now. They have camera
no,
watching the whole border. So you are crossing, they are recording you,
wait.
and they are watching you live.
Hold on now, listen. There's see in the fence. Let me give you analysis of the one of India. There's a physical barrier itself. You understand that will cost about 2.5 billion to $4 billion. Then the technology around it, different e-sensor, all those stuff. You understand that be around it. That alone is about 1.5 billion. You understand? Then so like a combination of some people, like I said, when you are talking of this fence is not only barbed wire. There are some that they are just a big hole. You dig that big hole that there's no way you have to run into that dish if you want to come, because they call it fence too. Because you can build like you can dig a hole that is like about 10 meter deep and wide. That's so if you are so then you can now put some kind of fence around it. So if you break that one, you have to jump into that hole too.
How your motor want to jump?
That's what I'm saying. So you build hole, you put the barbed wire around it there, then you put another one there. So you cut this one, then you will have to enter that hole, then you climb again and.
So Nigeria are struggling to build to fix roads. I don't know now we're going to build fence. I mean, I know Nigerians. I just know that.
Hold on. I said
negative.
No, I'm not being negative. I'm just thinking there's a more. I know Nigeria very well. I know these people. I just say it's a better idea. I think you can use that 14 billion, whatever billion you're talking about. That can buy you no Pantheon Zoom cameras with audio on it. Where you can hold on. Where you can be zooming, watching your border live on a screen. You can be watching your brother live on the screen 24/7.
You can use drones.
Yeah. From miles away, you are watching your brother from miles, from even like they call pattern zoom camera. It circles. You can control. Hold on, wait, let me land. That camera, you can be controlling that camera to be turning in a room, and you are watching the video. So you are watching your brother live. You are monitoring. So if they are coming, you see them coming.
Let me give you an example of what India do. You understand?
It's cheaper.
Saudi Arabia. Hold on. You can't know better than those people that did it. See, India.
I'm not saying I know.
Face was hold on now. India face worse than us. Now, what they now did now? So case one is so when they built India-Pakistan road, Pakistan face. You understand? Now they did that. Then again, we have Saudi Arabia, Iraq. You understand? When they were facing ISIS threat, you understand? They built they built a 3.4 billion system specification. So in that they even have 78 towers, 50 radars, and 32 response centers. For that defense they built, you understand? So this is not about fence alone. Then when you see Pakistan, Afghanistan too, they call their own the Durand line history. The Durand line, that's what they call them. So their own span across 2,611 kilometers. Immediately they completed that in the Taliban problem. You understand? It dropped by 98%. You understand? So let see this. Okay, now you know the one the Morocco did. They call that one Sandbeam. Sandbeam. That's the desert barrier technology. So look at all this thing. Then Turkey, they are the craziest one because they went on concrete to wall, and they now put smart technology. Then we have Kenya, Somalia. So see, it's not as if this thing is.
So they fence the whole border, just one location, just on a small part.
Hold on. Where you are having problem, when India, all those people were having problem, is where they went to fence.
Okay, some small area.
Problem. So they didn't. I said India built over 4,000 fence, and I even gave you.
What do you mean 4,000 fence?
4,000 kilometers, over 4,000 kilometers length.
4,000 kilometers.
Yeah, Morocco did 2,700 kilometers. They call their own sandburn. That's what they call their own.
So how much is Mr. proposing, Ola?
That's sandburn, Abi.
No, how many? How long is Musa proposing for that corridor, that northwest?
I don't know, but
Let's
me,
say
my estimate,
that Sokoto
my
cut.
my estimate is between the $6 and $9 billion. So
I mean, how many kilometers?
I mean, like he has had the green light of the president,
for
but
the entire for
but
the
the
entire 4,000 kilometers, for entire 4,000 kilometers. So me,
Of
my own
Nigeria.
proposal is between $7 billion and $9
funding
billion.
that is problem now. You know, the House of the legislature are not so keen on spending that kind of money. Because of imagine, I don't know. Politics sometimes, I don't know. Everybody has a priority where they think money should go, and sometimes the military, and they don't trust the military men. They think like as if someone wants to get rich or something like that.
Well, it depends. It depends on how we propose it. They will. I just joking. They will. Yeah, it depends on who postpone. If Tinubu approve that,
Yeah,
to me, I still think the cheaper option to put surveillance in every by the border and just watch it, just live view your border, see what's going on there from a remote location. And if something is going on, you're send troops there to attack it.
Which
To
kind
me,
of
that's
troops?
cheaper.
Drone. A drone will greet you first before the troops come.
No,
who?
Hassan, you have to incorporate everything. Some areas we need fencing, some areas we need boots on ground, some areas we need barbed wire, some areas we need drones. So it's not like fencing the whole thing. That one I don't agree with, because even the terrain might be very hard to even build. So it depends on what you are. So it depends on what you need in such area. But to now fence the whole thing 4,000, that is an overkill to me. I don't think you need to build fence across the whole country. But in some areas where you know that you need to stop the influx. Maybe they have all these roads.
Some areas where maybe roads easy to drive
through, coming in illegally. All
some
these
areas that you don't even need to fence,
no.
because already that's where there is human, settlement. We have border patrol, we have military presence there, so you don't need to fence there. That's already.
I'm saying areas where you see all these bikes and all these cars coming in, you can fence it off to stop all this illegal road that they have bringing stuff in. Then where you know that you can fence up with barbed wires, and then you can put some drones there. So it depends on the terrain, is what I'm saying. But it will build 4,000 kilometers of fencing in Nigeria. To me, it's just I don't agree.
The thing is this: you cannot fence Mandara and Sambisa, for example. That's a difficult terrain.
You can't.
And you that you want to work up past that place too, you don't shop Satan put for your belly, so you can be caught around that place. But you see those those areas you are seeing in the north, like Niger, Sokoto, Bandi, all those areas. You understand? If you fence area, you see that road, they take leg, motorcycle, camel, and horses, then go take and walk out through the bush. So you have to fence all those spaces. You understand? See, you just need to I can speak like this because I don't do small research about this thing, and I even put estimates. I show some people.
Sorry, can you do us a favor? Can you bring up the map of that Nigerian side? So I want to just the Nigerian map. Kale the north side here. Because Tobago fencing, they are building that Sokoto Badagry road now, close to that border. It's very close to the border.
Looking at it on the map can be deceptive.
Okay.
You understand? Looking at it like that, the only thing you can do is if you fly, if you have Google Earth Studio or Google Earth, so you can do some flight there, so you will understand those terrain better. You understand? Because there are some villages that these people they infiltrate, they coming through all those places. So you have to fence off the Sahel to start with. So if you fence off the Sahel, because what all those countries that fence there, this thing, what they do is that when they fence, you cannot breach those fences. That's the problem. All those I know all those country, all those Niger, they will fight it, but we are Nigerians, so they can't dictate what they are going to do for us. We have to fence with fence. They can't do anything. You understand? If not because of the fact that we are compromised, all those people should not even be talking when Nigeria is talking. If you put all the military might of all these people together, all the entire Sahel, if you put them together, they don't even reach half of Nigerian military. Then, when you are talking of Air Force, nowhere to be found. When they are talking of Air Force, they don't even have. I'm not sure they even have over 115 of our equipment when it comes to Air Force only. So the thing is, that fence we have to. If you want to remain Nigeria, or if you don't want to remain Nigeria, yawa, that's good. Then people that want to go can go. Then if you decide to fence you understand. Like I said, India just fenced their own. I think around the early 90 or early 80 or wherever, if I remember. Maybe if I check to my document again. They never know peace until they fence that the border. They never know peace. So what we are facing, we are not the first person to face. So, okay, will you ever believe that Morocco, they have 2,700 kilometers of sandbar? What's the population of Morocco? What's the economy compared to Nigeria? You know, that's desert barrier methodology. That's what they call it. So, I encourage people to do little research about this thing. Then you will know that fencing is not new to us.
Okay, if that's my question real quickly. So, the purpose of Trump or America, bombing the terrorists, I thought was to work in conjunction with Nigerian army or Nigerian military. So they bomb those people. So how come, just like any military operation, you would think they use the air assault, then the ground, assault will come along. Is Nigerian army, chasing after the terrorists, or what is going on? They just bomb and everybody went home. Is that what is going on?
Remember that Prince, our new Minister of Defense, after the bombing, went to see the Sultan of Sokoto the next day, right? 2 days after. We went there immediately. I think to kind of smoothen things so that it's not like towards him directly. There were ground troops as reported in some quarters. That is the reason why those people are fleeing down south. But to my earlier point is there's still camps that they have in some of those villages. Okay, that it's like you leaving your camp within the village, then coming back to find out who leaked intel about you, because these people they're embedded in all these communities that don't have the tools to fight back, so they can much tolerate their presence there. So there were ground troops that came to check in, but they fled. Okay, but the problem is those kind of places, you don't just check in and leave, Prince. To your point, you must maintain a presence there. So if you don't maintain any military presence or police presence, and you don't arm the local militias to defend those territories, you're going to have issues like beheading of kings and balis or whatever they call it over there. That's the issue. They did check in to verify. They did check in to chase people. But once they fled and you don't maintain any presence in those regions, they will come back to their base anyways, then go after the head of the villages for, exposing them to you. That's what's going on.
Right. I mean, so you would think they would know this already. That's why when I'm talking about the seriousness of this is terrorist by the government. I mean, this is kind of groundwork or legwork they have to do. So I mean, it gets really confusing. I mean, no, now, so you're saying that the villagers are vulnerable right now to the terrorists to come back and
They are
eliminate
beheading
them.
their chiefs because they are being accused of. Remember, those terrorists actually have camps within those villages. It's like you living with the terrorists that you have no choice because he has all the weapons. So it's like they came back at, so you're the one that gave the intel. It's like, it's not me. They cut their head off in front of their people.
And do we have a record of this happening? I mean, who's gathering all this intelligence?
in Sokoto, yeah, they came back to some of these areas accusing those village heads of leaking intel about them living amongst them. And they bearded some of them. So I'm like, if you discover that this is a terrorist hotspot, shouldn't you maintain some security presence there in the meantime, Prince? That would make sense, right? Because you know they will
Well,
come back.
absolutely, yeah. So these are the barbarians we're dealing with, and somebody said we should stop bombing them. I mean, we're dealing with people with totally different mentality in everything. We can't take it easy with them. I mean, unless we're not serious. I mean, that's why I said to them, we should have given a speech and let the country know what the next step is and how serious we are about terrorism. This is a serious business. This is what I'm talking about. It is the poor common people are the one that suffer at the end of the day. It doesn't matter if they're Christians or Muslims. They just we're dealing with animals.
Yeah, you should stop bombing them if you are not going to finish what you started. Like
exactly.
now, you've had their heads cut off. What's the reason now? If you cannot sustain it, why start it? And if you want to start it, you have to finish it. That's the problem.
I agree with that point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a serious business. It's not a kid's play. It's a serious business.
But Prince, here's my concern. Our friend in the Middle East, your friend, I won't want. It's a New Year, so I don't want to. They are now. If you listen to the Prime Minister's speech about a couple of days ago, he mentioned Nigeria that they, as a country, have an interest to protect Christians in Nigeria now. And you know what that means. Once they show interest in your country, it's going to attract friends and enemies alike. So do you have concerns about our friends in that part of the world showing interest in your country?
I'm not sure that interest really. It's a little bit kind of convoluted right now. It's self-serving so far. I'm not sure why.
I'm like, no, please leave what is going. Don't say anything, please. I didn't want him to say anything about Nigeria.
We know antecedent now.
What did you say?
I said we have seen antecedents, and that's only natural if you are smart to read patterns and understand the reality that you are in. That is grave. Have you seen what they are doing with Somalia?
So Somaliland thing.
Somalia, yeah.
No, I saw. No, that's Prince. Prince should comment on that one because
I know he supports it.
Every country in the world is opposed to that. I don't understand just going to balkanizing the country for your own interest. Anyways, if they want to move it out of Gaza to
Somalia, they scramble for Africa. If we normalize this, we're gone. The black man is gone, man.
And I'm watching Sky News and they're discussing, the Christian Biafra nation. I'm like, what is? So you're discussing Somaliland and you're bringing up Biafra as well. These are foreign military professionals on foreign channels. I'm like, what are these guys planning? It's a quite interesting world. But Prince, that is your territory, Somaliland. I don't know what that is all about, honestly.
Prince, are you there?
So, anyways, Asan, I think your man will still be on the ticket for now. Shatima, I think it's safe for now.
I hope so. But I don't see anyone like challenging. I haven't seen anyone like challenging to the point that will make any of us anxious. So I think we're safe. But make no mistake, the years that are coming are not going to be any joke. These are very, very turbulent times, and a lot of the things that we are facing, the American action here, the sink leaping of the innocent, the killer of babies, the killer of women, the I don't know, that evil those evil people who think everyone is a goy and is just supposed to be a slave to them. Well, I know a lot of our people in the Southeast believe they want to kiss their ass and worship them. They are now link simping with the United States. Of course, we know that during the Iran war, that they barge into the offices in the Pentagon and they're ordering people do this, do that. They take the Trump as the boy, yeah, hello, just call him, go, yeah, you little puppy, go do this, go do that. And whatever they say, yeah, he follows, he go licks it up. So that's a big problem for us, man. And the earlier Africa, because this is so bigger than Nigeria alone, but it's another scramble. The Russians and at least the Russians and the Chinese are a counterweight to some point. But I don't know. I don't think if they will act now, they would have. They're trying to see how far these people want to go, and at some point, man, I just hope things just don't get out of hand, because this minor things that we are saying, because you hate the Sultan of Sokoto, you hate Muslims, or you hate Christians, and you hate all of you will just find yourself for where una no know. May God not allow that. Is it that everybody is asleep? Babati. What time is it over there where you people are that everybody don't go mute? All right now. I think I just give my 2 cents. Very, 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 very soon, we are going to.
Azan, it's already in the morning. I won't go sleep, Jerry. That's why I just go brush. That's why I they hear you, but I know if you speak because I differ.
Okay.
I say, may I go sleep?
You need that one. You need that
one. We go meet later now.
Happy New Year. Anyway, we don't get alert from our bank to all of us for Nigeria. Say, oh yeah, from since 12, things have changed. We don't withdraw our extra